What's going on, y'all? What's going on, y'all? Good to see y'all in the building. Good to see y'all in the building. Uh, y'all seen the title? Let me put it back up here. Y'all seen the title? Chaotic Truth Gets Run Again by Kwame Brown. Also, I am Courtney. We're gonna talk about. Excuse me. We're gonna talk about I am Courtney's appearance on that same platform. And what led up to this whole situation was the incident that happened with Tommy Sotomayor. So I gave Chaotic the link. I was going to start at 10. He said, no, let's start at 11. So he's got the link. He can jump in here whenever he gets ready. He asked us to move it to 11. So I moved it to 11 for him. And so we're going to just get started. So the first thing we want to do is we want to see what happened with Tommy, right? What happened to Tommy? So this brother right here from Urban Politicians TV, shout out to Urban Politicians TV. He pretty much showed the incident that happened. So we're gonna listen to his version. You know, he's gonna basically show what happened with Tommy, how he got into it with the chick that was sitting next to him. Of course, it was a sister. We wish it wasn't, but you know, Tommy's some kind of way can find a way to get into it with the sisterhood a lot. So anyway, let's look at the incident and see how it happened.
Acting stupid.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
You were trying to fuck
Why
me.
you getting so mad?
It's because you're being dumb. You're being ignorant.
I'm not being ignorant. It's the truth.
Bitch, you flew to my house. You said you wanted
Exactly.
to fuck. This is stupid.
I didn't.
I didn't care.
Put up the fucking messages where I said I wanted to fuck.
You literally did.
No, I did not. You told me that we were going on a podcast for your show on OnlyFans.
Wait. This is fucking dumb.
I got all the receipts in my phone. I can dead ass pull that shit out.
And she's a porta potty.
No, I'm not a party potty. Tell me what nigga shitted on me.
Shut up.
Tell me what nigga shitted on.
Hold on, y'all. We having some technical difficulties here, but we're gonna show you what actually happened when the altercation got physical.
Oh, because it's
you want people to know. You want to let somebody know I tried to fuck you. This is
mad because
I
didn't fuck.
Is your weed that tight today, man? Is the glue fucking with you? This bitch is joking and acting stupid.
Okay. So far, it's just Tommy and this chick going back and forth verbally, right? That's not a problem. That's not an issue. It got a little disrespectful, but there was no reason I see at this point, I don't see a reason why she felt that she had to physically assault him. But we all know that most of the time women feel like they are justified in physically assaulting us as men, and we are supposed to just sit back and take it. And I disagree with that. I think everybody, men and women, you should keep your hands to yourself unless you're defending your self. Unless you're in a position where you have to defend yourself physically, you should keep your hands to yourself. Physically assaulting someone just because of some words that came out of their mouth, in my opinion, that's not good. But anyway, let's watch the rest of it and see what's going on.
I'm dead ass not drunk.
You dead ass drunk and stupid.
I promise to God.
That weed too tight and you need a different kind of glue.
God knows I'm not drunk right now.
Dumb son of a bitch. Just up there just being ignorant for no reason.
No. He not finna try to play me.
Who's playing you, stupid bitch?
No, bitch, you fucking stupid.
Nobody's playing your
bitch. Okay. So they kept throwing insults back and forth, right? And so now the chick felt like she had some protection because the dude came to kind of soften her down or make sure she was uh what's the word not going to get physical, and she ended up getting physical anyway, right? But the whole point, in my opinion, why she got physical is because the guy came over and she felt like, oh, okay, he was going to be, if something really went down, he was going to be in between her and Tommy. So that's why she went and did what she did, in my opinion. Anyway, y'all, we got the man. He just showed up. Even though he's always talking about CP time, he came in on CP time. Anyway, this is my brother, Chaotic Truth. Chaotic, what's happening with you, brother?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
All right, man. So I saw you on Kwame's program, man. Actually, a little bird told me, "Hey, man, I think you ought to react to this situation." So, why don't you go and check that out? So I went and checked it out, and I was very surprised at Kwame. I was very surprised. But anyway, we're gonna get to Kwame later. Right now, we're talking about the situation that happened with Tommy. This is the whole thing that you guys were even discussing, right? Okay, so at this point, it has gotten the melee has started, and the girl is now being held back by the guy. So now she's, I guess, feels emboldened to attack Tommy. So that's where we're at right now. Okay, so you see the melee starting. All right. All right. So basically, and I'm gonna ask you your opinion, Chaotic, once I finish wrapping this up. But
Sure.
basically, you guys seen that. I don't know if you were able to see it, but what happened was a man came and separated Tommy and the girl that was sitting next to him. Man came and separated them. And then once the girl got separated from Tommy, I guess once the man got there, she felt emboldened to be able to actually physically attack him, in which what she did. And of course, Tommy responded in kind to her, and then they ended up all swarming her and swarming Tommy and pulling them off of each other. Right? Now, did I break that down the way you saw it, Chaotic, or you could tell me what you saw and what you saw in this situation?
Clarence, I'm sorry. Can you break that down one more time real quick, man?
Okay. I said that Tommy and her was having a discussion in the beginning. They were just, it got to the point where the disrespect got very high. And then they got to the point where they would start hurling insults at each other. Okay. Then they got to the point where one of the crew on Fresh and Fit, I don't know if he was a crew member of Fresh and Fit, so let me don't say that, but some male person went over to separate them two because they were sitting right next to each other. So a male got up and went over to separate them two. Now the girl was sitting in her seat and she was cool, but when the guy came, I guess she felt emboldened to be able to now physically assault Tommy, which is what ended up happening. So Tommy stood up, she stood up, Tommy stood up, and she reached over the guy that was separating them and physically assaulted Tommy. So Tommy tried to respond in kind. And then, of course, that's when the melee broke out, and then a bunch of people came over to grab her, a bunch of people came over to grab Tommy and pulled Tommy to the side. Even Myron even grabbed Tommy and pulled him to the side. So I'm asking you, is that what you witnessed? Am I just breaking this down like I don't know, or is that what you witnessed as well, or what did you witness?
I concur. Everything you said is true.
Okay, so that was what that was the interpretation that most of us that was watching the situation had from the situation, right? Okay, now Chaotic goes on to Kwame Brown's program. He calls in the Kwame Brown's program, right? And so we're gonna watch a little bit of that right now. Let's see. Let me get rid of this. Okay. And let me bring up your appearance on Kwame. All right. No, that's not what I want. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna bring you up, man. You were on Kwame Brown's program, and I had some questions, man. I was really kind of wondering what was going on. Let's see. Okay. So now we're looking at right before you got on, they brought the girl on. Kwame and this guy here, Mr. Skinny TV, they brought the girl that actually assaulted Tommy onto the program. So she's what's the word I can use? She was a little a tad vulgar, but she doesn't hold nothing back. Brittany Renner-ish, if I was to say so myself. Very has no filter. So we're gonna listen to a little bit of her before you got on the program.
I said I don't even need to do nothing no more. All these people, they got my Instagram. Do you know somebody got my Instagram? Do y'all know somebody who can get Instagram back? I mean, I do though. Let me stop because I do. I just want to make sure if y'all knew somebody too. But my people, we need to keep in touch with you because
we need to keep in touch with you. Okay, we go down. Yeah, they be flat.
And then my mama called me. My mama all the way from fucking Texas know about this, calling me. My whole family blowing me up. What happened to you last night? All girl saw.
You know went viral now. You need to get on YouTube.
The motherfucker want to get my Instagram deleted, but I'm gonna delete all they fucking Instagram who I think did it.
Yeah.
Now
get your Instagram back popping because you about to get interviews and all that. Exactly. Because I tried to reach out earlier this morning. I'm glad you got on here though, because shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a new one right now. I'm gonna get back on there and I'm trying to get back on my other. I had a backup Instagram, and I just do not remember the name.
Okay, chaotic. So at this point, what are you thinking about this chick and how Kwame and Mr. Skinny are dealing with her? What is your thinking process about that situation?
Well, Clarence, I'm gonna be as honest as possible. I'm gonna give you the chaotic truth.
Okay.
That woman is a representation of everything that is wrong in our community. Okay. She's vulgar. She presents herself in a very vulgar manner. Agreed. And the fact that two men who are of a certain age would allow this banshee on their panel to not only disrespect and undermine herself and her family, but she's undermining Black women, period. Because there are so many Black women, beautiful Black women who are educated, right, who are professional, right, who are classy, right, who are elegant, who don't use vulgarity, that could have been invited to go on Kwame. And I think that it's repulsive that Kwame will have her on his show. An admitted prostitute.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. An admitted prostitute.
Yeah.
Not only is she an admitted prostitute, not only is she an admitted prostitute, Kwame and Mr. Skinny are basically giving her a platform in front of, I think that video had 50-something plus thousand people.
Okay.
Giving her a platform to basically say that it is all right to act a complete fool on a major platform and attack a man just because he spoke to you. I'm done with that one. What say you, sir?
So Okay, so we're gonna get to all of that. We're gonna get to all of that because I hear what you're saying, but in the end, that's not what happened. They did a double turn, they did a double take, and they did a U-turn on you, man. But we're gonna see that as well. So but anyway, right now, what they're doing is I don't want to say gaslighting, but they're basically giving her a soft space to be able to, like you said, behave in a certain manner, right? And I get it. When you're the host of a program, you know this as well as I do. You try to make the people that come on as comfortable as possible, right? You try to, at least, right? But you got to have some boundaries so when they get out of line, and maybe your audience, your audience may not appreciate something they say.
Right.
You got to step in there, right? You and I both do that. So, but let's continue, man, because we got a lot to get to. Let's continue. We're gonna let her finish and speak her mind.
Name on it, but I had deactivated it, but I cannot fucking find the fucking login, so I just gotta make a new one for now, and then have everybody shout me out to run it back up real quick for the day, and then when my old one come back, and then that's when I just shout out my new one, because my old one is coming back. That's coming back no matter what. This time it's gonna be crypted all the way, so you can't even delete it this time. But
what's the name?
Like I said, the truth hurt. People can't handle the truth, and sometimes, everything. I ain't gonna lie. I don't regret anything on what happened last night. I just don't, because it needed to happen. Because I'm tired of him.
Okay, so this is her right there saying she doesn't mind that melee, and somebody could have got killed in that melee, right? So her saying she don't mind that happened. Now, in my opinion, that's showing a slight selfishness. What do you say about that, Brother Chaotic?
Well, Clarence, I'm the chaotic truth, and I keep it honest, and I say a lot of things not to undermine our culture, but I say it out of love, because I too hold myself to the same set of standards, and when I'm not living to those standards, I judge myself just as harshly. You know why she embraces destructive behavior? You know why she freely talks about it?
Why?
Like most blacks in America, particularly, we have a culture of violence. We have a culture of not thinking before we react. That's why the penitentiary is 50% black men, despite the fact that black men only make up 4% of the U.S. population. That's why if you look at prisons for women, it's mostly black women. We have a culture of violence, a culture of not thinking, a culture of self-destructive behavior. Now, I know a lot of people, I go on platforms and people call me a coon. People say that I'm using talking points of racist whites. But I would challenge anyone to prove me wrong.
Well, Kwame's gonna get to that, brother.
Yeah. So this woman doesn't care. She's all about fighting. She doesn't care about herself. She doesn't care about anybody in that room.
Right.
She doesn't care about her family.
That was my point.
And she's probably suicidal. She's probably a schizophrenic. She probably has underlying mental health conditions that we don't know about. And as all we know, if her family would have been in the room and somebody would have had a gun, she would have told one of her family members to shoot Tommy. And they would have done it. A prostitute. And it shows you how the stupidity that runs rampant in our race, that a prostitute can get a family member to cause harm. Not to say that she would do it, but these cases happen far too often in our community.
Right. And like I said, she was off the hook, you know what I mean? And this has had nothing to do with her being a woman. It's got something to do with her just mentality, period. Her being selfish created that situation, and she, in my opinion, drove it. That's why I wanted to show the video from the beginning, because people said, because what's going to happen is later on Kwame's going to say that Tommy drove the situation. But what happened was, if you look at the video even farther back from beyond what I was showing, the girl was constantly egging him on. She was constantly pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. And I don't care who you are. There's only so much poking somebody can take before they're going to snap, and they're going to eventually get into their into their emotions and emotionally respond to what you're doing to them. But we're gonna get into that, man. Let's see, because I tried to get it close to where you came in. So but I wanted her to express herself so everybody could see what she was talking about.
Specifically, always fucking playing black girls. And then trying to talk about what I did was the stereotype of why he hate black girls. Talking about he talks so much about black girls is because he trying to make them come together. How that's making somebody come together? That's basically you giving a platform of showing people to tear us down even more.
Well, definitely. What's gonna be the name of your new Instagram?
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Let me ask you something, brother. What was the deal with this face mask thing here? Did you ever get that explained to you, or you ever know
Mr. Skinny is Kwame's cousin.
Okay.
And I've been on Mr. Skinny's platform. I will admit, Mr. Skinny is very funny. He's very entertaining.
Okay.
And the face mask was not to be taken seriously. So yeah, you just kind of ignore it, even though it's kind of silly. But that's just Mr. Skinny. Yes, he does have a good page. I will admit that. He's pretty funny. He's pretty entertaining. I'll admit that.
No, I don't have nothing against him. I look at it as like just an avatar. But then I didn't know if it had a back meaning to it. I didn't know if he was trying to represent something on the other end of it. Okay, getting back to chaotic on Kwame Brown.
Exactly. It's gonna be Shay Means CHA. It's gonna be the same exact thing. I'm gonna make my name the same exact way. So when people search my shit, that shit.
Okay, so this is her explaining that she got kicked off of because of that altercation. I think she got Tommy got her removed from Instagram, and so she's talking about how she's gonna rename her new page.
It's still gonna pop up.
Yeah, because everybody gonna be looking for you after this.
Yeah,
you went viral. I mean,
I'm gonna make one right now. Trust me. As soon as I get up off this, I'm gonna go ahead and get everything back set.
So at this point, it seems as though Kwame and Mr. Skinny are sanctioning physical violence when you could, if somebody says something to you that you don't like, then you are sanctioned to use physical violence to deal with that situation.
That's what he's saying.
Okay, so that's my understanding. That's your understanding. Yeah. Okay, so we agreed. Hey, y'all go out there and go find you a 4-leaf clover. This is one of the rare times me and Chaotic Truth, even though I love the brother, we never agree on anything. So this is one of the rare times we're going to agree on something. That we're agreeing on this situation right here. Okay, so let's continue on. I think you're coming up in the next minute or so.
Up and done.
Well, go ahead and get it going.
So let me ask you this though, before you go, after that whole altercation, did they usher him out the facility and let you stay, or did both of y'all just go?
Now, can you explain to me why would they usher him out when she assaulted him?
Well, it's just like what I keep saying, and I'm going to keep on saying this until the day that I die. You as a black man, you unfortunately are, the reality of the situation is that you are not allowed to protect yourself. You are not allowed to stand up for yourself in some situations. You are not allowed to speak up for yourself. Even though that this banshee, this insane woman attacked him, the blame, the onus will always be on the man. And that's what happened with Tommy. Yeah. You know, she attacked Tommy. She punched. Listen, I'm not friends with Tommy. I'm not a fan of Tommy. I think Tommy, you know, I've listened to him briefly.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that what's right is right. Right. And what's wrong is wrong. And the fact of the matter is that she could have shot Tommy, and they would have escorted a wounded Tommy out and saying, "Damn, man, you really got her pissed." Let me tell you something, Clarence, and I don't want to bog the panel like I normally do when I go places, but about 12 years ago, I dated a woman from Ghana, and she was very Americanized. She was born in Ghana, but she had only lived there for like 3 years when she was a baby. So, you know, from a baby to 3 or 4. So she was no different from any other Black American woman.
Right.
And I was at her apartment one day, and she was just nagging me to death. Now, mind you, her father, I think, had died, or her father wasn't with the mom or whatever. But nevertheless, we were in her apartment. She was nagging to me about something, and I ignored her. We get on the elevator, and some Black dude, yeah, he was a little bit older. He may have been like in his late 40s. He gets on the elevator.
Okay.
While we're on the elevator, Clarence, and I've told this story over and over and over, especially on my older platform. We're on the elevator. I'm quiet. I'm peaceful. I'm smiling like I normally do. She has this look of a demon. She says out of nowhere, "Oh, you just gonna ignore me?" Do you know what the Negro on the elevator said? Not to her, but to me.
No.
"What you do to her, man? You must have did something to her." Ha ha. Hickle, hickle, hickle. Laughing and goosing and giggling around. Now, she did that on purpose for a few reasons: to get attention and to make it seem like she's the victim of something. Now, how many men would have said, "Hey, man, what the fuck you say to me?" Now, how many times a man would have said, why you worried about me and what my bitch doing, nigga? And it would have been a fight, a stabbing, a shootout, all because of a woman's tongue. And that's what this woman does. Women generally women don't have the burden of responsibility. And that's fine. We know that as a human race. Neither do children. That's why we tell, I don't have any children, Clarence. I don't know if you do. But that's why we generally tell children when they're little kids, shut up. Because at the end of the day, you don't have the burden of responsibility if something goes wrong. You don't have the capability to fix anything economically, physically. You're not intelligent the way that I'm the adult. So I am responsible for getting myself out of trouble. And you can't do it as the child. That's why it's important for you to tell both women and children to shut up, not to undermine them, but for your safety and security as well as theirs. I'm done.
All right, brother. Well, we got a lot to get to, man. So we're gonna get back here to this video, because I want to definitely get to the points where you had an altercation with Kwame and Mr. Skinny.
They made him leave first, and then they security guard my ass downstairs to make sure I was good.
Okay.
As they should.
As they should. That's all I got. That's all I got.
All right. If y'all still up on here after I do my Instagram, I'll be back on here. I'll just let you know.
Okay.
All right, Shay.
All right, y'all go follow me, CHAY. My name not spelled with no S, niggas. It's C.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you.
All right, bye, y'all.
That was legendary.
Yeah, man. What's going on?
I forgot about
Kwame?
you and Black
What's
Ron.
up, Mr.
I forgot about the confrontation with you and Black Ron. Oh, yeah. All right, let's get to it.
What's up, Mr. Skinny? How you guys doing, man?
Yes. That was epic right there. Hey, hold on. Haters that talked about my mother, my children. If you play the video, you're going to get that swagger dash. I'm just letting you know. So don't play my video, haters. You will get that swagger dash. I already told you. Don't play the video or the audio, please.
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah, can I say something, Kwame? And Mr. Skinny, I spoke to you before, Mr. Skinny. You remember?
Yeah.
In the spirit of Black History Month, can we not promote Black on Black crime? It's already bad enough that we have this bad reputation in terms of outright violence towards each other. Now, this young lady, Shay, I saw the snippet this morning. She attacked that man. She should be charged with assault. I'm sorry.
Okay. You made a opening statement that was legally true. As far as I know, in America, you can't just walk up to somebody and assault them because they said something to you. Is that the understanding that you have as well?
From my understanding of law, from my understanding of being married to an attorney, having dated attorneys, having fraternity brothers who are attorneys, knowing two judges in my personal life, you in every state, every local ordinance obviously has different laws, but generally speaking, you can never assault anyone without provocation. You can't assault someone because they say something to you.
Okay.
That's my understanding.
Okay. So, and that's my understanding is as well is knowing murderers and being with them, working with them in second chance type different organizations out here in Los Angeles, and just hearing their different stories. You're not going to be good unless you're defending yourself. But to go up and assault someone and there's no threat of there's no threat to your safety.
Correct.
That's where there's going to be an issue. Now, in my opinion, you correctly stated what's good 420, partly cloudy. You correctly stated that she assaulted him. So legally, everything you said was correct. But I just want to stop there because maybe somebody say, well, chaotic, he started this this situation with Kwame. So far, I haven't seen anything that you said with Kwame. And shout out to Kwame. I don't have no issue with him. I have a dog in the race. But I just want to point out what's right and what's right, what's wrong and what's wrong. Okay, so let's see, because I wanted to find the issue, find out the point at which this situation became an issue where he all of a sudden had an issue with you. And I don't think it's at this point. I think maybe it started from you laying out the case like that. I think maybe that's what started the issue. So let's listen a little more.
I'm sorry. You should be trying. Give me a second.
Let me interject, please. Kwame.
Black Rod, I haven't even got a second.
Let him finish this. I want to interject too.
Give me a second.
I'm gonna tell your ass up.
No, Black Rod. Give me a second. Now we should be.
Okay, wait, stop. So he said he's gonna tear you up for saying what the law.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, Clarence, listen, I'm not trying to make myself to be out the victim. And for anybody who's listening, I'm not trying to downplay our culture. But this is another problem in our culture.
What exactly is the problem?
We don't listen. If you go to most Black panels, you can't get a word in. You can't get 3 or 4 words in without someone cutting you off. Black Ron didn't even let me get a sentence in before he cut me off. Because you know why? He did not care to listen. He did not care to hear any talking points. Because again, in the Black culture, the idea is if you are not following the monolithic viewpoint, everything you say is wrong. So the fact that I had an opposing point, even if it is correct, even if it is the law, it does not mean anything to Black Ron, because Black Ron, first of all, has no respect for how conversations run. He cut me off. He does not care about discourse. He does not care about civility. And he doesn't. He probably doesn't know Robert's Rules of Order. He probably has never really been in situations of professional situations where he's had to listen to.
I wouldn't make that assumption.
I'm saying he probably hasn't. I don't know. But again, I mean, people will say that this is bougie and whatever, but it's not. What I'm saying is that because I went to college, and I'm not saying everybody went to college has this. I've done presentations, or I did presentations. I was at board meetings. I was at all types of community meetings. So I know how conversations are to be run.
Yeah, now, brother Chaotic, we can't assume that Black Ron he might have two doctorate degree. We don't, you know what I mean? Just when it comes to this subject,
have 2 doctorate degree. But I'm listening.
Okay, so I don't want you to make a bunch of assumptions about him. I hear you talking about you, but let's not make no assumptions about Black Ron. Because we just want to talk about his behavior on the program. Once we start making assumptions about him,
I've only made that assumption because he cut me off. But okay. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Okay, no, brother. I want you to finish what you were saying. I just don't want you to make assumptions that he doesn't have the intellect. He may have the intellect, just not the discipline to apply it to every situation. That's what I'm saying. These people have jobs with white people, and they have the discipline when they go to their jobs.
You are absolutely
to apply
correct.
their intellect. But
You're
then
correct.
when they come with us, sometimes they don't. Okay,
but it kind of proves my point. If when I said that he has, well, it does prove this. He has no respect for me because he cut me off without even. I could see if we had a conversation, and then maybe midway through a 20-minute conversation, he starts cutting me off. But he didn't even let me start off, and I had just got on the panel. But I'm listening.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You're right. You're right about that. They did.
Yeah.
They did you dirtier and dirtier as well.
Yeah.
Let's see
it's
how
a part of the culture. It's a part of the culture. But go ahead. I'm listening.
All right. Let's see how you tried to reel it back in. You tried to put it back on the train, back on the tracks, and they just would never let you get there. But let's see.
Relax. We should embrace intellectualism. We should embrace the sciences,
so you think that was intellectual what Tammy did?
No, it wasn't intellectual at all. And she assaulted that man.
Hold on. Let me give a little
Go ahead,
Kwame.
Go ahead.
You can't be illogical and disrespect, because that's not a black thing. A white woman would have did the same thing. It's a respect thing.
Okay, let's stop right there. Kwame said a white woman would have assaulted him the same way. I disagree with that. Shout out to Kwame, but I disagree with that.
I do too.
What do you say, Kat? Do you think a white woman would have assaulted him in the same manner?
Clarence, I'm going to say this. I don't know whether you are in your office. I don't know whether you are next to your wife. I don't know if you're next to anybody. But I don't want you to scream laughing when I say this. White women are generally pleasant women. They are generally women that cause no chaos. They are generally pleasant to be around. I'm not saying that they are better than black women.
Okay.
But they are generally
make that point.
They are generally pleasant to be around.
Okay.
I will admit, I do not like working for women. I will admit some of my most stressful bosses I've ever had in my life were white women. But generally they are calm. They are they know how to ascertain a situation. And they do not react in violence. I've never seen well, no, I can't say that. One time in college, we were at a bar and a white girl was trying to fight everybody in the bar. But that was like one time. But it wasn't even as if she posed a threat. She was 100-pound little white girl, and she was just drunk off her ass. But generally speaking, well,
let's just ask this question. Let me ask this question.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
You're going there, so I'm going to ask you. I'm going to get right to the chase. Do you think that in general, the average white girl in that situation, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think the average black girl would have handled it that way. I really don't. I really think it was something to do with her particular character.
Yeah.
But if we had to choose, if we had to say, okay, we had to agree with what Kwame said, or not agree with what he said that a white woman would probably handle it the same way.
No,
I disagree with that. And so let me get your understanding, then we'll go back to the video.
A white woman would have, even if she would have disagreed with Tommy, she would have kept her mouth shut, because a white woman knows that she is not physically stronger than a man. She knows that if I pop fly with this man, his strength, he will knock me out. But black women, they understand that there's a lot of betas, there's a lot of simps that will come to their aid even when they are wrong. And that's why she did that. She doesn't care about her character. She doesn't care how raunchy she looks. A white girl cares about her image. A white girl would not have done that. A white woman wants to be feminine and recognized as a feminine woman. Now, you are right. I will admit, I don't think the average black woman would have done that. I think maybe if you were to scale it down to 10 women, I think that 3 out of 10 black women would have done that. Whereas maybe 1 out of 10 white women. Now, the problem is that when black women act this way, the level of violence, the level of stupidity increases tenfold. A white girl may have slapped them, But a white boy is not going to shoot up everybody in there because you disrespected his bitch. And that's the truth.
You know what? I think it depends on the type of people that you have around. You know, unfortunately, Fresh and Fit, they don't do a lot of vetting, so they have a lot of different people around that are. Well, that's how the show works. Their show works because they have women of a particular demographic coming through there, and so that's what makes the show work. But I will say this: that I agree. I don't think the average black woman. I don't think the average black woman would have. I don't think the average black woman would have done that. I think that was something unique to her character in particular, and I definitely don't think that a white woman would have did the same thing in the same situation. But let's continue, brother. Let's move forward because we got a lot to get to, man. You getting kicked off twice, so we got to get there. Come on.
Yes.
You can't call yourself an intellectual if you're gonna come up there talking like a regular everyday jackass. And he called that woman a bitch. He called that woman out her name. There was no intellectual that I would follow that's going to talk to a woman like that in the first place. You have to lead with respect. If you think intellect is going to trump respect, then I think that's going to be a character flaw in you and anybody else that think like that.
But does that give her the right to physically assault or anybody else?
Yes, because there's a such thing as a verbal assault. There's also a such thing as provocation.
Okay. Now, you asked them a good question. You asked a great question. Does him calling her out her name give her the right to physically assault? That was an excellent question. That was an excellent question.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's see how these guys handled that, because I didn't really see you get a straight answer from any of them. But let's see how they handle it.
Let me ask you this question.
Go ahead, Black Ron.
Is a straight person.
Okay, well, I just want to say this real quickly. This is what a lot of people will do. When they can't answer your question, they just change the subject. Like, shout out to Black Ron, but Black Ron just changed the subject. Let me ask you a question. You haven't even answered Chaotic's question yet, right? Oh, man, you know what, bro? It's going to be a day where lightning strikes twice, man, because me and Chaotic are in agreement. Holy smokes. Okay, so we're going to go to now, because you asked a great question. Hey, because he called her out her name, does that give her the right to physically assault him? You never got a straight answer, and now Black Ron is going to ask you another question. All right, let's go.
A homosexual, the F-bomb, considered verbal assault?
I would assume it would be.
Absolutely.
No, don't assume, that's a fact.
But does that give the person the right to physically?
Wait. Go ahead. See, because I understand what's going on, Mr. Beautiful Backdrop. You don't with a whole bunch of encyclopedic words.
I'm not using
Okay. Now they start shaming you for having a backdrop that you like. Right? That's your place. You can have your backdrop the way you want to, just like Brother Black Ron has his backdrop the way he wants it. But Black Ron starts shaming you over having your back. See, there's a lot of stuff that I didn't like that was going down. I didn't like it. Now, did you get that impression as well? That was they were starting to throw some shaming tactics at you?
Well, Black Ron is a comedian. Okay. And yes, with jokes, there's an entertainment value, but I would assume that he was, trying to throw shade. I think that he was trying to be entertaining as well, being a comedian. But I also think that it came out of a place of admiration as well. I mean, the backdrop, he really believes it's beautiful. Yes.
Hold on, Brother Chaotic. I want to get to Snuggles real quick. Snuggles says he called it a beautiful backdrop. How is that shaming? Isn't beautiful a term of endearment?
Yeah, I think that he really admires the background, and I think that he was trying to also shame me, but I think that it was innocent. I didn't think nothing of that particular comment that he said.
Okay, let me answer her question as well.
Sure.
No, he called it a beautiful backdrop. How was that shaming? Because because the way he did it.
Yeah.
That's something called a backhand compliment, where, for example, somebody that comes into work today with me, a woman comes into work, I say, wow, you look good today. What does that mean? That means the other days you wasn't looking good, right? That's a backhand compliment. That's a backhand compliment. That's what I was saying. That's what I got. I got that these guys really was against Chaotic, and you guys know me and Chaotic really don't agree on a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But this thing right here, well, I'm definitely on his
Yeah.
from his viewpoint, because I saw that he was just trying to lay the thing out, just lay the case out, and they got to the point where they wouldn't even allow him to lay his case out. So let's finish up, Chaotic, because I keep interrupting because I keep hearing stuff that really is adverse to you. But anyway, let's go.
Like a repeated word, but go ahead.
The common ground. So you assume that because Mr. Skinny and Kwame speak in layman's terms that they are not intellectuals. Sir, you have crossed the right one. First of all, let's back that bullshit that you said all the way up to the first part. Is there a such thing on record as white on white crime?
Of course it is. Most crime is always intraracial, of course.
So no. Most crime happens within the demographic that people live in.
I said
now that right there, you're right. He wasn't listening to you, and he thought that you said interracial, meaning between different races.
Yeah, Clarence.
And
Go
ahead, brother.
Yeah, I listen, I'm not trying to put our people down, but I've lived for 37 years amongst Black people generally. We generally do not listen to each other in conversations. That's just been my experience. Absolutely. And whenever we don't agree, that's why there's always fighting at barbecues, fighting at movie theaters, fighting at the barber shop, fighting at family gatherings, because we have a bad habit of not listening and conversing and having civil conversations. Okay.
Yeah. So because there's a lot more stuff that happened, but I'm pointing out the stuff that I see that really what it was a bunch of little things that started adding up.
Yes, sir.
And then eventually you got to the point where they were adverse to you. See, I'm trying to point out the little things. See, when Chaotic first came on there, they were trying to let him talk or whatever. But at some point, especially Kwame decided that Chaotic was the enemy or something. I don't know what was going through Kwame's head. Shout out to Kwame, but I don't know what was going through his head. Because Courtney came in saying the exact same thing you said later, and they agreed with everything she said. That's what I want to get to. All right, so let's finish up here.
Said intraracial. I just said that. I just said intraracial.
Let's get past this misnomer of black on black crime. Mm. Crime is crime, and assault happens first verbally. Let's get back to the point I was just making. If it is a verbal assault for a straight man, such as myself, call a gay man the F-bomb. If it is verbal assault for me to call a Jewish person a kike, if it is verbal assault for a white person to call a Black person a nigger on camera, then you best believe there's such thing on record as verbal provocation. And once you incite a person to wrath with your words, you have committed assault number one. Do you know that men right now are being locked up for verbally assaulting their women? Because physical, mental, and verbal assault are all forms of assault.
Have a good lawyer.
Black Ron, are you a lawyer?
No.
Are you an attorney? You cannot physically assault someone. Kwame, hold on. You're not giving me
Hold on, brother. If you're gonna ask him, if he's an attorney, are you an attorney?
I am not an attorney, Kwame. Kwame.
That was a good question. That was a good question from Kwame. Are you an attorney as well? What do you have to say to that, Chaotic?
I think that that was a good question on Kwame's part. I am not an attorney, but the reason why I asked Black Ron, was he an attorney? The reason why I asked him was because he was speaking in matter of fact, like he just knew for certain. And I wish I would have asked him, what is the statute? What is the case where a person can say something and you can physically assault them? I wasn't thinking quick enough right there, but that's what I meant to ask him.
I think what you could have asked him was, are you familiar with a case like that? You know what I mean? Then that wouldn't have put him on the spot to say, because that wouldn't have put Kwame on the spot to be saying, well, if you're asking him if he's an attorney, are you an attorney? Right? So I think that probably would have been better to ask, hey, like you said, hey, is there a case that you can remember that you can bring up that deals with something like that? Obviously, you probably wouldn't have been able to at that point without researching it, but we got to watch what we say, especially when, and my advice to you, brother, you got to realize when stuff is going off the rails, and you got to figure out what you're going to do, man. Either you're going to stay there, you're going to leave, or what you're going to do. Anyway, let's get back to Chaotic and Kwame Brown and the crew are trying to roast him.
Kwame, can I ask you a question?
Wait. So what was your point? I want to know, what was your point? If you're not an attorney, and you're speaking so matter of fact, then what is your point of asking
you
him?
Cannot assault someone because they called you a name.
That's how you feel. That's what you think. And most
you
people
cannot
go to court based off of what they feel and find out that they're wrong.
Hold on. I want to know your point before you move on. Don't dance around. What was your point of asking him, was he an attorney if you're not one?
You got me on mute.
No, you're unmuted.
Okay, I'm unmuted. Okay. My point is this. He's speaking in terms of matter of fact. The thing of the matter is that
you are too, sir.
You can. Okay, let me ask you a question, Kwame. Do you honestly believe that you can go to if you get charged with assault, you can go in front of a judge and says, he or she called me a bad name, that's why I physically assaulted them? You think
that was a good question? Now let's see how they're going to handle it.
A judge will say, you know what, we're going to throw out your assault case because he verbally or she verbally assaulted you.
So are you going to say,
okay, now you asked him a good question. He didn't answer it. He did like Black Ron. He started asking you another question. All right, I'm just trying to point out the things that happened and how this thing started kind of devolving.
You're a black man, correct? What do you identify? You're a black man. I don't know.
I identify as black. I'm a black man. Yes, I identify as black.
So you're a black man. Do you have any sons?
I do not. I don't have any children, no.
So you have no children. So in real life, so you don't understand what it is to have a son that you're raising to be a man, because no son of mine I would want to conduct himself like Tommy. I don't want to hear all these smart words. In real life, a man does not come up and start hurling out, you're a black bitch, you're this, you're that. In real life, once you do that.
Okay. Now I'm gonna just talk for myself. I never got the impression from you that you were co-signing Tommy's behavior. I never got that impression. I never heard you say that. I never got that impression from what you were trying to say. But they put that jacket on you. So I'm trying to find out now. Are you in agreement with the way Tommy handled that situation? Or what is your perspective on how Tommy handled the situation?
Well, again, Tommy was, and I keep saying this, Clarence, am I perfect? No, I'm not perfect at all. But when it comes to certain avenues of life, I've been super perfect. I used to make videos on my older YouTube channel about which type of women to date and not date. I said, don't date women who have colored hair, tattoo. I've told people, all these types of things, because there's reasons why. When a woman is showing you that she's not conservative outwardly, when a woman is doing anything that deviates from her domestic duties. That is, truth be told, that is what she's here for, divinely here. It is indicative of the woman. Now, hear me out.
Okay.
You asked me, was Kwame in the wrong? Kwame was in the wrong the moment he stepped into that environment. Here goes a man who's damn near 50 years old. Kwame has done very well for himself. Kwame was in a room full of 20 and 30-year-olds who, let's be honest, these are not astrophysicists. These are not medical doctors. These are people living a social media lifestyle. He's in a room of people who are, I mean, I hate to say this, but a lot of them really don't have anything to lose. So if he wasn't in a room full of women who were doctors, he wasn't in a room full of women who were politicians or were social commentaries like Candace Owens. So he walked in there expecting drama. He walked in there knowing that something was going to pop up. Tommy Sotomayor.
Okay. All right.
Now, Clarence, how many times back in the day you went to a house party, you went to a club, and you said before, man, I know something's about to pop off. We've all done that. We do it because there's some sort of sick, deviant behavior, especially that we have in our youth for the smoke. Even if you grew up in the suburbs like I did, you want to hang out in the projects. You want to go into the dangerous environments just so that you can say, man, you know, I kicked it over here. I did this. I went to that club. It was a shootout. We've all done that. But when you get older, maybe in your early 30s, you start realizing, you know what, maybe I won't go to the hole in the wall. Maybe I'll go to the upper level bar, the higher level bar, because I might pay $5 or $6 more for a cocktail. I may be around people where I'm gonna have to use proper English. I won't be as lax around them, but I know that I won't get a stray fucking bullet hitting me after a fucking altercation. Now, again, I will admit, hood bars are very fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of miss going to hood bars, and because you could be lax. You can, you don't have to be uptight. I agree with that. But the fact of the matter is that Tommy is still in that mindset. He set himself up the moment he went there. He should never have been talking to a female like that in the first place. That was Tommy's problem. So he's to blame as well.
Okay, my understanding is he's been on there a couple of times and he never had an issue. Yeah. So that's my understanding. So I'm sure he was his same Tommy self, you know what I mean, just as vulgar or whatever to the ladies or whatever. And but I think in this situation, she definitely was. If anybody was provoking anybody, it was her. She definitely pushed the situation to shout out to Rise Girl. She definitely provoked the situation. And shout out to Sister Wanda. She definitely provoked the situation. Okay, so let's get to it, man. We gotta get to it, man, because you're gonna get kicked out of here.
Yeah.
You're trying to make it about color. There's white women, there's Asian.
Wait a minute. You didn't try to make it about color. I don't think.
I don't think I did.
You did. I mean, unless I misunderstood you, right? So they put a lot of jackets on you, man. That was like I didn't understand where that was coming from. But I said, okay, let me continue watching because maybe I'll get a better understanding later. Okay.
Disrespect is disrespect. So I know you know how to read the encyclopedia. I know you know how to talk law and all this other stuff. I'm talking real life. In real life, if you do that to any color woman, you're gonna get met with some sort of aggression. And most times, if there's men present and you're
you don't have it shared.
I was taught and I was trained to get you to shut your goddamn.
What'd you say?
Now,
that's me, huh? I didn't share the video. Sorry about that, y'all. All right, let's do it. Thank you, brother.
Happen after the fact. I'm telling you what's gonna happen in real life. Fuck all that nice talking shit. No man is gonna allow you to sit down. No, listen to me.
All right.
No man is going to allow you to sit in front of women and start talking to them in a disrespectful manner, calling them the B word and all this, and you think somebody gonna give a damn about what you saying in court? So nobody want to hear that shit. Black boys need to see that black women can get protected. And that's not a representation of a black man that'll sit there and respect every white woman on the panel and then call this black woman a bitch. So, sir, I reject what you're saying, and I'm gonna bid you a good day.
Oh,
It's almost like he is encouraged.
Oh, what happened, Brother Chaotic? What happened?
What happened was you're dealing with a panel full of men who are not critical thinkers, who cater to their audience that is largely women. So they're going to say things. They're going to say things that will keep them coming back, even if it is dead ass wrong. Okay. And that is one of the problems I see with YouTube. People are so afraid of losing their subscribers. People are so afraid of losing their fan base that they will sit there and lie. So I think Kwame knows that I'm smart, because he's going to insult me by saying Urkel. He's going to insult me by saying all types of things that leave me to believe that he actually agrees with me. But because, again, he has a women, he has a large fan base. He does not want to lose that fan base. So he's going to allow a prostitute to get on his panel and openly talk about assaulting a man, and they are going to justify it. So Mr. Skinny, he's just being up there. You notice he hasn't really said anything because he's not going to go against his cousin. And we have this loudmouth Black Ron at the bottom, who is the type of dude that will end up in the penitentiary because of the way that he's thinking. And I'm going to get into that more we watch the video.
Okay, you get into that later, brother, because I mean that is a leap. That is a big leap.
Oh, absolutely.
That's a big leap.
Yeah.
All right. So they kicked you off.
Yeah.
We're at the point where they kicked our brother off, and so they kicked him off. And Kwame, see, my thing is, I don't think Kwame had an issue with what you were saying, because, like I said, later on, Courtney's going to come up and say the exact same
thing. The same thing.
He's going to agree with her, right? So I don't think it was that. I think he had an issue with you, and so that's what I'm trying to find where. And I think I'm just guessing. Unless I spoke to him, he would probably tell me exactly what the issue was. But in my opinion, because just looking at the situation and his relationship with Tommy, I think that he felt like you were a supporter of Tommy's. I think that was what the issue was, because, like I said, Courtney came in the end of the broadcast and said the exact same thing. He goes, "Yeah, you're right. That makes sense, right?" So, but let's get to how they did you. That's the issue.
Correct.
Now you got that thing out there, cuz.
That's stupid. You trying to justify a man aggressing a woman like that? You got to be crazy.
That's the real black on black crime right there, Kwame. Exactly. When we start speaking from a position of logic, from a position of what makes sense, they quick to say, "Well, what are your credentials?" That's how we always disenfranchise each other.
What's the matter with that?
Exactly. Because if I'm not a lettered authority on the topic, then I'm not an expert. Exactly. But you're gonna come in here and try to theorize that what she did was assault, as if cyberbullying ain't a real thing. Like you can't really go your ass to jail for some words that you type on a keyboard.
Wait a minute. Did I miss something? Did you say that cyberbullying wasn't a crime?
You really missed what he's really saying here.
Okay, what's he really saying?
He said that I had a theory, that I theorized that scenario happened. Now, if you go back and play it, that's what he literally said. I didn't theorize anything, Black Ron, and this is why I was so upset when I wasn't upset, but this is why I wanted to get back on the panel. You can clearly see this woman attacking him. So when is it wrong? Is it wrong when a man attacks a woman? Is it wrong? So when is attacking someone wrong or right? Shouldn't it be equal across the board? If a woman talks shit, I have every right to slap the shit out of her. So here goes the thing. I hate to say this, Clarence. I hate to say this. The type of thinking that Black Ron has is not local. Look at Black countries and look at white countries. That will tell you the difference. Look at their system of law, look at their order, and that will tell you. You have a lot of Black Rons walking around Liberia, Nigeria, Congo, Jamaica, and that's why those countries are shitholes. Because you have more of these types of people. But Clarence, just hear me out. It's just
I'm listening to you, brother.
just hear me out. You have to really ask yourself, why is it that these countries are shitholes? You really do. Now you could say, the white man's taking the resources, but could it be that there's a level of thinking that permeates in our brain that has not been wiped out yet? Think about what this man is saying. Listen to what Black Ron is saying. You have a lot of Black men like Black Ron walking around, and it is sickening. It's absolutely sickening.
Okay,
man.
what is so sickening about Black Ron? I mean, I understand that he didn't
His
agree with
mindset. His mindset is absolutely
what in
sickening.
particular,
He's
brother?
basically saying that you can be attacked if you speak. That's what he literally said.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm not
I
making
disagree
this
with
up.
that.
That's all I gotta go by. Yeah.
I disagree with that. Yeah.
That's
a point of contention. But we can't assume that he has a level of education because of the way he's speaking. You know what I mean? We can't make that assumption.
But
The
Clarence,
only thing we can,
Clarence.
because I talked about it earlier, Brother
Yeah.
Caddick. I talked about it earlier, where we have discipline on our jobs, right? We
Clarence.
go around white people, even if we disagree
That's
with
true.
them, we're not going to get at them the way
But
we come back to the hood and some dude in the barbershop says something.
And that's why I use the example of Africa, the Caribbean, and many cities where.
But what I'm saying, Brother Chaotic, is that doesn't denounce not denounce, but that doesn't declare their level of intellect.
Yes, it does.
What you're saying.
Yes,
no, it doesn't.
In my opinion, it does. Well, Clarence.
Opinion. Let me finish and then I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay, sure.
It doesn't demark a level of intelligence. What it may demark is a level. Now it can. I'm not saying it can't, but I'm saying I didn't see anything that Black Ron said that would make me declare that he was unlearned. He might not have. Now, what it can declare is that we don't have the discipline to use on each other. We have the discipline when we go to the white man's job, but we don't have the discipline when we don't have the discipline to exercise, our intellect and think from our intellect, critically think from our intellect when we're among each other, and that might declare. Okay, now let me let you go.
And that is more the reason why I take the position that I do. If you, Clarence, believe that, okay, well, we have the discipline around whites, but why not amongst ourselves? Doesn't that tell you the nature? Doesn't that tell you that something is seriously wrong with our culture? If for some reason we can pretend with whites, not ourselves, and develop our own culture. This man literally said that you can attack someone just by talking. Now, whether he thinks it's bullshit or not, he's telling people to do this. It is an inferior mindset, whether he's knowledgeable or not. You don't have to be college educated to know you cannot hit someone if they're talking.
Yeah, that is assault. Wait a minute, hold on, Chaotic.
Yeah, gotcha.
Hitting someone. Let's put it out there. Since we're talking, let's put it out there. Any of you guys out there that think that you can, a woman can say something to you and call you a BAN, and you can just go up to her and pop her in the head, and then you go to the judge and say, "She called me a BAN, so I that's not gonna work. That's what basically what the both of us are saying right now. That is not going to work. So that's just what they call that, the little bumper that we put in here to tell you, don't think you can go out and attack somebody and nothing's going to happen.
Can I say this real quick too, Clarence?
Yes, sir, please.
in the 90s that I can remember, don't let you accidentally tap a black man's car. There was a lot of people that were shot and assaulted because they accidentally tapped someone's car. Remember back in the 90s, stepping on shoes, and I know in the 80s, stepping on someone's shoes will get you killed and all this nonsense.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you this story real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then you finish. I had a friend one time, I had a coworker. We were working for the county at the time, the county of LA. And so she was telling me the story that she was walking with this dude. She was in high school. And so she was, it was a friend of hers. And sometimes she would walk home with, the guy lived on the way home to her house. So they would walk home with each other. And so anyway, the school day was over and it was a big crowd outside, right? Big crowd outside. And so the both of them were like, well, damn, what's going on over there? Let's go see what's going on over there. Well, what was going on over there was there was a dude waiting to fight the dude she was walking with. And they had got into it over him stepping on somebody's shoes, like at nutrition time, right? And the dude and the guy that she was walking with had totally forgot about it. But when he walked into the fight, he walked over there. They pulled him in there and they went to work on him. But that was saying, it was all over like stepping on somebody's shoes. Okay.
It's just indicative of our culture. But I'm gonna let the video play. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, because you're gonna get kicked off again, brother. So let's do it.
Sure.
So words are a form of assault.
Now this is Black Ron going in on you. Okay, so this is Black Ron going in on you.
Sticks and stone shit from back when we was coming up don't exist no more.
Exactly.
They got rid of Chaotic Samuels.
That's why I had to get him up off here because
he came in here with his little blazer on, with his little lamp in the background, and his little navy blue wall, his little Kevin Samuels Jr.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna come in here and let me O'Brien.
You heard what I told him? I said, men like me was trained. If we catch you talking to a woman like that, I was trained to get you to shut your goddamn mouth.
Okay, let me stop Kwame right there. The only time you should get involved in anything is when you pick up your phone and call the police. If you see a woman getting physically assaulted, don't go over there unless you're blood related. Don't go over there and get involved with it. Go call the police. Because if you get involved in something, you don't know what's going on. You getting involved in something, and like you said, somebody can pull a weapon out, and next thing you know, you lose your life. And guess what? Those two are hugging and kissing at your trial.
Next week. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
At your funeral. So that's what I'm saying. Do not do that. That's called white knighting. Do not do that. Do not do that. The only thing you can do is pick up your phone and call 911. You've done your job right there. Yeah. All right, so let's get back to Kwame, Mr. Skinny, and Black Ron going in on our brother Chaotic Truth.
We'll worry about the consequences when we get to the courtroom. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You don't do all that.
Y'all got that nigga to fuck out of here.
Why? He ain't no damn attorney. Why would you ask that? Are you an attorney? Are you a fucking attorney?
And I'm gonna tell you something. It's ladies that go for that Kyle Barker Jr. look and think that because he speaks in such an eloquent manner and because he dresses in such a dapper fashion, that is a man. And I'm telling you right now, fathers of daughters, mothers of daughters, you got to be careful that you don't be so caught up in the look of what a nigga is, and make sure that you know the manner and the substance of what a nigga is, because that was some dressed up bullshit.
I'm sorry, Clarence, go ahead.
Go ahead. No. Let me just say this real quick.
Sure.
They said that was dressed up bull, right?
Like Kyle Barker off Living Single. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm trying to understand what you said that was bull. Now, did I miss something?
I'm trying to understand how I was using complex lingo. I mean, I'm trying to understand where he's coming from. What we are missing in this culture is the intelligentsia. The intelligent blacks have not laid claim to superiority. That's why you have a lot of idiots like Black Ron running around, because it's the
I don't
truth.
like
Claire.
you calling Black
But
Ron an
but
idiot,
but
man,
but
because he
but
haven't
but
proved
but
himself an idiot.
but
He
his
just gives
conversation right
misinformation on the
now,
situation.
but his conversation right now is indicative of someone who is destructive to the Black community. He is telling women right now,
Giving out bad advice.
avoid the Kyle Barkers. Basically, avoid the men who at least appear to be professional, appear to have common sense, but the real men are men like him. Well, here goes the thing, Black Ron. Most men in prison, Black men, are not the Kyle Barkers. You dummy. Most Black men like Kyle Barker are in positions of power. Whether they are bullshit artists or not, the Kyle Barkers are the successful Black men generally. Now, yeah, you do get your, your 10 rappers, your 25 Black NBA All-Stars, and your 30 Black NFL elite athletes. Sure you do. But the masses of Black men who have this inner city hood persona are not successful. The Kyle Barkers are the type of men that Black women should be around. And this dummy, I hate to say it, Clarence, this is the reason why large numbers of Black men, it's not just Clarence, I'll tell you something. You know why a lot of Black men go overseas and they are divesting not just from Black women, they are divesting from the Black community, because you have a culture of just absolute plain stupidity, man. And this is it right here.
Maybach Music says, shout out to the Pookies.
This is it.
Shout out to the Pookies.
Black Ron, listen, I don't know if Black Ron is a seasoned Pookie, but he's damn sure being a Pookie right now. And this is absolutely terrifying.
I don't want you to judge his intellect, man.
I'm saying right now, I'm at this very moment in that conversation. Okay.
All right. So let's get back to Chaotic, because he only got ran one time. He actually got ran twice and then tried to come up again, and they got at him again. So let's continue.
This is one of the funniest days of my life.
Yo, you know this goofy ass right here. Can we do away with the black on black? No, here comes some more black on black crime. My black ass gonna tear your black ass up. You got life and bullshit fucked up.
Can I stop right here? Can I stop?
Go ahead.
Now you notice this is another thing that the Black community is about. Now I'm not talking about Black Americans. I'm talking about Blacks overall. You notice how quick he was to attack me. I owe that man no debts. I've done nothing to him physically, but look how visceral his anger is towards me just because I have my own opinion. This is a problem. When people say they're taking away my rights, they're taking away this, the Black community is the only community that I've been around where you are not able to speak your mind. You're not able to do certain things that are inalienable rights. That's probably why Africa is behind. That's probably why the Caribbean is behind. That's probably why any place where there's large numbers of Blacks is behind, because we restrict each other. Everybody has to be a motherfucking monolith.
Agreed.
Whether and I didn't go on there saying that they were wrong. I just went on there and said, hey, this woman assaulted this man and she should be brought up on charges. Just like if he would have whooped her ass, he should be brought up on charges.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that they had an issue with you in particular. I think they had an issue with you in particular. I think they once because this happened to me on the lead attorney, man. The lead attorney started getting at me. Next thing I know, his guest was getting at me. So this happens on platforms, and I know you know this because you're always on platforms. But what happened is the host of the platform gets against you. That's it. Everybody that likes to fire under everybody's ass to get at you, right? So this dude, Black Ron, I mean, he already was in disagreement with you, and I don't know why. See, that was my point with Black Ron. Well, I didn't know why in particular.
Yeah.
And so it left, the only option that left out there was the fact that you were saying that she if she assaulted him, she broke the law.
Correct.
And I think so that left that being the only issue out on the table. Then I'm like, why is he disagreeing with that? Why is he disagreeing with that? And so I was trying to get a better understanding of why. And so that's why I went in a little deep. Now I'm going to listen to a little bit more of Black Ron. Then we're going to get back to when you actually came back on the program. Okay. So let's finish it up with Black Ron.
Niggas like that can buy the best mics and the best cameras and shit, they somehow get the best production value, so they get the most viewership. And that's what I was saying earlier. If you go back and watch old Tommy Sotomayor, he has a deep-seated hatred for his mother. There's something psychological going on.
Can I pause this real quick?
Fucking up this man's life process.
Can I pause this?
Yes, sir.
Because I remember this part. Now, Black Ron is saying that Tommy Sotomayor has a deep-seated hatred for Black women.
Right.
We have a culture in this world. The Black culture is the only culture that pedestalizes their mothers, women, to the point where it is obsessive. I could argue that Black men who shoot other Black men, who rob other Black men, have problems with their fathers. I could argue that, okay, because they're going to bring up, well, don't you have a mother? Well, don't the millions of Black men who are in the penitentiary who do crimes against other Black men, don't they have fucking fathers? I have a father. So shouldn't I be mad with the Black man who kills another Black man? I should say, hey, man, I got a father. See, we don't use the same logic on each other, the same Black brain logic on each other when it comes to Black men. And this is why I keep on saying it. We are behind. Our logic is off in our community.
Agreed.
What? Yeah, you can clearly hear this man talking. And he's saying Tommy Sotomayor hates his mother. Well, what about the girl who attacked Tommy Sotomayor? Does she hate her father, Negro? So, okay, let's use the same logic. I'm sorry.
No. I mean, see, what I want to get to is the fact that ultimately they're going to agree with you. Okay. So
yeah, because they agreed with the pretty light-skinned girl that came on there. Yes.
Well, no, they didn't. I don't think they agreed with her. I think they agreed with the logic. It just came from a different. It came from a different location. See, I think they had an issue with you because they thought you were a supporter of Tommy's. That's the only thing I can see, because you didn't say anything that was inflammatory. You didn't say anything. So why did they have an issue with you? I think they realistically thought that you were a supporter of Tommy's, and therefore they didn't care what you said. You could say, hey, Kwame, go open your front door. I left a bag full of $1 million right there on your front porch. They wasn't going to listen to nothing you said. They wasn't going to listen to nothing you said, but I'm going to prove it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's listen.
He talks about Black women.
You got to share the screen. You got to share it.
Oh yeah, thank you, sir.
Lowest representation. He calls them the bane of society, and to his point, he only highlights the worst of us. And when you're a person that's upset at Black women, that type of shit can excite you. Just like when you're a woman who's hurt by a Black man, you upset at Black men, then all those niggas ain't shit tropes that are out will excite you. And then you start to ingest just that shit. And then just that shit is all that's on your timeline. And just that shit is all that people share with you, because the law of attraction is real. And you first take your intentions on niggas ain't shit.
Okay, so
can I pause it real quick? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna pause because I'm gonna move it forward. We pretty much got the idea of what Black Ron thought about chaotic. So I'm gonna move it forward. But if you got something to say while I'm moving it forward,
I do. Black Ron, and I'm gonna keep saying this, and I know that some people in the chat are probably gonna get offended, but that's fine. There are Black countries, I'm not gonna name the countries, that are ran by people like him. One of the reasons why America is the greatest country on the planet, in my opinion, it's because we allow the most intelligent ones and the most logical ones around us to run it. That's why most presidents are lawyers. They have the ability to logically think. That's why most people in positions of power of companies are attorneys. I don't know if you know that, Clarence, but if you are an attorney, you don't necessarily have to practice law. You can be a CEO of a company. That's why a lot of attorneys, that's why a lot of CEOs of Fortune 500 companies have been attorneys before, because attorneys have different types of brains. The problem with a person like Black Ron, is that even though he thinks he's intelligent, his mind is not working off of logic. He is telling thousands of women to physically assault people. That's what he's telling people to do. He has freedom of speech, but this is what he's telling them to do. His brain is not logical. That's why when these companies hire CEOs, they say, you know what, I'm going to hire the attorney who has the Harvard law background rather than the person with the master's in African studies, because I can rely on that person's brain more than the person. They both have degrees, but this person has a law degree. They've been trained to think logically. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, so where we at right now?
You see what Corn Alien said? See, my boss is an attorney, but never practiced. Yeah.
Okay. So what we're gonna say is, like I said, with most Black people, the intellect is there a lot of times, but the discipline is not when dealing with other Black people. And I don't know where they got that from. Well, I do. That's a whole nother conversation. But the discipline for dealing with each other is not there. So now we're in this situation where Black Ron has explained. Basically, Black Ron has, sold Kwame and Mr. Skinny on the fact that he was going in on you, right?
Sure.
And so sometimes you'll have a guest, then because they're one of your supporters, they will go in, they will do the work for you that you don't have to keep your hands clean by going in on somebody on your panel, right? Shout out to Kwame, shout out to Mr. Skinny, shout out to Black Ron. But sometimes this happens, right? Okay, so now they kicked you off. Kwame kicked you off. I don't know why. And Kwame, if you out there, you want to come in and tell why you kicked the brother off, because we're looking at the situation and we don't see anything that he did that was inflammatory enough for him to be kicked off the program. I didn't need to see that. Let me talk for myself. I didn't see that. Brother Chaotic hasn't said that. So both of us, we haven't seen anything like that. But if you want to come up and tell us why you kicked the brother off the platform, we're sitting right here. We're ready to go. Okay. So now we're going to see you getting, okay, so Black Ron is gone. They had a couple more guests. And now we're going to see Brother Chaotic be brought back up. Kwame's going to bring him back up. And let's see how this one goes.
I'm going to stop in and chime in for a second, my boy. And like I said, hey, Tommy, I know you're going to be on here later, to speak on. I'm going to have some questions for you, man.
And he better not play my video. Or audio.
Boy, listen, boy.
Y'all boys be safe, man.
Salute to you, man.
Yep.
Boy,
hey, man, come on back up here and embarrass your damn self again for the background.
Hey, my man,
I want to hear from some ladies in the chat. Hold on one second. We're going to put you up under that heat. We're going to put some ladies up here. I want you to say what you're going to say in front of some women. Brother man, I'm going to put you out real quick. I want all women to back in the studio. There's no offense. I want all women. We're going to let Straight Talk TV up. Straight Talk, come let your mic on. Because I want to hear this man say this logical shit in front of women. And I want women to say what their response going to be to this idiotic logic.
Okay, let me stop it right here. Let me stop it right here. Do you know what Kwame did there? Do you know what Kwame did there? That is a logical fallacy called poisoning the well. Poisoning the well means that before I even let you get started, I'm going to discredit you so that the other people around you won't even listen to you. They won't even be able to take the good that you're bringing there, right? That's a logical fallacy called poisoning the well. But we're going to get to that. I want to get to that. And Kwame, man, I wish you would have done that, but okay.
How do you want to do this?
No, I want you to take your time and say it with women and men.
I am taking my time.
You in a rush? Straight talk. Unmute your mic, brother. Straight Talk TV. Unmute your mic. Or you gonna have to come out and come back in.
They say thirsty, Tammy, thirsty.
I want to let all women up, and I'm gonna let Straight Talk up. This is Liz Q. Unmute your mic. You got to turn your mic on and your camera on. It's
Samuels, boy, you getting all the light you want today.
Oh, okay, really?
Y'all in the back, y'all got to turn your camera and your mic on. I can't bring you up. I need to get Sister T up here too. All right, I'm gonna start kicking y'all out because y'all ain't turning your camera on, your mic on.
Yeah, they playing.
Hey, Straight Talk, come out and come back in. Their mic is off, so I can't bring them up. Their mic and their camera. We got another woman. I want to see how this logic hold up with women and men present. Because it's easy to say something behind a computer with no pushback. And we're not gonna let you talk so long-winded, so you gotta hit your points. And
you haven't even let me say.
All right. Okay, let me mute your mic because obviously you got show. I'm telling this dumbass boy how we gonna do the show, and he talking about I haven't even let him say anything. Stop whining. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Okay. So at this point, Kwame was saying, "Hey, you know, excuse me, I'm not gonna let you talk. I'm not gonna let you get into a long thing, right? I'm not gonna let you get into a long thing, right?" And your response was, "Hey, you know, I haven't even had a chance to even talk, right? I haven't even had a chance to talk." And his response was, "You crying?" Hey, Kwame's response. Shout out to Kwame. Kwame's response was, "You crying?" See, this is you and I had a conversation a long time ago, and I told you, I said, "Man, this is stuff that happens when you go on other people's platforms. They can just change the rules on you at any time." Okay, so let's finish up. Unless you got something to say, Brother Chaotic.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
You how it's gonna be, crybaby. If you can't accept how it's gonna be, you can go ahead and go. I can't even get out how it's gonna be without you whining. Jesus Christ, you come here to cry. You ain't come here to have no conversation.
I love this shit, cuz.
This ain't TV show. You gonna shut your goddamn mouth and you gonna say this dumb shit in front of women. And we gonna see if you got any life.
Well, we got Tanika here. She can kick it off.
All right, too many men keep coming up as I keep asking. I just want women right now. So, Miss Tanika, you're gonna have to be by yourself with me and Mr. Skinny. If Straight Talk, if you want to come back in, you can come back in. We got another woman right here. Hold on, let him start. Let him start because you know he's gonna bust out crying. I'm gonna unmute his mic and I'm gonna let y'all ladies respond.
Kwame, first of all, I had your back. I had your.
I don't even want to talk to you.
Okay, well, can I say this, Mr. Skinny? Remember when I had Kwame's back about that Gilbert Arenas thing? And look how
it don't matter if you had my back. What you're saying right now is idiotic.
Okay, let me get to the point.
Okay.
Let me get to the point.
What?
All I'm saying is it doesn't.
What did you say that was idiotic? You said that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say what I thought, and then you tell me if I'm wrong. You said that it's illegal for somebody to just physically assault someone that has without being a threat to their livelihood, right?
Correct.
And that's basically was your point of contention.
Yep,
and
very get-go.
I didn't hear you say anything inflammatory towards Kwame. Shout out to Kwame. Mr. Skinny, shout out to Mr. Skinny. Or Black Ron, shout out to Black Ron. I didn't hear anything inflammatory like that. And you made it clear earlier in the broadcast that you are not a supporter of Tommy's.
Yep.
Right? Okay. So what are you saying that's not making sense? And now hopefully Kwame's going to explain that. Hopefully. Let's see.
Doesn't matter if it's a man doing it or a woman doing it. I'm not condoning Tommy's behavior. I'm just saying that there should never be a physical altercation after a verbal an initiation or not, whether it's women on women, men on men, or vice versa. Physical violence should never ever happen.
Are you married?
That's I beg your pardon.
Okay, wait a minute. We're not gonna let you blow past that one, Kwame. Okay. That was some good information. That was some good information. A lot of you young guys out there, there's a lot of guys sitting in the county jail right now because they hauled off and hit somebody just because they said something.
Can I tell you a story, Clarence?
Yes, sir, please.
And I'm not lying about this. You can actually come to my panel and ask Blue Cousin, the guy that's in my chat all the time. That's my best friend, right?
Okay.
A friend of his was at a bar, and the guy was very popular, and he spoke to all types of women. So there were two dudes in the bar, and they one of the guys out of the two was talking to a girl, as talking, on and off, like talking. Well, they were jealous that my friend's friend was very popular with the girl, so they got into a little altercation off of jealousy.
Wow.
They went outside. My friend's friend was real drunk. They got into a fight. Now they started it with him. It was 2 against 1. Now my friend's friend was super athletic, could fight, but he was wasted. Okay. Clarence, the one guy hit him. He stumbled back, hit his head on the curb. Clarence, guess what happened to him?
What?
He was in a coma for 8 days until his mom pulled the cord. You know what his white mom, now mind you, he was mixed. His white mother was on the news, was bawling, crying, and said, this black on black crime has to stop. And I applauded her for saying that as a white woman. Though her son is black and she's white, that is still her son, and she loved her son. Now, I know another story like this. There was a girl that I knew years ago. Her and her boyfriend were at some bar. Some dudes that he had some trouble with in the neighborhood. Okay. They were talking. Got into a little scuffle at the bar. Drunk. He falls back. They pushed him. Hits his head. About 2 months later, he goes to the hospital complaining of head injuries. He dies the next day. Now, the guy in that incident was charged. He's thinking, okay, well, after the fight, the other guy, you know what? I'm just going to go home. 2 months later, the police call him and say, you're under arrest. The guy that you pushed and fell, hit his head, he's dead. Now, the first incident I told you, those two guys got 8 years in prison.
Okay.
You know why? Over nonsensical physical violence.
Right.
And then you are right. That's a lot. This is the reason why a lot of black men are in the fucking penitentiary.
Yeah.
Physical violence.
Yeah. Unnecessary.
Unnecessary. But I'm going to let you. Yeah.
Okay. So that's the thing here. See, because I know Kwame gives out a lot of good information a lot of times. If you was to just watch just the part where Chaotic was on, you would think Kwame was in favor of physical violence whenever somebody says something to you. But if you don't watch it all the way until Courtney came in, you would think that. So that's why I keep bringing this stuff up. Okay, a lot of you young guys don't listen to the fact that if like Black Ron was saying, if you provoked verbally, then that's gonna give you the okay to be able to physically assault someone. Nah. I did a broadcast. I did an interview with a brother that spent 24 years in jail, 16 to life. Brother Eric spent 24 years in jail. He said that the worst thing that happened to him, one of the worst things that happened to him, was his big homies in jail, because he was in county jail waiting for his trial to go through, and then to get sent to prison. Right. His big homies was giving him bad information. They was telling him, oh yeah, they're gonna dismiss your case. You got nothing going on. And it was giving him a bunch of bad information. And because of that bad information, he was making decisions based on that bad information. Cost him 24 years.
Yeah.
24 years. So what we telling you young guys, man, you cannot physically assault no one. And you young ladies, you can't just physically assault somebody, because you never know how that could turn out.
All because of a conversation. Yeah.
A conversation or accidental bump or something like that. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Okay, so we're gonna get back to the program.
Yes, I got married in August.
So if I walk up to you and say, "Fuck your wife, she's a bitch," what do you do?
Right. I'm going to, sir. I'm going to. First of all, I'm close. Can I get a second?
Can you pause it real quick, Clarence?
Kwame, okay. How close are to you when you say it?
I'm right in your face. I'm in your wife's face, and I say your wife.
Somebody got to.
If you don't.
Okay, let's be clear because a lot of people talking. Kwame asked you the question, Brother Chaotic. If I walk up to your wife and call her a bitch, right? Excuse my language, y'all. But I'm just saying what Kwame said. If I call her the B word, right? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, so this is what I was trying to explain before these hyenas were cutting me off. Whether you walk up to somebody and call them a bitch or not, if you're not posing a physical threat, then me and my wife are just gonna look at you, laugh, and keep walking.
Okay. Now,
because it's just a word. Now, I did tell Kwame, who's 7 feet tall, listen, if you pose a physical threat, now, despite the fact that, hey, man, you're 7 feet, so I mean, the likelihood of me winning a fight is damn near zero.
They make caskets for 7 feet.
But I'm going to protect my wife, and she can leave the situation and be safe. I will sacrifice my life for my wife, even though Kwame will. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, it's impossible for somebody my size to beat somebody like that up. It's impossible. All the martial arts, it's pretty much impossible. Their strength level is different.
No. Don't think that, brother.
Well, I mean, but you have to. Yeah,
there's always a way to chop them out.
But if I don't have a pistol on me or something,
there ain't gonna be no one hitter quitter. But it's definitely a way to chop them out and down.
I agree.
All right. So I'm saying that with all the respect for Kwame, but he posed the question to you, and so that's why I'm saying that. Okay, if a 7-foot dude comes to your wife, and you got to get into a melee with him, I don't know why he would.
Yeah, we're fighting.
But my point is, Brother Chaotic, I don't know why he expected you to say. Did he expect you to say that you weren't going to protect your wife? I mean, I
have no idea. Yeah, I don't know.
Your wife. So what was the point of that question?
He was trying.
Oh, what do you think was the point? You're an educator. You're the one with two master's degrees.
I think that Kwame, he's an individual that was not raised in a household with a man. And I think that he caters and simps to women, which is very dangerous because he's catering to a prostitute. And this type of man is dangerous. I keep on saying that. So he's saying that, well, what would you do if I did it? I know he's using an example, but he's also trying to come from a perspective of intimidation. Okay, well, if you did, I would protect my wife. Now, but the thing of the matter is that I know you would not do it. And the situation that involved Tommy did not happen that way. And that was the difference. And that's why I asked him, where was that woman's husband at? You'll see it. It's coming up.
Well, you're right. And that's what, but see, this is what I want to tell you now. In this situation, you could have responded very ugly, and it really could have got ugly. But you kept your cool, so I can appreciate that.
Sure.
But I'm talking to you, we got people listening to us that are dealing with this, and they face to face with somebody like this. Keep your cool as much as you can, but once you see that there's no other way, it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. But you don't have to react like every time somebody says something to you.
Yeah.
Right? All right. So let's get back to Chaotic Truth getting run from Kwame Brown.
You don't call
women. That type of shit
all that noise in the background.
can excite you.
If you
Just
don't,
like when you're a woman who hurt
I hear
by a
somebody
black man. That type of shit
what's going
can
on?
excite you. Just like when you're a woman who hurt
Somebody
by
got
a black man.
watching the show.
Yeah, that was Miss Sheila, Mike. That was
All right, Miss Sheila.
Okay, now go ahead, Chaotic.
Kwame, if you walked up to me or anybody else, I would tell you, first of all, back up. This is my space. And me and my wife are gonna keep it pushing.
And then I take a step forward and say, "Fuck you, small guy."
Have you touched me at that point?
I'm about to get ready to touch you.
I don't know if you're about to. I don't know if you're about to get ready to touch me.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm about to get ready to touch you.
Oh well, Okay, well now, okay, if you post
when that smart shit don't work, you can't get to the business.
Kwame, if you given the parameter of your example,
I'm telling you right now.
That's the parameter.
That what you're saying don't work. You keep trying to put everything
but
in a
nobody.
box.
But
I'm
you're
getting ready to touch you and your wife. What are you
doing?
doing?
Now, okay. Well, obviously, any man would physically fight.
Okay, let's stop right here. You said a little while ago, a few minutes ago, that this was a different situation, and this is a different situation. Okay, if that situation happened, and he called her a bitch, and she hadn't provoked him to do that, then we would be talking about a different situation, right?
Exactly.
If you look at the video, the Fresh and Fit video, you see that she, at about maybe the hour mark, she starts off very softly poking him, him, and it intensifies as the time goes on. He was really leaving her alone. He really wasn't biting into it at first, but she just kept poking and poking and poking and poking and poking. Finally, he got tired. Hell, I got a wife, 30-something years been together. She know when she poking. When she finally get to she finally, because she see the face that she don't want to see with poking me too much.
Yeah,
you just dismiss herself. And get out of there.
Yeah, well, that female, she has been brought up in a culture that allows for poor patterns of behavior to be accepted. So despite the fact that she's a prostitute, despite the fact that she is not a Michelle Obama, she's not a Felicia Rashad, she knows that black simps like Kwame, like
I wouldn't call Kwame a simp.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, we're not okay. Okay, she knows that men like that will come to her rescue despite her initiating and starting a conflict. Remember earlier, like an hour ago, I said that she is about drama. Women like that, they thrive on it. So that woman could literally shoot Tommy, and she knows that there are no repercussions.
Right.
This is why I keep saying it. I'm going to sound like a broken record. Look at our culture and look at other groups of people. If you can listen, Jewish women do not act like that.
Understood.
Most Asian women do not act like this. This is a major problem, Clarence.
But Caddy, most black women don't either. So
most black women don't. But Clarence, the problem with black women acting like this is.
Now, I will say this. I will give you this. It's a higher probability in the black community. I will give you that.
Sure.
Go ahead, brother.
All I'm saying is that we are in a situation. We are in a situation here, and I know, and I always bring up race. Other groups of people are decades, if not a century or two ahead of us. And it is because of a way of thinking. It is a level of thinking. Look at the men on the panel. They are taking up for a woman who is vulgar, who is ignorant. You heard her on the panel.
Yeah, and she come back.
Openly is talking about physically assaulting a man, and she is getting encouragement from the men on the panel.
She'll be back on the panel.
But could you, and like I said, it is not right to physically assault anyone.
Shouldn't be.
And I know that people are going to say, well, why is Chaotic always bringing up race? And what does this have to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. We have a culture that embraces violence. We have a culture that, listen, look at World Star Hip Hop. Look at our culture. It's terrifying.
Wait, bro. World Star Hip Hop is not black culture.
World Star Hip Hop may not be black culture, but who started it? It was a black man who started it.
Exactly.
And it's videos of absolute ignorance.
But hold on, brother.
It's a culmination of stupidity that is recorded. We are recording our stupidity, sir.
Most of it is. But
sure.
But it is not just black people on World Star. So we can't just say it's just black people. It's not just black people on World Star. And the next thing is most black people don't act like that. See, what most no, listen, let me qualify what I'm saying.
Sure. Go ahead.
Most of the submissions are from black people.
Okay.
But most black people do not behave that
Clarence,
way. Do you
Clarence,
follow what I'm saying?
Clarence.
Right,
Clarence.
go ahead.
Listen. You know as well as I do, sir. Now, you're a little bit older than me, but you know as well as I do. In the course of your life, you've gone to movie theaters, you've gone to Chuck E. Cheese, you've gone to the amusement park. Generally speaking, it's niggas that are acting a fool. You know it, Clarence. Let's not play this game. You know when you've gone to movie theaters, Clarence, listen. You know when you've gone to movie theaters, you've heard this from white people. Oh yeah, honey, I can't wait for the trailer. Where's Johnny with the popcorn at? You know you've heard that. Now you know you've heard that from whites. Now you know from blacks you've heard when the motherfucking movie gonna start. When that motherfucker. So Clarence, let's not play this game. Clarence, niggas fight at restaurants.
What game are we playing, bro?
Clarence. You know that I'm not saying all blacks are like this, but Clarence, considering the fact that we are not, our population in terms of percentage is not that large in this country. And predominantly every time you go out to eat or something, there's always that black family that's acting a fool. There's always that black person in front of you.
That white family that's
Clarence.
If you go to a dense population of any group of people, brother,
no, it's not. Clarence, I've been around whites and they just generally are pleasant people to be around. I'm not trying to put these people on a pedestal.
Black people are generally pleasant.
No, they're not, sir. You know they're not. I mean, sir, listen, I've been around all types of blacks, and I'm telling you, generally, man, this type of behavior permeates throughout the culture, whether they're educated or not.
Okay,
it's something that is wrong with us.
Let me say this, brother.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
If you find whites that are living in poverty type conditions, and they feel like they don't have any opportunities in front of them, then you will find that you will get the worst of their behavior. The same thing with black people. You think you can, man, we got I'm just gonna mute myself. Hold on. We got places out here in Los Angeles, black communities, Inglewood, other places, other black communities, right? We got good places out in Watts. We got places where black people don't act crazy. They just
Clarence.
Places that you can go, like projects,
Clarence,
other places.
Clarence.
All right, brother. All right.
If black people were so, if black people were, and let's get to the video after this. If black people were so peaceful and pleasant to be around, why don't Africans want to stay in Africa? Why don't African Americans want to stay in black neighborhoods? Why don't groups of people want to stay around their black neighbors? They want to move around peaceful peoples. We make jokes about it, sir.
Okay, listen.
Whites aren't moving around us. Yeah.
It's the same. Because it's the point of what I was telling you guys the other day. Racism doesn't have racism is not about color. It's just about groups of people trying to get resources. So the same thing. White people don't care nothing about being around. The average white person don't care nothing to be around black person. They want to be in a safe neighborhood. The average black person don't care nothing about being around no white person. They want to be in a safe neighborhood where they know their wife and their children ain't gonna get jumped on. That's what they
generally around white, sir. Because there's black neighborhoods, blacks don't move.
You are leaping, you're extrapolating your personal understandings into you're putting that into the pot, and that's not always the case.
Clarence, whether you believe it or not, I stand on my square and I believe what I believe. Listen, you could believe whatever you want. I know this. I don't like going to anywhere where there's blacks in large numbers, in large groups. I like going to where it's going to be pleasant. I've been around educated blacks and they act pretty much the same, sir. It's something that is wrong with us, man. It's nothing wrong with admitting that.
Okay, we're gonna
play the rest of the video. Let's play the rest of the video.
Now, hey, all you guys out there, now the train is back on the tracks. Me and Chaotic are disagreeing again.
Absolutely.
Okay, so now let's get back to the video because we can go on this conversation all night long. Okay, so this is Chaotic about to get run again by Kwame Brown.
I ask you about any man, I ask you.
Yes.
Chaotic, what would you do?
Kwame, I'm telling you, yes.
So you feel like that's protection for your wife. If I call your wife a black fat bitch in your face, you're gonna say there's nothing for me to do here.
Kwame, again, sir, words are one of the reasons why the black community is behind the way that they are.
You think it's a white man that'll let you walk up to his
I don't get. Why are we talking about white people?
You keep bringing up the black color. You keep bringing color.
We're black, sir.
Okay, so I'm asking you about white men now. So you
what
think
about white people?
Can I ask the question, or are you gonna overtalk me on my own show? See, that's why you get hit. People like you get hit in the face with this fake smart shit. You a rude motherfucker.
Can you pause it real quick?
All right.
This is listen. Kwame is exhibit A for my case. Listen to what he's saying. He said this is why people like you get slapped in the face. If I was in the same room with this 7-foot monster, he would have slapped me, sir. He's telling me what he wants to actually do to me. I've never gone to I've gone to plenty of white panels. They do not talk like this to each other generally. I've gone to, and Clarence, you know, I've gone to hillbilly platforms. I've gone to middle class whites, all types of whites. When you disagree, they don't say shit like, "Oh, I'm gonna slap you, buddy." They just don't talk to each other like that generally. Do they fight each other? Sure, why not? But generally speaking, they don't act like that. Asians don't act like this. I don't have to worry.
Generally speaking, black people don't act like that.
But Clarence. Okay, let's say generally speaking, they don't.
Okay.
But in terms of if you just ranked the races, you are more likely to get physically assaulted at a black barbecue than a white barbecue, sir. Stop the cap.
I would say it this way. You probably are right. That because black people are more of a emotional people when they get together, and they are definitely more able to be incited to defend their emotional state. So I will agree with you with that.
Hey, by the way, Clarence, thank you for this live stream. I think your live stream is awesome. I think this is it's going to be a really good one in the books. And I do have time to cam up. But here goes the thing. If you bring people on, can it just be like 1 or 2 at a time? Because I know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be like, "Oh, I want to talk to Chaotic. I don't agree with what he's saying. If he was here with me right now, I hit him with the bat," because that's their mindset. But if a white person was in the chat, they'll say, I think Chaotic is onto something. I don't necessarily agree with him, but he might hold some sort of validity. See, that's how whites are. They're just pleasant people.
You know what? You got people that disagree with you out there in the chat, man. You got Rico, man. Rico saying you just a nut. But he ain't threatening you with no violence or nothing like that.
Yeah. But don't forget to share the video.
We're gonna share the video. That's right. Let's share the video. Because Brother Chaotic, man, I just didn't understand what was going on. So this is Brother Chaotic on Kwame Brown.
Because if somebody come up to your wife and they aggress your wife like that, you think your wife gonna feel protected with you reading the goddamn book?
Okay, for those who just got here, Chaotic was saying that this sex worker should be filed. Charges should be filed on her for assaulting Tommy Sotomayor on the Fresh and Fit podcast, right? And because Chaotic said that, Kwame and the rest of the crew just fried him, right? So so Chaotic got kicked off once, came back, and Kwame's going in again.
And saying a bunch of smart dumbass shit.
Smart dumbass.
Let me get this young lady, Tanika, a chance, because I don't even want to hear this dumb shit he talking about. Miss Tanika, would you feel protected with this man as your husband?
No, sir. He's one of the smart condescending came out here condescending about.
Okay, let me stop it right there. Okay, you tell me what you said that was condescending to them.
Clarence, this is exactly what I am talking about. Tanika, her brain does not operate in terms of logic. The conversation was about that lady that called in bragging and boasting about physically assaulting Tommy Sotomayor. All I said was we should not hit each other as a culture. And here goes Tanika answering Kwame's question about something that had nothing to do with the original topic. Tanika should say, Kwame, You are endorsing a black woman who is not the kind of person that represents our black women. She gets on here and is openly talking about doing things with Tommy sexually or her friend. She's on here using vulgarity. She has trashy behavior, but the person they are attacking is me. I'm telling you, this is the problem. Go ahead, sir.
All right, so let me give you guys some more background. Okay, so this chick was flown out to Tommy's residence. And her and a friend of hers was flown out to Tommy. Tommy flew them out to his residence. I guess he had some goals in mind for that situation. The Fresh and Fit thing came up. He said, hey, why don't y'all come out here with me? So they drove out there to Florida, to Miami, to go do the Fresh and Fit thing. In the course of doing that, according to the girl, some relations were had between Tommy and the other chick, and Tommy wanted her to be involved, and she said no. And so she said that's where this whole thing sparked from. So that's even more background for why she was talking crazy to him on the show. All right, so let's get back to the show. Let's get back to Chaotic getting run by Kwame.
This Kwame channel, you came to his channel first of all. You had to come over here. You was over here doing his thing. So you came on condescending. You just come on top.
Play with your mic a little bit. Your audio acting up a little bit. Yeah, take those out.
Well, he came on condescending. This Kwame channel, he get to do what he want to do over here. So you came on telling him what he should be doing. That's the first thing. The second thing is, if a woman is with you, she needs to be protected. If a man call her a bitch, she probably gonna be ready to hit him before you. She gonna, if she's a woman, she gonna look to you and see what you're gonna do. She gonna be waiting to see what you're gonna do because she gonna let you be a man.
Was her husband there last night?
It went out.
That was a good question. Was her husband there? Meaning the girl that was actually the sex worker that was there that actually physically assaulted Tommy. That was a good question. Okay, let's see what they said.
I don't know what happened.
Kwame, am I allowed to talk?
No, her husband wasn't there last night.
So your example is a good example, but it has nothing to do with last night.
But
this lady,
I wasn't talking about her. I was asking you a question. What you're doing is deflecting. I asked you a question about what you would do.
Obviously, I would protect my wife.
I understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to switch the topic. We wasn't
okay. Maybe it's me. I didn't see you trying to switch the topic, but were you trying to switch the topic, brother, so I can have a better understanding?
Clarence, I know this is one of the rare times me and you get along, and I'm surprised that you're following it too. I wasn't changing anything, but I'm telling you, it's a level of logic that is just not there on this panel. It's something that is just not right with these people. Their logic is off.
All right. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything, because he said you were trying to change the topic and you were trying to just talk about the issue that was the original issue, right?
Sure.
Okay. So let's get back to it.
Talking about that girl last night. Stop making faces, sir. You're acting very feminine right now. I'm not making faces while you're speaking. Don't try to switch the narrative.
Wait a minute. Kwame.
I asked you,
now, wait a minute. Now they can tell you how to have your face. Holy smokes! And I'm a subscriber of Kwame's. I'm a follower of Kwame's, man. But this situation kind of got out of hand, right? So it's down the train. But the point I wanted to go through it, because I wanted to see if you gaslighted the situation at any point. And I don't see that. So maybe, Kwame, if you're out there, please come on up and explain the situation if you would like to. If not, I mean, no big deal. But if you want to, you're welcome, brother, to come in. And you don't have no problem with that, do you, Brother Chaotic?
Of course not.
Okay, right on. So let's get.
You responded with yes, and so I asked you a question about you, sir. Now go from about you.
Yes, Kwame, I am married. I've been married since August.
We heard that already.
If a man came up to me and me and my wife's personal space, and if I felt there was a physical threat, absolutely I would protect my wife. But here goes the thing. That did not happen last night. And this happened
about last night, sir. Quit conflating the two. If you're going to talk about last night, pause what you're talking about now and quit talking about last night. Last night still was an example of a man not acting like a man. And you're trying to skip what that man did to highlight what that woman did.
Okay. So let's get it straight. Kwame said that the situation that happened with Tommy was a man not acting like a man. Now, I don't know what he's referring to in particular. Do you?
I have no idea what this man is talking about. Like, I was just as lost as I'm lost now listening to Kwame. I have no idea what he's talking about. Yeah.
Okay, so we're in agreement that we don't want to understand now. So I'm going to now, left without evidence, I have to make assumptions now. I don't have any evidence in front of me of what he's talking about. So now I have to make assumption. Okay, so my assumption is he's saying that Tommy didn't, because Tommy struck back or tried to defend himself, he was some kind of way wrong for doing that. That's the assumption I'm making. Kwame, if you're out there and I'm assuming wrong, please, brother, come on up and cam up and let's talk about it. But that's the assumption that I have to make. And I disagree with that. Every human being has the right to defend themselves. Every human being has the right to defend themselves. Whether they are male or female, it doesn't matter. They have the right to defend themselves. If somebody's going to physically assault them, they got a right to defend themselves. And so let's not tell people out here, oh, well, if you're a woman, it's okay to be swinging at men because a man called you out your name. Therefore, it's going to work out. Really, there's so many women that are laying in a casket right now because they thought they could just assault some man. You don't know what these men, you don't know what these people are doing. You don't know what somebody's thinking process is. And you just assault them for no reason just because they said something to you. You could end up in a casket. You could have a wooden overcoat. But anyway, let's finish up.
Rush.
There's a reaction. Let's talk about what that man did.
Did he pose a physical?
Hold on. Is that how you conduct yourself around women?
No.
So then why are you on my channel speaking for a behavior that you don't agree with?
Sir, I'm speaking for a behavior that goes outside the scope of last night. Black people, unfortunately,
somebody asked
behavior, sir. You talking about what the woman did?
Somebody asked your wife white.
My wife is black.
Black American. Hold on, let me ask this one question. So you said you do not agree with Tommy's behavior as a man, correct?
No, and I don't agree with her behavior.
Okay, so let's not talk about a woman. You're a man. We're having a conversation man to man. You don't agree with Tommy's behavior as a man. Let me ask you another question, right? So then why are you on here as a man who do not agree with that behavior? Why are you not talking about what Tommy did? Man to man, if you don't agree about that, let's leave the women to deal with the women.
Okay. I heard you say that you don't agree with Tommy's behavior.
Correct.
I heard you say that you're not a follower of Tommy's.
Yes.
I heard you say that nobody should be putting their hands on nobody.
Correct.
Did I get that right?
Correct.
Okay, so I don't know what Kwame is talking about at this point, because I definitely heard you say that. So, like I said, Brother Kwame, you're welcome to come on up. Mr. Skinny, you're welcome to come on up. Even Black Ron, man, you're welcome to come on up. We can talk about it, man. I have no issue. We don't have no issues here. We're just trying to get to the truth. All right, so let's finish up.
You as a man, what would you have done in a situation like that? And tell us, how would you have navigated around that situation? Would you call her a black bitch?
No.
So what would you have done to have a conversation with her?
Well, first of all, I would never even engage in a conversation like that with women at all, like that. Those women are not related to me. The woman is not my wife. There should be no conversation between. I'm very conservative. My platform is very conservative. I think that men and women generally shouldn't have conversations outside of anything domestic. And this is one of the reasons why.
Well, you saying a bunch of bullshit. They had a conversation that's outside of domestic. We're talking about in an interview setting. You're going to be interviewed. You know that women are present. Now that we got that out the way, women are in the room. How would you speak to these women now that you're in the room in an interview presence?
Me personally, I would have.
Okay, let me stop this right here. Let me stop this right here. He asked you a loaded question. There's not a way that you're going to be able to answer that sufficiently, and I think you knew that, but you attempted to do it anyway. But he asked you something very, very loaded, meaning that when I say loaded, meaning that he can decide what the right answer was going to be, and he can decide how he was going to handle it from there. You know, shout out to Kwame, but yeah, I think he asked you a very loaded question. But we're gonna see what you're gonna say.
With a certain level of decorum and tact, and I would have been professional. That's just me, though. That's just me personally.
That's how any man with any type of respect for themselves and other women. How should any man? This is for the black men that's out there. What advice would you give to these men? Stop talking about this woman. Let your wife come up and talk about her and her behavior. You, as a man, what advice would you give to other young men to how not to behave like Tommy?
My advice is this. I think that we should treat each other the same way we treat our white bosses, with professional and decorum tactics.
White boys.
And I'm not trying to be funny with that. I'm not trying to be funny.
I'm talking about a black man in an interview where I watched a black man turn his back to a black woman and smile at every white woman on the panel, very respectful to every white woman on the panel.
Okay, let's stop it right here. Now, Kwame, you're not qualifying what happened. You're not qualifying what happened. The girl was poking Tommy for about 45 minutes before finally he tried to turn away from her because he knew what was going to happen. He knew that he was going to start getting disrespectful to her. He turned away from her. She kept poking and poking and poking and poking and poking. So you got to qualify that, Kwame. You got to qualify that. You didn't just turn away from her because she was black. But that's the narrative that's being thrown out there, and that is wrong. Unless I didn't see it correctly. Or did you see it that way, Brother Chaotic?
I agree with you, man. That's all I can say.
Okay, so we just trying to find the truth here.
Yeah.
Rush, the link is coming, brother. I'm trying to get through with Chaotic, man, because Chaotic goes misunderstood a lot of times, man. It's a good brother. You know, we got to work on his brain power, but he's a good brother. So I want him to always be able to be able to speak for himself and put himself out there. Susie Q, the link is coming. It's coming. We got to finish up with Brother Chaotic, and then we're gonna start dropping the link.
Yeah, let's do it one at a time or two at a time.
To her, she's a black bitch. You said you don't agree with that. So I'm asking, without all this cliche shit and without all you trying to pump up your channel, what advice would you give directly to black men on how to talk to any color woman when they're in the room like that?
That's a good question. That was a good question, Kwame. That was a great question. Now, I want to see what you're going to say, Brother Chaotic.
Again, I mean, with professionalism and a certain level of decorum. I just literally
like that then. And then so
that was a good answer. Good answer. You probably could have elaborated a little more, but that was a good answer.
Thank you.
I don't want to hear you talk about what the women should do. If you're a man and you're talking like you don't agree with men do, then you stick to that. Don't come up on a platform trying to act like what his behavior was man-like and that you're going to talk about the logic side of it. That's bullshit.
Okay, how about this next question?
No. Ask me the question when I'm done talking. Because in real life, you don't get to disrespect male, female, white, black, or any color, and then you control their response. So that's the problem with you logical fuckers. You need the more on-the-job training. Because in real life, most women are going to slap the shit out of you. Now, sister, shut up, Gotti. What you got to say, ma'am?
Wait a minute. So Kwame said he was going to let you talk after he got done talking, right? And he didn't. Shout out to Kwame Brown. Shout out to Kwame, man. All right. Okay. Come on, let's go.
Chaotic truth. It's okay to take on the perspective of someone else without being emotionally attached. And I hear what you're saying, and I hear what Kwame's saying. I, of course, sway more.
It's coming, Rico. The link is coming.
You know, that's the type of man that, you know, I feel should be represented. But I hear what you're saying as well. But in this aspect, sir, It's okay to set ego aside to be able to hear what another man is saying. It's okay. You know what I mean? Deflate the ego and hear the words and the message.
He can't.
I can tell he's shaking his head while I'm saying
moving around. He never received the message because while you talking,
I'm listening. Kwame, I'm listening.
Your body language says it all.
Kwame, can I ask you a question?
Says a lot.
Hold on.
Hey, Shay Mean say send her the link back.
His name is Chaotic Truth. Why do you keep saying Kwame?
Can I ask you a question? That's what I'm asking you.
You don't ask questions while people are speaking.
Kwame,
Can you be quiet?
The link again.
I understand you can ask questions, but can you be quiet while another person is talking?
Kwame, can I ask you a question?
No.
Wow.
Now I'm asking you a question. No. All right. Okay, so now can you be quiet? Because you might be logical, but you got the patience of a little toddler. And that's what's wrong with a lot of you smart people. You ready to double dutch in the conversation and talk so goddamn much that you don't know how to listen and understand information. That in real life, none of that shit you're saying behind that computer will ever work. If you carry your chaotic truth ass and go down to Fresh and Fit and behave like Tommy, I'm pretty sure you'll get a slap across the side of your face too. And so that's why I always talk about people real soft ass life. Because when you come from behind that computer, you better lead with respect. I don't care how logical you are, how smart you are. Once you lead in disrespect, the conversation is usually over.
Agreed.
And that's why a lot of, if you want to talk about what goes on in our community, because it's smart jackasses like you that come up and disrespect people in their own show and their own chat. You make these little microaggressions and conversations, and then you wonder why you get the goddamn reaction that you get. And then the other half of the people come in wildly coyote. So our community don't know how to talk and lead with respect. I've never gone to your show. And I would never come on to your show moving around and trying to talk while you talking and interjecting while you're speaking. So with that,
Kwame's about to give you the boot, but to qualify what happened, I think, and this is my opinion, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, Brother Chaotic. In my opinion, most of that movement was the displeasure of not being listened to and the frustration of not being able to logically break this situation down. Am I wrong? Am I right?
You're right. The movement that I was doing was indeed that. The fact that I'm asked questions, 3 words in, I'm getting cut off.
Right.
I'm asked questions, and then I try to ask the question, then they don't listen to the damn answer. It was just like I said. It was a panel of people who are just not interested in critical thinking, independent thinking, etc. And I stand by my claim that we have to address this issue in our community. It's
okay. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. Let's get to that. Okay. Let me let him give you the boot.
Yeah, please.
Real quick here.
Said I'm gonna let you go because I don't like men like you.
Now, you never even got a chance to speak. You never even got a chance to speak this time, right?
Yeah, didn't get a chance to speak. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Now, let me ask you a question, because you tried to come back up again a third time.
And they
didn't let you up that time.
No.
So why would you try to come? If they ran you twice, why did you try to come back a third time?
Well, I don't have a problem with, I don't look at none of this as disrespect or any hard feelings. I really wanted to come up because I really wanted to, speak my claim, or at least try to, support my claim with, just talking points. But hey, Kwame, it's Kwame's Kwame, so it's his channel, whatever.
Okay, guys, you guys out there on the chat, hang tight with me. We got probably about another 15 minutes, and then I'll drop the link. And then, we said, one person, we're gonna take one person at a time to talk to Chaotic, and you guys can ask him questions about, the situation. So let me get through this, because I want to show where Courtney pretty much said the same thing, and they were like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's no problem. Okay, so right now, Courtney's back on the panel. Courtney's on the panel, and your girl, Shay Means, is back on the panel. Shay Means is the sex worker that was that attacked Tommy, and she came on Kwame's live stream to explain her position and what happened in the broadcast. So now she was earlier on the broadcast she was on, she left, and now Kwame then brought her back. She came back. Okay, so let's see a little bit of that.
You got to share the screen.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And then on his caption, he got, "Oh, finally, I'm going to be the first one to speak up because if this was a guy hitting a female, I'll be in jail. So I'm going the whole 9 yards." Like, really did a whole paragraph about the shit.
But he failed to leave out that he called you all type of bees and all
Right.
that.
He not realizing that, but I'm telling you, Karma do his job.
No, nigga, use a simp, nigga.
He is a simp. Like, how you call the police on? And then on top of that, once again, a black woman. Like, what the fuck?
I am
Okay. Now let me ask you a question, Chaotic, because now this is something about our people. Are we supposed to, because maybe I missed that meeting of the Black Men's Meeting of America, but are we as black men supposed to allow women to attack us and just take it on the chin?
Well, unfortunately, the society we live in, I mean, I said it earlier, 2 hours earlier, you as a black man are at a disadvantage. You typically can't fight back in this culture. If you fight back, you're seen as a punk. If you fight back, you're attacked physically by other men, even if the woman is wrong. But there are parameters that you can, there are measures that you can do to ensure that things like this don't happen. One of them is never be in a situation around a woman like that, a Jezebel like that. There should be no conversation with a woman like that. I mean, I don't understand why that's so hard. And again, I'm not perfect, but I am super perfect when it comes to vetting women. I don't, women like that, any woman with all those tattoos, colored hair, using vulgarity, those are telltale signs. I mean, would you approach a purple frog? No, because nature is telling you that is a creature that you're not supposed to approach. So it's the same thing with this woman. Her loud mouth, her vulgarity, her ignorance should be approached with the same caution. But you as a man, you have to realize that, yes, you can't hit a woman back. You can't talk back because there are consequences. So yeah,
all right.
Go ahead.
All right. Let's finish up because I want to show where Courtney said exactly the same thing that you were saying, and they were with it.
I do like your message because
is it here?
He's happy about.
Now, and they're going to bait you. And now he got you.
Yeah.
Like we have to start thinking with our brains that it's not just about trying to get clout on being on a show, because at the end of the day, when that clout is over, these live forever. And I don't know if you have any children or want any kids, but this is going to be shown to your daughter.
Can I ask the question real quick? Can I ask the question? I just want to piggyback off of what you said.
Can I stop right there?
I'm pretty sure.
Can I stop it right there?
Yes,
sir. And this is the problem with I Am Courtney. I
didn't know she had a problem. She got a problem?
She does. Let me tell you what her problem is. A sophisticated white woman would never in a million years try to refine, and I hate to say this, but a hillbilly white woman. They wouldn't even generally speak. Now, hear me out for a minute, Clarence. But Clarence, classism exists in almost every race other than our race. Agreed. Why would Courtney even speak to a female like that? Courtney would never even hang around this woman.
Why wouldn't she? Because
she doesn't need to even converse with her. This woman is an open prostitute. Courtney is a refined. Okay, Clarence, give me a second. Courtney is a refined woman. Look at her discourse. Look at the way she's even sitting. She's refined. The fact is that there should be a separate. Why is Courtney even speaking to this female?
Okay. There's the link for y'all. Y'all want to come in and talk to Chaotic.
It got to be one at a time. I don't know how to link. Yeah.
The reason why she should, because brother, our view is based on the three major religious beliefs. That's most people's morals are backed by those three major religions. And the focal point of most of those three religions is redemption. redemption. So redemption means doesn't matter how bad you're doing. It doesn't mean that another person can come in. And you can always change the narrative. You can always change your narrative. That's what the present is. It's a gift. You have this next moment to be able to change your reality, right? It's a gift. This present is a gift to you. You can change your reality, right? So that's what the three major religions that I'm familiar with. The point is redemption. So that doesn't mean just because you're a prostitute, I'll never talk to you. That just means that I might not look at you the same way. Clarence. I might not look at you as a person. Brother Chaotic, go ahead, man, because you doing me like they did you on Kwame. Go ahead, man.
Clarence, I get what you're saying, but one thing that the beautiful, honorable Louis Farrakhan said years ago, about I think 20-something years ago, I first heard it when I was a little kid. I was listening to Farrakhan in the house. My dad used to play Farrakhan, while he was, doing carpentry or whatever, right around the house.
Same here.
Farrakhan said, "You can come to Jesus." Now, mind you, I'm not religious, but I respect a lot of religious text. And one thing about Farrakhan, he said, "You can come to Jesus any way that you want,
right?
But you cannot remain in filth and still be amongst Jesus." The fact of the matter is that I gotta say this: if I had a daughter and looking at Courtney or looking at Shay, I would want my daughter to be like Courtney. The fact is that Shay is still living inside of her prostitution. She's still living inside of a deviant behavior. It's deviancy.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact is that no matter how much Courtney's going to talk to her on that 5 to 10 minute segment, it's not going to change that woman. That woman needs to change. I'm talking about at an exponential level.
We agree. All that weird. That's
but I agree with you though on your sentiment as well. People can change and yes, people can be redeemed. Yes.
Okay, so that's where I'm getting to the point where just because somebody's at one stage of life doesn't mean we're not going to talk to them.
Correct.
Because they're at a certain stage of life. You don't know what you could say to that person and they could change. I've seen it in working in being in the mines. I've seen people that was killers, destitute, living in homeless shelters, and I've seen them turn their whole life around. So I've seen it's possible. So that's
being homeless isn't an abomination. Being a whore is an abomination. So I want to get that.
Okay.
Let's be honest with that.
Depends who you talking to.
I totally agree with that.
Thank you, Rush.
Being a whore is an abomination, man. Preach, brother.
All right, hold on, Rush. Hold on, Rush. I'm gonna get to you, man. I'm gonna get to you, but I want to let Rico get started and then Rush. Okay, Rico, do you have anything to say about what we've been talking about?
Yeah, a little bit. Let me just start with saying, and it's nice to talk to you again, Chaotic.
Hold on, Rico. I'm gonna bring you down. I forgot Susie Q that Chaotic was only talking to people at that time. So let me bring you down, sister. But I'll bring you back. Okay, I'm sorry, Rico. Go ahead.
Oh, no problem. And let me say this. This is, Chaotic. Me and you, we talked this probably maybe the third time. So I don't mean you any harm. I wish you well, sir. But I have to tell you, it can be a lot listening to some of your thoughts. And I know they're yours, but it can be a lot, just hearing them and understanding. And I'll start with this. I understood and I agreed with you wholeheartedly about the assault that the woman should have never hit Tommy. And no one deserves to be hit, unless you're defending yourself. I totally agree with that. However, I'm with Kwame where it seemed like you only saw what she did and completely. Tommy's an asshole. I mean, if you got to stop, that you got to stop pretending like this guy. You said everything about this young lady. She's a prostitute. She's this. She's that. Whatever. He knew that.
Right.
He flew her out.
Right.
But Rico, that does not give her a right to put hands on Tommy Sotomayor.
Let me finish. Hold on. We're gonna get to you, Rush.
Salute to you, Rico Young. Salute to you.
I agree. I started with she shouldn't, but all I'm saying is everything that you said about her, pretend he did, she still is a prostitute. He still flew her out to pay. So what does that make him? He's still a John. He's still a trick. He's still a client, so he's no better than her.
Right.
Is it better the woman who lays or the man who lays with her? They are the same. So to dismiss Tommy as if he was just some innocent person, we know that's complete nonsense. We know his history.
Within that moment, he was innocent, sir.
He was innocent in that act. I agree, but I also know he verbally triggered her intentionally.
Wait. Hold on, Rico.
Yeah.
Rico, hold on. Now I'm gonna say this, brother.
May I speak?
If you look at the,
I need to speak.
wait a minute, Rush. I'm gonna let you get it off, Rush. But hold on, let me get this off. Okay, so did you see the whole video, Rico? On Fresh and Fit?
I saw where she started and she was yelling about he was mad and I was asleep with him and this, that, and she was loud, she was boisterous, she was all of that.
He turned his back to her because she started doing all of that stuff and he couldn't control her. Right? He wanted to get her to stop doing that, but he couldn't control her.
Bro, Clarence, based on a man of your age and my age, and we've been in instances, not us directly, we've seen that. The best thing to do is to leave her ass there doing that.
Exactly.
Period. It's not a win because you're going to have to put your hands on it and you're going to go to jail.
But we old enough to know that. Tommy ain't old enough to know that.
And that's the problem.
Enough to know that.
And that's the problem.
He stayed in that space and he decided, okay, she pissed me off, so now I'm going to dig in her ass even harder. And he got the results that while she was wrong for doing it, he was asking for it. He started,
you know what, Rick?
You're a bee, your weave too tight, you bitches, glue
all that. She has no decorum. She's ghetto and she has no class.
No, if I sit there and tell a woman, bitch, what's wrong with you? Your weave too tight, you drunk, your head, all that. I'm asking for that. It don't mean you got a right to do it, but I'm asking for that smoke, and she had it for him, and he knew what she was. So he
can I give a rebuttal?
Okay.
He has a right to speak on dysfunctional behavior. That female had a lot of attributes of dysfunctional behavior.
Was he speaking?
Hold on. People, let me just say this, Rico. I had a corporate job, and I'm in the law enforcement right now. These laws protect these ghetto ass.
Stop laughing.
Ghetto ass females, and they're able to do whatever they feel.
Bring you up.
They can disrespect. They can disrespect men and put hands on men, and they will not be held accountable for their dysfunctional behavior. This is one of the main reasons why I quit corporate America. Because behaviors like this is not held accountable to females that act irrationals when they are exposed of their dysfunctional behavior.
Mr. Rush, was you tricking in corporate America? Was you tricking in corporate America? Tommy was fucking tricking. I mean, let's call it what it is. He was tricking.
Sir, okay. No, I was not tricking in corporate America. I'm a man.
The dynamics a little bit different.
I'm a man with the gift of gab. Okay. My tongue is vicious. My tongue is vicious, and my pipe game is on point. All right.
Because if Tommy had mouth game, she wouldn't have kirked off on his ass.
I gotta agree with you.
Listen.
Yeah, I gotta agree with
Tommy Sotomayor have every right to confront that 304.
Agreed.
A 304 / prostitute. You know what I'm saying? He has every right to speak on her dysfunctional behavior.
Okay,
people like, hold on, let me just say this real quick.
Okay.
People like Kwame Brown make things harder for respectable men like me and Chaotic. I'm going to tell you why. They're the people that condone this dysfunctional behavior. You know what I'm saying? When females act crazy in corporate America, there's a million Kwame Browns caping for that freaking 304. I don't want to curse.
Easy,
because I want to get through with this with my perception on the situation.
All right.
We all know that 304 was unruly, and she had no right to put hands on Tommy Sotomayor. All right, she had no
We
right
all
to
agreed
do
on
that.
that. I think we all agreed
Now,
on that.
if this was in the Middle East, the Middle Eastern men will put hands and feet on that 304. And I'll break 3 of her ribs and broke her jaw just because she was out of line. She had no right to be putting hands on another man like that.
I think we
Hell
all
no.
agreed there. I think we all agreed there.
Rush,
But hold on now. Hold on, Rico. Rick, hold on. Let me let chaotic go ahead and first of all, I'm looking for people to have questions for chaotic, but anybody who but I want to have chaotic you know, put his opinion out there. So right now, so brother chaotic, what's your thing? You said you wanted to respond to something Rico said.
Yeah, believe it or not, I feel like me and Rico are agreeing. But I don't think Rico, what's up, Rico? I don't think Rico was watching from the beginning, because everything he said, I mean, I said everything that you said, Rico. I blamed Tommy for what happened. Tommy is 47 years old. Tommy is damn near 50 years old. Tommy put himself in that position. He knew about the people. He knew about, first of all, you're around 20, late 20, early 30-year-olds. They're living this high life in Miami. They're living, again, I said, and Clarence, you remember, I said, it's not like Tommy went around medical students. It's not like he went around women like Candace Owens. So he knew what he was getting into. And I said an example. I said a lot of black men, including myself, I've fallen into this. We like going into environments a lot knowing that there might be shootings and fights and drama, just because we can say, hey man, I was at the spot the other day, man, it was fun. And and I think that's what happened. So yeah, I blame Tommy wholeheartedly for what happened. 100%. I agree with you, Rico. He shouldn't have been there in the first place. Go ahead.
Okay, everybody. This is what we're gonna do. Because chaotic, I only got a couple people in the back, so I just want to bring everybody up. So this is what we're gonna do, everybody.
Are you sure, Clarence?
Yeah, it's gonna
okay.
This is not Chaotic Live, Truth Live show where everybody's gonna be jumping on everybody. This is Let's Talk the Better Black Life, man. We don't do that over here, brother. We keep everything on point. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring up Marcus, I'm gonna bring up Susie Q. And the first thing I want to do is have if either one of them have a question for you, Chaotic.
Sure.
I know you gotta go, you got things you gotta do. So I'm
good. I'm good for the day, man. We can rock it out.
Okay, good. Then let's have it out, man. Let's hash it out. I'm gonna bring up Marcus and I'm bringing up Susie Q.
Sorry, Marcus.
So what we gonna do? Wait a minute. Let me let.
What's up, guys?
Let me lay the ground rules. What we're gonna do is, first of all, if either one of you two got a question for Chaotic directly, you can ask that question. After we do that, we're gonna go around the room and discuss the issues and points. Okay? But everybody's only got 2 minutes to say their piece. Chaotic is going to be given a little more because he's the guest of the broadcast. But I mean, most of you guys, everybody else, you're going to have about 2 minutes to go in, right? So Marcus, Susie, Q, either one of you guys got a direct question for Chaotic based on something he said today?
I'll let the lady go first.
Thank you so much. I just want to know, how do you expect people to take any of your arguments serious? The way you come into conversations is very condescending and dismissive. You make it hard for people to even agree with you when they know you are right, because you're just so disingenuous with your tone. And I just want to honestly know, do you not see that, or is that your whole spiel?
Yeah, well, here goes the thing, Susie, and salute to you. I'm not here, Susie, to tickle you to death. And I was on a panel earlier this morning, and we had the same thing, the same question. It was funny because it's almost the same. It was verbatim what you're saying. A female asked me the same thing. How can we take you seriously when you say the things that are correct, but the way you say it? Well, here goes the thing, Susie.
No, I'm not agreeing with things that you say are correct, because a lot of things that you said during the live was generalizations that you didn't have no substantial background for.
Okay,
you said that mostly where people.
Okay, Clarence, am I going to be allowed to answer the question?
He said I got 2 minutes. He said I got 2 minutes.
Okay, all right.
So he said you earlier, and I'm gonna just let you finish because I don't have a whole lot, but I'm just saying, don't put words in my mouth because I didn't agree with you. Because earlier you made generalizations that everywhere you go where black people is likely to do this, or the cookout is always end up in violence. And the whole thing is a lot of times them type of situations, whether it's a black crowd or a white crowd, is filled with alcohol. But you just hopped right and gave black people all the negative connotations that you could. You didn't give us no slack, no doubt. Even when brother Clarence tried to correct you and he's been on the earth longer, you still wouldn't accept nothing that he said. You have trailer trash, you have poor white people of class, and then you even dismissed a whole class of black bourgeois people that are highly educated, come from very well-to-do cloth, centuries, judges. So you make a lot of negative connotations about black people in general. So when you come with a violent argue, you just get shut down because people don't want to hear you. You can respond. I don't have nothing else to really say.
Am I allowed to speak now?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Okay, well, I'm going to be honest with you. Susie, generally, this is why I say this, and I wholeheartedly believe this. Male spaces should be male spaces. The problem is that we have men have a platform like this, and women like you come around and you
don't know me.
Oh my God! Can I talk? I didn't. Can I talk?
Okay,
Clarence. Are we gonna do this,
Everybody.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Pause. You
don't. Hold on.
Clarence? Clarence? You invited me over here, and this is what I'm talking about.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, man. What about the time when Rush was gonna knock my block off on your program?
And Rush and how many and Rush can answer. How many times have I put Rush in the back?
Made up on our own.
How many times have I put Rush in the back for? How many times have I put Rush in the back for over talking people? Yes, Rush can tell you. So let's stop.
That's true.
That's definitely true.
Maybe that might be something I might do, but I just muted her so that you can get off what you getting off.
Okay, Susie Q, this environment may not be for you. I would recommend you find a panel of women. The thing about men is that generally men, particularly older men like me, Rush, Clarence, obviously, Enrico, obviously, and Marcus, is that men speak very direct to each other and about things. That's how men are. That's how men definitely were in the 90s. So I'm not going to sugarcoat anything for you, Susie, because here goes the thing. Men and women have all types of panels and all types of opinions, and I don't get offended. Here go. So if you get offended, Susie, maybe you should watch Oprah. Maybe you should watch The View. Maybe you should not be around men. This is a male space. And if you are offended by what men are doing, leave. You don't have to be here. You don't have to listen to what I'm saying. The show today was about me. It's not about you. But if you're getting offended, that's fine. You're entitled to be offended or whatever. But maybe you shouldn't be here. Men talk direct to each other. My 2 minutes aren't over, but okay, fine. Let's cut me off. Let's go.
Because I want to pass the ball around. I want to make sure everybody gets a chance to talk. And Marcus is up now. So salute, Marcus. Did you have a question for Chaotic?
Yeah. Well, given that there's context to the well, first of all, everybody, hi, nice to meet you all again and see you. And I haven't talked to you in a while, brother Clarence. But my question was given the context of all the information leading up to the blow up situation, do you think that maybe instead of him paying out for her, maybe they should have got to know each other a little bit better, like more vetting? Because, he flew her out. She took the invitation. She did consent to it. And then she didn't feel like staying anymore. But the following morning, when he did have intimate relations with the so-called girlfriend or friend of Shay, she felt a certain way. He was still a respectful host. He still, made breakfast, walked her to the airport.
Yeah.
And then to give more context to it, when they led up to that Fresh and Fit podcast episode, she didn't know that he was going to be there, and she didn't know he was going to be there. And so vice versa, I mean. But she did bring it up a little bit of a topic to Fresh and I guess Myron, saying that she had some issues with what he said on his Instagram, whatever. But it wasn't until after she popped off that she started adding the whole stuff of getting flown out, and then she wanted to go back home. I think it was partly because she was a little bit jealous because her girlfriend got smashed by Sotomayor, even though they had both consented and agreed on it. What do you think should he have done differently?
Marcus, and salute to you, man. And I don't think you were here for the beginning either. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it again. Everything that happened to Tommy was his fault. He is engaging with a woman who is a self-admitted prostitute. So
Right.
whether he vets or not, you are vetting a woman who has horrific patterns of behavior, who has deviant patterns of behavior, because she's a part of a trade that let's be honest, most women in this trade, it leads to drugs, it leads to physical abuse, sometimes it leads to murder. It's not like she's an astrophysicist, it's not like she's a college professor, it's not like she's a medical doctor. So the fact that he engaged in even speaking to this woman, it opened up a series of events that led to him being physically assaulted, and now this live stream. So Marcus, no, the thing that he should have done differently was not to speak to her at all, especially as a 50-year-old man. I could see you getting coochie at 30. Yeah, Marcus, absolutely. Thanks. That was a great question.
You haven't answered not one question I asked you. You went all into the direct man and everything, and you betted on me getting all.
Let me see the schedule of the view when it come on. Let me see what time the view come on for this woman to leave.
Not one of them.
Hey, give me a second.
Okay, Susie Q. I'm gonna come back around to you.
I think Dynasty is on. Susie Q, can you go watch Dynasty or some soap opera? Why are you here?
Chaotic.
Go ahead,
Chaotic. Relax.
Go ahead.
Relax.
He still didn't answer my question. I don't care how emotional he tried
Susie
answer
Q.
one question.
Okay, I gotta mute you because if I'm giving you instructions and you're not following instructions, Susie, I gotta take action. All right, what a good leader will do. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go around the room. And we're gonna start with Rush. We're gonna go over to Rico, Marcus, and then Susie, because Susie has some issues, and I want to make sure she gets all her issues off, and Chaotic can get a chance to respond to those issues, because I think that's where the biggest difference is in thinking process. So let's start with you, Rush, man. If you what you have anything else to say about anything else we were talking about, man?
Yes, it's amazing to how everybody's responding to Tommy Sotomayor's mistake, but nobody is holding this 304 held accountable for her dysfunctional action. You know, I mean, that is totally unfair to put the whole blame on Tommy Sotomayor, even though it was a mistake. And I do agree with Mr. Chaotic. He should have not even entertained those much, but unfortunately he did. But here's the thing: people like Kwame Brown and his simp homeboy on the panel backing up every word he was saying within that panel. These guys are the problem. The men that set up these laws hold the same state of mind like Kwame. Kwame is probably not a simp, but he definitely has some attributes of being a simp. And what he was saying on that panel that day is definitely simp action, man. I totally disagree.
Okay, Rush.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get a chance to show it all, but Courtney came up and said pretty much the exact same thing that Chaotic was saying, and he was like, "Yeah, everything. Yeah, that sounds great. That's good. You know what I mean?" So, I personally don't think that they had an issue with what Chaotic was saying in particular. I think that the issue was more they thought he was a supporter of Tommy's. I think that was what was driving Kwame, because Courtney came up and said the exact same things, and they was like, "Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that makes sense." And she said the exact same thing. So I'm thinking he's not. I don't know if it was. Well, that's what I'm thinking. And like I said, the invitation is to Kwame. If he wants to come on here and explain what happened, hey, you're more than welcome to come up here. But that's left with no other evidence. That's what I thought. Okay, Rush. That was Rush. Let's go to Rico. Rico, you got anything else to say, man? You got something to throw in there and to take out, because Chaotic Truth said a lot of stuff. And I said a lot of stuff. And
did he want to respond to anything Mr. Rush said, Chaotic, before I go?
You want to respond to Rush?
Oh, no, Rush is on point.
Yeah, he's on point. I figured that. That's why.
All right, I just want to take this last second of peace between us, sir, because you know how we get. Right? Because I know we agreed on that one part. So I want to take this moment so it can be documented. I found something to agree with you.
Me too.
Now, this is where the heat got to get turned up a little bit on you, Mr. Chaotic.
Let's go.
This unbelievable worshiping at the altar of whiteness is just too much, because repeatedly all throughout your rebuttal is black is bad, black is bad, and it's not even that. Some of your points that you point out that are problems in our community, we all know it exists. We fucking see the same thing that you see. You don't see any of the ills in the black community that me, Clarence, or anybody else in this panel has not seen. What we do not agree with you on is the reasons for these ills, nor your solutions, which are completely idiotic. Because you're completely, this is not the first time I've been on a panel with you. You have doubts about slavery and so forth. So your history of uplifting specifically the white races, but even others, and not to even see the fault. First of all, black people, we are not at the bottom. There's actually a race beneath us. But I don't hear you say anything about them. I don't hear you speak ill of Native Americans. They're at the lowest of everything. Your ass wouldn't be caught dead going on the reservation speaking ill of them. The races that are slightly above us is only by a percentage point or two. I know I'm well equipped in the Hispanic community. I have Asian family members. They have the same shit we have, almost at the same rates. However, you conveniently choose not to see any of that, even though the evidence is out there, and you focus like a laser on the negative in the black community, which I will not disagree with you exists, sir. I don't disagree with you that they exist, but you do so at the exclusion of the problems that exist in other communities. So you talk about the numbers of people that get killed. I'm like, you got a whole fucking white country just killing another whole white country today. That doesn't matter. But you worried about the Bloods and the Crips and a few people. And that's wrong. I see that. But this constant berating of your community only, as if it doesn't exist in others. And you will argue this whole thing. Black people want to be around white people. We don't want to be around fucking
coming up in only 2 minutes, Rick.
Okay, I agree. We want to be around safe. We want our neighborhood safe. We don't want to move to white neighborhoods. And that's where you lose a lot of people like me.
You have a response, Brother Chaotic?
I do have a response, and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to keep on saying it. Whether whites have white on white crime or whatever, look at their culture and look at black culture, look at their countries and look at our country. Yeah, Ukraine is being invaded by Russia, but look at the scale in which it is taking place. You're talking about two sovereign countries that one country produces their own military, one country produces their own supply chain management, one country produces their own infrastructure. Those things don't necessarily happen in Africa with countries there. It's just the honest truth. And I point out things about our community. Yeah, whites do kill each other, but in America, whites also are the leaders at pretty much every industry and every endeavor. They're going to space. We are not. They're at the forefront of medicine. We are not. So yeah, some hillbillies in a trailer park. Yeah, they may fight each other and stab each other. I don't know. But the thing of the matter is that for every one of those is about 100 scientists that you can name. It's about 100 mathematicians you can name. It's about 100 influential people you can name. Some of the things I say are actually fact. The thing is that the Jewish community represent 3% of the U.S. population, but for some reason they control almost every damn industry. Is it wrong for me to say, damn, why does this cultural group? They're only 7-8 million people in the country, but they're at the forefront of everything. Why not ask those questions? I don't get what's so wrong with doing that. They don't commit violence at a high level. They just don't. They don't.
I would disagree with you, bro.
Oh, that's fine. You can disagree all you want.
Because here's the reason why, and then I'm gonna let you get back at to him, Rick. See, you are not expressing the denseness of the population. If you get into their communities, you'll find the same types of things going on over there, and it'll be at the level based on the density of the population. So, and I went over this a couple of times because Remember, I was on your platform and we were talking about blacks who actually go to jail. Blacks are in the jail, they're in jail the most because they get charged the most. They're actually doing less crime, but they get charged the most and they get convicted.
Can you guys do me a favor? Can you do me a favor, Clarence?
Yes.
Can we all do something real quick? Can we all hold our hands up like this? Can you guys name me 10 black astrophysicists right now? Can you name me 10 black?
Well, I can name one, Neil deGrasse.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? Yeah. But can you name me? Well, hold on for a second. Since our people are so incredible, can you name me 10 blacks who are CEOs of major companies? It don't even have to be Fortune 500s. It could just be it could be a big company.
I'm sure. We could. If we all got our heads together, we could do that. So
how come you don't know that off? How come you don't know that off your head then?
How come we don't know that off our head? Because we got other issues that we're dealing
with.
What
issues? You're not dealing with. Clarence, you live in the most.
I bet you if you went to 10 white people and said, "Name me 10 CEOs,"
I bet you they could name them.
Chaotic. Let me tell you why. No, Clarence. Let me fix this. Okay. The same reason why we can't name off the same number of these black CEOs. It's the same reason why we can't name but 1 or 2 black NFL head coaches. But you want to believe that at 32 teams, that 30 white coaches are more qualified to be a head coach in a sport that's dominated 70% by African American. So you can't say it's based on qualification. It's based on the fact that the people who do the fucking hiring hire people who look like them.
Rico.
No, sir. You asked.
Do you know how many coaches were fired this year?
Wait.
And let me get an opportunity.
Let him finish, and then we're gonna move on.
That's how you want to equate it. You want to equate it like black people are not intelligent enough.
I never said that.
No. You're giving that equivocation. So I'm like, in an area where I know we excel, we are still the fucking minority. So how do you explain in an area?
Start your own football league.
We are vastly superior at these sports, but we still are vastly outnumbered at the coaching position, as if race has nothing to do with it. You're going to white explain that to me, I'm sure.
Start your own football league.
That's not the answer. That's not.
Wait. Rico, wait a minute. Hold on, Chaotic. Did you say white explain that to me? Rico.
Yeah, he don't explain it.
Start.
Because he worships at that altar.
I never heard that one.
Clarence, you invite me on the show, and I again, Rico, start your own football. Start your own football league. Quit begging.
You can't see that's a bullshit argument to say.
If we're talking about Brian Flores, that nigga is garbage.
He's a bad coach.
He got hired.
That nigga
hired.
And he got hired by another football team.
All I'm saying
is I have to go in order. So hold on. Now I want Rico to finish, and then I'm gonna get down to Marcus, and then Chaotic. If you have a response for either one of what they said. Because I know Susie Q got something for you, so I ain't even gonna let you get that far. But Rico's gonna finish, then Marcus, then Susie Q, then Rush. All right. Rico,
all I'm addressing is I'm not addressing any specific person. We're saying the ratio does not line up in an area where we have an unbelievable advantage in experience, but yet we're so underrepresented. So in spaces where black people do excel, they still will be undervalued in leadership positions because the people who choose the leaders don't look like us, and that's no denying. The 30 owners of the teams, which are predominantly white men, choose people who look like them. And that's a fact, Chaotic. You can't wiggle out of that to say that, they choose the best. They choose the best that looks like them.
Okay, Chaotic. I'm going to let you respond to that, but I want Marcus to come in first. Marcus, you got anything you want to drop on us?
Can you come back to me, please? Because I'm trying to think of a question.
Okay, I got you. Okay, one more. I'm going to let Susie Q get one in, and then you respond to both of them because I always give you a little more time, Brother Chaotic. Susie Q, you got anything you want to address with Chaotic?
I just want to know when he go into conversations and he seems so disingenuous. Do he understand sometimes that's why even when he make valid points, people don't want to even give him the points that he's valid on?
Okay, okay, you have a response for Rico or Sus Q? Oh, you muted, brother. Let me unmute you.
Okay, I have a response from Rico. This isn't an insult. This is out of respect. And this is to you too, Clarence.
All right.
Now, I'm assuming both of you guys are Xers, Generation Xers.
Okay.
Okay. Your generation is the begging generation. You beg the white man for hear me out. You beg the white man for jobs. Please, white man, can I work for you, white man? I got my degree. I went to an HBCU. Can I get a job, Mr. White Man?
Hey, if we wouldn't have begged those jobs,
me out.
we would have never been a teacher.
Hear me out. Hear me
So
out for a minute.
remember that.
Being a teacher
is
isn't
about to being a teacher.
Hear me out for a minute.
If somebody hadn't begged for those jobs, brother.
Now, hear me out for a minute.
All right.
Hear me out for a minute. Now, I understand where Rico's coming from because of his generation, begging the white man. Okay. If the NFL has 32 white owners and they want to hire white coaches, whether they hire white coaches or not, all those players, those quote unquote those slaves on the field are all millionaires. So here goes the thing. Black people can come together and start our own damn football league. Why beg Whitey? Why beg Whitey for anything? You know, because when we beg each other, we talk about, oh, you know, Tyrone's begging, but for some reason it's not begging when it's the white man. You're begging the white man for a job. Please, Brian Flores looked like a idiot. This grown man, he begging, crying on TV. They didn't want to hire me. Bill Belichick sent me something, crying on TV because the white man don't want to hire you. So I see where Rico's coming from. But let's be honest, the millennials and especially these kids coming up, these 19, 20-year-olds, they love working for themselves. They love making their own money. They're not begging whitey for jobs. That's why there's a worker shortage.
Okay. Let me
address Susie too.
Let me address that. I don't think that it was a fact that he was begging whitey for a job. I think that the NFL had a certain they had an agreement with the Rooney Rule. They had an agreement that they were going to actually interview black candidates because for a long time they weren't, and so the black players and Black Players Union and the other union, they decided that, hey man, if you guys are not going to do this, give us opportunities. You're giving us opportunities on the field, but you're not giving us opportunities in the thing. Well, we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna leave. And so they threatened that, and so that's when they came up with the Rooney Rule. Okay, so if that's the rule, then that's the rule, right? Just like if we had a business, let's say for example, there's a black business, the music industry or whatever, right? Music, and a white rapper wants to come in, and but you know they won't listen to the white rapper or whatever. Then the white rapper can go and say, hey, wait a minute, you know, I should have an opportunity to be able to do this. If all my white people are the distributors and all my white people are the people that are loading the planes with all these records and everything, then I should have the opportunity to be here. If it's written down that anybody should have the opportunity, or they have a rule. Let's call it the white man rule. The white man rule, hey, you want to be a rapper? We have to listen to your music. Okay, if that's the rule, then we just try to get you to enforce the rule. If that's not the rule, then we're out of pocket trying to get you to enforce something that's not there. But that rule is there. The Rooney Rule is there. So if they want to try to enforce it, then try to enforce it. There's nothing wrong with that, right? It's already there. It's not like he's trying to go to some white man that owns a factory and say, hey, you don't have no black people working here. You have to make me work here. No, there's already a rule on the books saying you have to interview at least a black applicant for some of these positions. Okay. See, what nobody else is saying is they just hired another black executive. I forgot the team that he was. What's the name of the team that was he was actually denied? That actually denied him, or that they thought was going to hire him?
The Giants.
The Giants.
Yeah,
They just 2 weeks ago hired another black executive. They just hired another black executive, but that's not going with the narrative, right? I'm saying the Rooney Rule is, hey, you got to follow the Rooney Rule. Period. If it's there, follow it. Okay, Susie, you went and said what you had to say. Now let's get over to Rush and see what Rush got to say. Rush, what you got to say? You still on this woman calling her 304?
I'm still here, man. Here's the thing, man. I don't understand why everybody's giving Chaotic Truth a hard time about this, man. This is a no-brainer, you know. The 304 was unruly. She was out of line, and nobody's holding her accountable for her dysfunctional behavior. How is that even fair to Mr. Sotomayor?
Okay, Rush. I'm gonna let you finish, but let me ask the whole panel, since we all here at the same time. Was Tommy wrong for defending himself when the girl when the girl physically attacked him? Was he wrong for defending himself? Now, Rush, you go ahead and finish that.
No.
The only thing he did wrong, he did not backhand her. That's the only thing he didn't do.
I feel like he had a right to restrain her and get her off of him, but I don't think he had a right to be like trying to stomp her. I mean, because it really was just like she pushed him.
I don't think he was trying to stomp her out though.
But the way he would if they
wouldn't have been between
the
them.
way they was trying to restrain him, he was going on.
What do you expect? See, this is why I say
on a grown man. I don't even. That was out of line right there.
Let me say this real quick. This is why it is totally unfair to men, period. This is not even a racial situation. This is a situation where females will exercise abusing the protection that they get from law enforcement, you know? And listen, man, the way she put hands on her, if this was in the Middle East, she would have caught hands and feet up in that ass. You heard?
Why do y'all keep saying the way all she did was push him?
Susie Q, can I get a rebuttal, Clarence?
She swung at him, but let me let
I thought she just pushed him. Maybe I missed something.
Can I give a rebuttal?
Okay,
again,
let Chaotic interject here. Susie.
Again, not to sound like a broken record, but I have to talk about what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said almost 100 years ago.
Okay,
men and women should not fraternize unless you are my domestic, unless you are my mate or I'm courting you. There should be no conversation. That's why we live in a generation now of this hashtag Me Too. I was, all these women now claiming sexual assault, sexual harassment. And when men like myself say, maybe you shouldn't be in that room alone with that woman having a meeting. Maybe you shouldn't be out all night drunk with women you don't know. People say, well, you're a misogynist, you're this. And no, these are talking points that men 100 years ago were saying. So what was going on 100 years ago where the Honorable Elijah Muhammad have to even say it? Because women back then were doing the same thing that they're doing now. When they get too drunk, what do? They don't take responsibility for their drunkenness. They say, oh, I was this. I was raped last night. Same thing with me.
And within the state of New York, let me say this real quick. Within the state of New York and New Jersey, if you engage copulation with a female that's inebriated, that is considered rape. Now, tell me how ridiculous that shit is.
Yeah. So it's just like these spaces. No offense, Susie, but you shouldn't be here. You should be watching The View. You should be doing. Wait. No, it's the truth.
I agree. I agree. She needs to be watching The View right now.
Watching The View. Oprah.
Here. Why do you diminish me to The View? I mean, I don't know
the other platform.
Okay, chaotic.
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta let you explain that. Then I gotta jump over to Rico.
Sure.
Why should she not be here? Is it because she's black? Is it because she's a woman? Is it because of some other external reason? Why shouldn't she be here?
Because she's a woman.
Because she's a woman and she gets emotional. Yes, I'll admit,
What
Susie.
could I get emotional about? All I asked
No.
you from the beginning was, did you think people think you was disingenuous?
Susie, listen. The universe made you for one reason and one reason only. To be a wife and a mother.
I'm gonna let you get to it.
The
Rico.
universe made your hand small so it can wrap around a mop. And you need to be in the kitchen. It's the truth. It's the truth. I don't know why we're playing games here.
Totally 100% correct. He is right.
Even Susie knows it.
She knows this, man.
Okay. So let me just get to the nuts and bolts, and then I'm gonna kick it over to Rico. So basically, you don't have no good reason why she should just be over here. Just because she's got a vagina, she shouldn't be here.
Look at her reaction to every talking point that I had. I don't like
I
that.
agree with everything you said, but you was so busy dismissing me as a female. You didn't hear me.
Wait a minute, everybody.
Okay, go ahead, guys.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna let you think about it, Chaotic, because I know you can do better than she's a female. I know you can do better than that. So I'm gonna pass it over to Rico and see if Rico's got something he wants to say on this issue. Brother Rico.
All right. Chaotic, let me start here. I know you say you are very educated, all these degrees, platitude, man, and all that. And I have to say, for an educated man, you say some of the most insane, dumbest shit I have ever heard at basic level. I mean, it just did. It doesn't even require delving deep, because some of the stuff, like what you just said to Susie, on the surface level is fucking stupid. It's just stupid. It's not even like, oh, let me go look into this. To say that a grown woman, fully independent, can't have a thought she shouldn't be invited to a conversation about domestic violence between a man and a woman, or a John and a 304. That's just fucking dumb. And it doesn't even require. So that's why I said, as I said before, I don't even know if you believe the stuff you say or if you're just a provocateur to be a provocateur. I accused you of that before, and every time I say, now, this man is supposed to be intelligent and educated. Why would he say something so damn stupid other than the Howard Stern, the Rush Limbaugh, a little Alex Jones inside himself? Because it gets you to the bag. I get that. But to be an intelligent person, to come off sounding so unintelligent, you can see the both sides of it, right?
No.
You don't see how someone so highly intelligent makes such an infantile argument.
Rico, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question? Let's be honest.
That's the beggar. I'm the beggar.
I'm pretty, Rico, hit me out for a minute.
Yeah, that's right. We begged this, Rico.
Right, Rico, hit me out for a minute. I'm pretty, Rico. Okay, so you are a Generation Xer, so I'm pretty sure you know how to do at least 3 or 4 different trades. That's your generation knows how to do. I'm pretty sure you can do plumbing, electrical work, etc. I mean, I don't know what trade you can do. Let's be honest. If there's something that you don't know how to do, if you call somebody to your house, Susie ain't coming. There are gender roles. Even Susie knows that. Men and women have forgotten this. That's why Tommy Sotomayor got into what he got into the other day, because people are forgetting gender roles. A man of his age and caliber should not even be around women like that, because women like that should be married, period. So it's the same. I'm sorry, Rico, go ahead.
What's his caliber?
That you don't believe that there are female tradesmen.
I've seen it, but generally you don't see it. But generally, come on, man.
That is an anomaly. What you're talking about is an anomaly. It's just not
an anomaly.
The majority.
No, Mr. Rush.
Listen. I'm not gonna when I make a phone call to get the plumbing work done for my house, I'm not calling a Susie Q. I'm calling a Brad or a Tyrone or Julio to come over to fix my shit. All right.
Hey, can you highlight
the majority of people that do real things are men?
Sir, Mr.
The
Rush,
truck
no one
drivers,
is
hold on,
saying-
let me finish saying this. The truck drivers, the landscapers, the people that pick up your garbage, these men are the backbone of this fucking country, and everybody fails to respect these kind of men. What the fuck is going on?
Can I thank you, Rush? Thank you very much, and you're
Okay,
right. But can I ask Marcus a question real quick? Rico, give me a second. Marcus, can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
Marcus, you've been on my panel. You don't have
Yes,
to.
sir.
You don't have to disagree with me just because of this question.
Shoot.
Would you go into battle? You were a Marine. Would you go
Yes, sir.
into battle on the front line, not after? But I'm talking about the front line, the immediate. What do they call it when you're given that order to invade? It's called what is
Invasion?
it called? No, it's Marcus. There's a term for it by the government. What is it called when you go into a country, like the first people into a country, like the Marines?
You deployed into a country?
Okay, so basically the army comes in and cleans up, but the Marines go in and they do the first.
No.
Right. The Marines are
No.
the first ones along with the Army.
Okay, so let me ask you a
Yes,
question,
thank you,
Marcus.
Marcus. With the Army. I
Marcus,
was in
can I
the
ask you-
Army.
Okay, I don't know, but can I ask you a question, Marcus?
Go for it.
Would you want to go into battle with Susie or Rush? Who would you want at your backside protecting you? Let's be honest.
Well, being honest, Rush.
Okay. Even Susie knows that. And Susie's not offended by that because Susie would never want to go defend for this country. Women aren't supposed to do that.
But chaotic.
Let me get the hell up out of here. Come on. All right, no, go ahead.
Let me. Okay, that has.
Okay,
nothing
this
to
is
do-
wild right
Hey,
now.
look,
Oh my God.
Hold on, Rush. You wanting to go into battle with Susie not wanting to go into battle with Susie doesn't negate her ability to come on to a live stream and share her opinion, brother.
But she was attacking me.
You're switching the narrative. She's asking you questions, but she ain't attacking you. She's asking you questions.
Clarence, when you were a little boy, because you were a little boy, like Rico was too. Can I be honest? We were all little boys.
Okay.
Why is it that little boys figure it out at 4 and 5 and 6? The girls play with the girls, the boys play with the boys. You know why? Because when the girl gets injured, you know what happens? The father comes. What happened to my daughter? What happened? Am I lying? So we gotta stop this game.
What game are we playing? You always saying that. What game?
Susie is playing a game here.
What
She's
game
in
is
a
she
male.
playing?
She's in a male space, and she's throwing a monkey wrench into male
What wrench is
conversation.
she throwing in there?
Listen.
Okay. Hold on.
The universe made her
Hold on.
hands small so that she could make sandwiches and hold them up. I don't understand. She even knows it.
Hold on.
She knows it.
Wait, hold on. I see Rico. I see Rico loading up on you. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let Jay, because he just got into the broadcast.
Brother Clarence, real quick. May I go after Jay for just a quick statement?
Yeah, and then Rico. You, Marcus, and then Rico.
All right.
Okay, go ahead, Jay.
Marcus, thanks for letting me know what the hell was going on. Bro, I've been here like 10 to 15 minutes. I'm like, what the I gotta say it. What the fuck is going on? Seriously. What I'm hearing from an educated person right now, especially who's black, is like, I get what you're saying, but the difference is I'm gonna give you an analogy. Literally, this is what it boils down to. Because I'm college educated too, and I know certain cats move in a certain way of how they speak and how they articulate stuff. What you're saying is very braggadocious, brother. Very braggadocious. I don't know if you know that you're saying it, but you doing it. And Susie, I'm sorry that you're in this conversation right now, because it's fucking crazy. Any black sister at this point has a right to go off, because I get being in this particular space. Some people can handle themselves a little bit better. Some, like I said, some can, some can't. But you ain't gotta take that shit. I'm just gonna say that right now. I can understand you. I can understand 5 seconds from now you going off. Because the thing is, I know you're in Brother Clarence's stream and trying to understand what the topic is, and I heard a little bit of it. That's why I said I've been here 15 minutes, so I'm getting a good idea of where this conversation is going. And what I'm hearing my brother Chaotic is saying, I'm like, dude, I think she understands all of that. I think what you're not getting is just that she's being respectable right now. I haven't, like I said, I've missed a couple of minutes, but Brother Clarence, answer me right now. Has she said anything that's like wild, or has she been disrespectful in your plan?
No.
I need to know. No? Okay.
No, not that I can hear.
Okay.
Okay, hold on, Jay. I'm gonna let you finish. But
yeah.
Chaotic. You gotta let the people finish, man. So
I just want to ask, but see, that's why I said one-on-one. But you know, it's
okay. You want to ask a question?
Okay, that's fair. Brother, I'm not attacking you. I'm letting you know right now.
I know you're not.
How about this? Chaotic, write it down what you want to ask Jay, because he ain't going nowhere. You write it down.
Bro, I ain't going nowhere, bro.
Jay, I gotta go to Marcus, and then I gotta go to Rico.
All right. Just go right to Marcus after that. But all I'm saying is, like, you know, when we're having a conversation, just make sure we're sensible about these topics. That's all it is. Because I don't want any of my women ever thinking I'm trying to attack them. And I'll say this. I say it once. And after I say it once, if you still think that I'm doing that, then you're in your feelings. But at the same time, I'll like I said, I give people 2 chances, but now I've dumbed it down to 1. And this goes with any lady or man, because what we're trying to do here, especially brothers, and I know you've been raised by your daddies to speak correct English. If I have to repeat myself on something, then that's it. After I have to repeat myself the second time, I'm done. That goes for anything.
All right, you coming up
but
on
other than that, like I said, just try to be respectable. Like whenever we're talking to people and trying to give them examples of things. I can go further in detail, but I ain't trying to hold it up. I'm gonna let my man Marcus go, and Brother Clarence, like I said, I'll still be here, but I'll be in the background. All right.
Okay. Appreciate you, brother.
Right.
Appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate you. Okay, Marcus, you got anything to add?
So I'm going to make a real quick statement. I've said it before in other live streams before. I don't believe that a woman should be in a combat field and as far as fighting. But where I will give them credit where they should be is they can be medical corpsmen. They can be the ones stitching up when people are wounded. They have soft or delicate hands to get into the wounds. They can be in administration, cooking, whatever they want, just not in a combat field, because it's more dangerous for the female herself. And she's the weaker of the specimen between men. Men are the stronger. Men have become the most elite when it comes to, you know, being a soldier or a Marine, etc. Especially when you're out there in the front lines. So that's my genuine being respectful, but also giving credit to where I believe the women in the armed forces should be. You know, so that's my view on it. And people can disagree with me respectfully or not. It's up to them.
Hold on, Chaotic. Hold on. I got to get to Rico. Then I'm gonna get to you, and then we're gonna get to D. Okay, and then
it was my show, but go ahead.
It is your show. That's but you gotta let people talk, brother.
Yeah,
Can't just be you by yourself. We did a lot of talking. Okay, so thank you, Marcus. Appreciate you, brother. Rico, you up, man?
And Marcus, I'm sure you'll agree with me. Women also fly choppers in the battle, so they're pilots as well.
That's true.
Women also, when they're overseas, they defend military bases. They're military police women. Okay, so there are a lot of jobs that women do that do not fit your normal stereotype of a soft woman. And I know plenty of soldiers and female Marines that could personally kick your ass, Chaotic.
I just want to add context. Combat. I said combat. I didn't say no. I didn't say they could.
I know a lot of Army and Marine Corps women that will kick an average civilian man's ass.
I agree.
I do not. I don't agree with that.
You mean chaotic?
I'll tell you why.
Let me finish.
I need to interject right the fuck now. All right, Rico, I rock with you.
Yes,
I rock with you. But what you're saying right now is propaganda, and let me tell you why.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm going to hit you with a nice rebuttal. Why is it that the obstacle test between the male and female is totally different? The male obstacle test is far more easier than the male optical test. Why is that?
Female.
Is it because of the physiology and the phenotype? It's totally subservient compared to the male phenotype, sir?
Go ahead.
I believe so. Matter of fact, I don't even want to say I believe so. I know so.
That's
So
a fair point. Fair point.
the professional MMA fighter couldn't take on the average male in the United States. I'm sorry. His bone density is a lot heavier and his strength is a lot more stronger because the amount of testosterone that's pumping through his veins, sir. Science will prove that wrong.
Hold on, Chaotic. I'm gonna let you go right now.
I love you, Rico, man. I rock with you, man. But I gotta respectfully disagree with you,
fine.
brother.
Mr. Rush. All right, Mr. Rush. Now let me slap that down with science, okay? Because reality, what I did not compare was a male soldier versus a female soldier. What I compared was a female soldier against a male civilian, which most of these, let me finish, sir.
Sir, the male civilian will whoop that ass, sir.
Mr. Rush, let me finish. I know you're a buff guy.
He will whoop that ass.
The average
Marcus is being nice. He knows
Rush,
it's not true.
Rush, let him finish, Rush.
The average fucking male ain't walking around here cut and in shape like that. But that trooper, that Marine Corps female or that Army soldier, she got to keep her shit up. It's a difference.
Sir, if you bring one of those, in history, there's no female that passed the Marines obstacle test. That's debunked right now. Okay, and number two, there's no soldier female could whoop my ass. I bench over 300 pounds, and I will put hands and feet on that fucking ass. You heard?
Easy.
Oh God!
I'm not talking about you, sir.
Okay.
I'm not talking about you.
I tell you what. Let's put a pin in that one right there.
Okay,
let's let Chaotic. Let's let Chaotic respond, and then I'm gonna get D and Susie Q back in the program.
Yeah. I gotta respond to Jay. Jay is very I don't want to call him a simp, but I want to call him a man who has the luxury during peacetime to say what he's saying about women. You know, it's peacetime now. We don't have any great wars now. We don't have any great struggles like our ancestors did. So it's easy for him to say, oh, you know, and boost and give certain accolades to women that are not deserved. Now he asked me, why was Susie offensive to me? She didn't say anything that was offensive at all. It's her presence in the fact that she asked me a question, because even though she admitted that I was right, but she said it's the way that you are speaking. Again, all I'm saying is that what women don't know about men, and I think Susie needs to understand this just as much as most women do, men speak direct to each other. It's called locker room talk. Hey man, fuck you son of a bitch, fuck you. You know, we talk like that to each other. Oh, I'm sorry, but you know how we are. We talk like that to each other, and a lot of it is out of love. Women just don't talk like that to each other. So a lot of times when women do this, hey girl, your dress looks good. That's code for, bitch, I'm jealous of you, forget you. But men, we'll say, Rico, you bug-eyed bastard. But that's love, and we know that. And so the fact is that Susie became offended just like most women do when men are discussing things. And this is not an isolated situation with her. And she knows that. Listen, the good Lord made her hand small enough to wrap around a mop. And listen, but
here we go.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
All right.
Hear me out.
Okay.
Susie even knows that. No, just hear me out. Susie knows that most women are fine with being domestic. They're fine with the man taking care of them as long as they're taking care of the household. Hear me out. That's how it's supposed to be. But what happens is that we are in peacetime now. So therefore, women, they want to do what men do. But I bet you women would never go to Normandy. Because you know why? Most men wouldn't have went to Normandy and fought on those beaches where those beautiful young men died for this country.
Chaotic.
Cut me off. It's my show, but you're cutting me off. Go ahead.
No, wait, no. I'm trying to get a deeper understanding because
Susie even knows I'm right. Go ahead.
I didn't say it was a problem with the way you were saying it.
I know you didn't.
I was asking you when you was on the panel with Kwame, did you feel like they didn't receive what you were saying? Because when you come into the room, the argument seemed disingenuous.
Because
I didn't have a problem with the way
I know you didn't, but here goes the thing. Kwame was raised by a single mother, just like I'm assuming most of those other men. So they probably don't even talk like that to each other. That's why, and I'm gonna say this, or maybe I shouldn't say it. I'm not gonna say it, but that's why maybe maybe Kwame didn't make it in certain places because he couldn't take that direct conversation with other men. That's just my opinion.
Wait. Time out. I'm going to address a few things. Number one, all we was trying to figure out is you said that she shouldn't be on the panel, and we were trying to figure out why. Okay, so
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
No woman should be on this panel if she's going to be offended by every damn thing.
Chaotic. I agreed. And she didn't seem like she's offended by anything. She just had a question. But anyway, but that second thing, let's finish about Kwame. Kwame Brown was 18 years old when he was thrown into
Calm down, brother Clarence. So was LeBron.
Wait, hold on. Kwame Brown was 18-year-old kid when he was thrown into a shark tank. He was thrown into a shark tank. Okay, so maybe he didn't handle a couple things right. That's cool because he was thrown into a shark tank, 18 years old. Brother, 18 years old, I was so stupid, man. I mean, I can't even tell you how many stupid things I did at 18, and minus the millions of dollars and the spotlight on me, minus all of that. So I don't want to get into a thing where we're bashing Kwame or we bashing this. I don't want to do that. But
okay.
I always want to stick with the facts. The facts is that Kwame he disagreed with you, but for whatever reason he agreed with Courtney when Courtney came on and said the same thing.
Well, Courtney's a good-looking woman. That's why he agreed because he's a
okay. Maybe that is the issue, but he never identified that particular
issue. Who is this Courtney?
So like I said, Kwame, I keep saying, Kwame, if you want to come on and you watching this and you want to come on and explain why you ran chaotic off twice and then agree with with Courtney for saying the exact same thing. Come on. See, we're talking about the truth here. All right. So I gotta get to D and then JP.
Oh.
I gotta get to D and then JP. D was here first, and then I gotta get to JP. D, you have something to say on the subject.
What's up with y'all, man? Another good topic by Brother Clarence.
On,
Kwame has really been exposing himself in the last few months. I don't know if you guys been paying attention. Like his whole thing with Gilbert Arenas, he was just very emotional, and he's a very emotional guy. You can tell that he was raised by his mama by the way that he acted towards Chaotic. See, one thing I've noticed with dumb niggas, and excuse me, I can't say that word. One thing I've noticed with dumb black men, they hate logic, they hate intelligence, and that's exactly what Chaotic Truth was bringing. They was making fun of him, saying that he's Urkel, he's Chaotic Samuels, he using encyclopedia words and stuff. See, that's how dumb people talk when you come at them with logic and sense, and they can't handle that. They're used to just going back and forth, yelling at each other, being emotional, and all that. I wanted to point out what that one guy said, Black Ron. He said when he was talking about the Tommy situation, he said, verbal abuse, yeah, they use that in court. That's verbal abuse. You can use that in court. No, you can't. That's an emotional thing that you're saying right there. You can't go in front of a judge and be like, he called me a name and that's why I hit him. They're not going to throw your assault charge just because your feelings was hurt. And that's the problem with the black community. We don't stop and think for a second. We just, wear our emotions on our sleeves and we just act instead of just sitting back and thinking about the situation and trying to be mature about it. We're not really taught to do that. And it showed with Kwame. And another thing I noticed with Kwame too, when you disagree with him, he doesn't like that. And a lot of people are like that. When you disagree, they don't try to hear the other side of any argument. They just want to hear their side, and if they don't want to hear it, they'll say it's just stupid and they'll make fun of you and all this stuff. Just typical N-word stuff. So, Chaotic, I salute you for going on there and at least trying to have an intelligent conversation.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Brother D. We're going to go right over to JP. JP, you got something to say? Excuse me.
Peace and light, family. How's your spirit? Thank y'all for having me on the panel.
JP.
Thank you. Okay, can you hear me okay?
You're a little low, but...
Oh, I apologize, y'all. Still working with this
I can hear you.
setup. Okay. First and foremost, Rico, baby, I'm so glad to see you. It's been a long time. Sister Susie, I apologize for not getting up here sooner. I appreciate Brother Rico and Brother Clarence. They do a great job of holding it down and protecting the sisters. Jay came up, and then Marcus, I knew you were good. But there's one thing that I think we need to really talk about, this whole where women do and don't belong. We raise y'all. We educate you. We do a whole lot of things for you that you may not consider us helping you to get along in your life from start to finish. You see, people think that motherhood stops when you turn 18 years old, but it doesn't. Because when you decide to have children or you get a wife, you begin to remember the things that we did with you when you were younger. You remember whether or not we poured love into you.
JP,
Yes.
Don't you remember that scene in Roots with Cicely Tyson and LeVar Burton?
Hello?
When he came back from man camp, and he had his own hut. He was like, a woman shouldn't talk to a man like that. Ran her out of there. And what about that?
Pardon? Where did he run her up out to? Did he need her later on? Why? Because we're a community. Even if he was head of his hut, who was head of the tribe? Who did he bend the knee to? Must understand, you, sir, Mr. Chaotic Truth, are bending your knee to white. I'm sorry, Brother Clarence, just a second now. Be fair to me. At least let me get the whole statement out. You, sir, are bending your knee to white capitalist society. Now, what I would like to ask you when it comes to Kwame Brown, when you were 18 years old, what level of intellect were you displaying to be able to move on to the NBA and do what that brother did?
Good question.
Am I allowed to answer the question without anybody cutting me off?
Yeah, answer the question.
Okay. Unfortunately, I did not hit the genetic lottery, and and the sport that I did play, you don't make money running marathons. So no, I did not go to the NBA. Does that answer your question?
Yes, it does, sir. Thank you very much. Now, my next question would be
just me and you, right? Nobody else, right?
No, just me and you.
Okay, cool.
Who are you to then judge whether or not that man was insightful, intelligent, or capable of holding the type of conversations that he holds on his panel when you have never met his level?
No, you haven't watched the entire show that Clarence has done today, because if you did, you would not have asked that question. What happened was when I went to
on your part, sir.
When I went to Kwame's page, I'm basing what I believe his intellect is based on that conversation. Now, he could be a rocket scientist. Give me a second, JPM. You asked me a question. I'm trying to answer your question. Okay. He could be a rocket scientist for all I know. I said this earlier. But on the panel, he displayed a lot of irrational and illogical thinking. He, out of his own mouth, said, you can attack someone physically if they say something to you. That's what he said. I didn't say that. So therefore, I'm thinking that he is not a logical thinking person in the context of that specific conversation.
Okay. May I push back then?
Absolutely.
Could the brother have spoken in error, or could the brother have spoken without knowledge on that particular thing?
Yes.
If that is the case, then how can you hold his entire intellectual capability at 30-something years old after making it to the 1% on one moment in a conversation when, sir, he's got hundreds of videos at this point that you could watch and actually know how intellectual he is or not?
No. For me, when I watch intellectual videos, I watch Neil deGrasse Tyson. I watch Macy Jameson. I watch S. James Gates. I watch people who are actually intelligent, not people who can get on a computer and just talk.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on, JP. I'm gonna let you get to him. Chaotic. We've been going through this all day. I told you, man. Doesn't just because you don't see things the way you want to see them coming out of somebody else, don't mean they don't have the intellect.
I'm not saying that they don't.
Well, you just said that. So
I'm telling you who I watch. I watch Joe Rogan. I watch DeGrasse Tyson. I watch James Gates. I don't watch. No, I don't.
Okay, so but that's what I'm saying, because you said that he doesn't have an intellect, and I said that's a leap. I'm with JP. That's a leap. You're leaping by saying these guys don't have the intellect. That's all I'm saying. Now let JP finish, and then we got to move. We got to pass the ball around, JP. So you got about a minute.
Yes, sir. I heard. Just making sure I keep up. Okay, so my next question to you, sir, is: do you know the actual number of intelligences that there are considered in the educational field, and what they're called?
No, I don't.
Okay, so how can you determine whether or not Mr. Brown is as intelligent as Neil deGrasse Tyson if you don't know what actual genius is and what
Because it's
how
something
many of them
called the
there are?
bell curve.
I wasn't
Can I
talking to you,
can I say
Rush,
this?
sir, so please
Can
stay
I
out of
say
the
this?
conversation.
Can I answer your question, J. Pam?
Yes.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is an astrophysicist. Basically, he's studied a field that requires a scientific understanding of the universe, a mathematical understanding of the universe. People generally with mathematical brains tend to be more logical thinkers. Judging by the fact that Kwame did not go to university, he was straight out of high school, I can clearly ascertain that Neil deGrasse Tyson is not only smarter than him, but Neil deGrasse Tyson is probably more smarter than most Americans in this country. Hence the reason why he is the director of the Hayden Planetarium. Hence the reason why he is asked to go to seminars, lectures, and academic circles.
Okay, so sir, I would just like to go ahead and push back and close with this because I know
Sure.
Brother Clarence would like to move on. Intelligence, prodigy, and genius is spotted in children at a very young age. Under
I know.
most circumstances. Not everybody is picked up then, right? Because there are some children who are locked in their autistic state or whatever it may be. And some people don't know what geniuses actually are. So they don't recognize that Kwame as a child, it wasn't just genetic height. His intelligence, the ability to communicate with all of those adults on that level in any form at 18 years old made him a genius. I, sir, sit before you as an unlocked genius at 46 years old. No one knew that I had an eidetic memory when I was a little girl because raised in the South, they don't even look for us in that fashion. There are a host of us out here who are far more intelligent than you would ever
Kwame's not a
know
genius,
because
though.
you
Come
choose
on.
where we came from.
Let's leave it. Let's leave
Because
it.
you choose where we came from and how you look at us as
Running
what
up
it
on a
is that
minute, JP.
defines us, sir. But here it
The
is.
nigga
Thank you,
play
Brother Clarence. But
basketball.
here it is.
That's
I
it.
have not been emotional with you at all. I have been more than respectful with you. And only Rush, your cheerleader, is the one who can't keep his mouth shut, brother. So maybe you two should figure out how to respect your family and we'll accept you more often.
J. Pam, can I give a final rebuttal, please, to you, J. Pam?
Of course. Thank you for listening. I appreciate
Yeah,
that, Chaotic, because I didn't know that you
no
would.
problem. Yeah. I respect my family, and I respect my race. I don't have any children outside of wedlock. I'm not a burden on my mother or my father at this age in terms of economics or anything like that. I pay my taxes. I have had all types of jobs. I have opened up businesses in my name. I have done so many things that have contributed to not only this great country, but also myself. I've cultivated myself. So, I see where you're coming from, but the fact of the matter is that Kwame is wrong in that situation. And maybe I'm wrong for saying that he's not intelligent overall. I'll agree with you on that.
Absolutely.
But he is wrong for that 20 minutes of conversation.
Absolutely.
That's what the original argument was.
Absolutely.
Oh, I do understand.
Yeah.
Please, I'm sorry, Brother Clarence. I will say this. I do
May
understand.
I go after Chaotic and JP?
Yeah. I understand what the original argument was. What I came up here for was specifically what I said. Susie is in the center of this conversation by herself, and you gentlemen have said to her, now, no woman should be here. And so I came up here in order so she was not sitting alone. And then I did want to address the things that we spoke about. That is it. I don't need you to push back or any of those things. I appreciate you all. Marcus, you go right ahead. I just wanted to make that clear.
Okay.
So earlier, JP, respectfully, you said about how motherhood and parents, in the beginning of your conversation when you first started speaking. So just to put things out there, because I spoke about this once or twice only on live streams, but as a child, my parents' highest level of education when my father came to America, he was a 6th grade level in Mexico education. I'm sorry.
Somebody's got some feedback.
Is it me?
No, you're good now. I don't know what it was.
So my father's highest level of education was 6th grade level in Mexico education standards. My mother's education was of a 10th grader in high school. And as a young child, I was helping my father with his business. Even though I was a kid, I was more like a grown-up treated in that house, running my father's estimates, mathematics. That's why technology, engineering, math is something that clicked with me. Not science. I can't stand science. But I did the other step.
It is you,
And
Marcus. Marcus, I think it is you. I think it is you with the background, with the clicking. I think that is you. So
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I'm gonna run the Rico next, and then
is that good or no?
Yeah, that's much better now.
Okay, so and then as far as my mother, she was a decent mother, but she was a horrible wife to my father. And in doing so, the chaos and the anxiety that she caused, because she wasn't the piece of the house, she created chaos and anxiety for us as their children. You know, my father was more of a person that I learned more valuable lessons from than my mother. But that does not mean that I didn't love my mother. That just means that my parents didn't belong together. However, they stuck together only because for us kids, for the duty, right?
Yes.
So,
Marcus.
so I'm not. It's not that I'm trying to argue with you or push back. I just want you to add context because, you know, yes, mothers do bring, but does that make them a good mother off the bat? No. Just like a dad, just like a father. No, that's what I'm saying. So for me, just to, I understand you're not being disrespectful. I'm just trying to add context to the situation, but that's just all I want to say.
Okay, bro, Marcus, I think you need to get some new headphones or something, man, because you got a lot of feedback.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, you got a lot of feedback on this end. Okay, so we're gonna go Rico. We're gonna let Chaotic respond, and then we're gonna go Rico, Susie Q, J, and then Rico, Susie Q, D, J, and then D left. So okay, Susie Q, Rico, Susie Q, J, and then Rush. All right, Rico. Chaotic. You want to respond to anything? Okay, I got you muted. You're muted, man. You muted your mic.
I know J. Pam said she didn't want any pushback, but I'm the chaotic truth. I really find it fascinating that men, we don't go to women's platforms, and there's a good reason why. First of all, we're not welcome there. I've tried to go to divesting platforms and have agreed with the women, and they all kick me off. The panelists, the host, people in the chat. Why is he here, girl? This for us. This for us. I've gone to women's sphere panels. I've agreed with them. Kick me off. It's your existence that is offensive. It's not for you. Just like this panel, J. Pam and Susie, I hate to say this, but you should be with your families right now preparing dinner. And that is I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying the reason, instead of on a panel with strange men, it's just the truth. If J. Pam, if you said that, I was raised by my mother, and I remember her teaching me and helping me with my homework. And I remember, but the fact of the matter is that, do I appreciate my mom? Yeah, but I also appreciate my dad too. So here goes the thing, J. Pam, nobody was insulting Susie, but even Susie knows. J. Pam, even you know, this is not your place. The manosphere, the red pill community, it's just not for you. Go
this
to the
manosphere. I got to say
okay,
that.
But what I'm saying is that if there, my thing is this: my mom would never be on a panel full of men, let alone speaking to men she doesn't know. Traditional culture needs to come back for the Black community and for the white community and for all communities. The fact that you are talking to me is offensive. It is. It is offensive. And you didn't disrespect me. Give me a second. You didn't disrespect me. But the fact is that you should be preparing casserole. You should be mopping the floor. You should be helping with your. Give me a Clarence. I haven't cursed. Clarence, I have not cursed. I haven't said anything ignorant.
Wait, okay, we're not stopping you, Chaotic.
All I'm saying is that
dropping bombs.
All I'm saying is that
preach the gospel, brother. Preach.
Don DeMarco.
All I'm saying is that it is your divine duty to do the most beautiful thing on the planet, and that's take care of a family. Do you think men like going to work and like taking care of the and like being at work? No. But the beauty of being a woman is taking care of your family, preparing dinner, making sure,
and most importantly, keeping your mouth shut.
No, well, let's be respectful, Rush. No, hold on, let's be respectful.
That's very respectful.
No, D.
May I respond now?
Okay, well, JPM, give me a second.
Wait, JP.
Oh, we're still going? Okay, I didn't know we were still going.
No, JPM, do you know the
Hold on, Chaotic, hold on. JP, I'm gonna let you respond, but I have to pass the ball around. I can't just let you and Chaotic go. So when I get to you, you can respond to him.
Okay,
I'll give you a minute to respond to
Pam
him.
and Susie, do you want to know the most beautiful thing? It's going to someone's house and you could smell that food coming from the house. And that's how I was when I was a kid. Going from my friend's house, their moms were cooking. They're like, "You want some food, baby?" You know,
Maybe
your
the
mom
dad
told me
cooked
to
it.
stay over. And the dad was cooking too. So that's beauty. I've told women, listen, the key to a man's heart is making him a sandwich or some food or cleaning
You gotta
up.
wrap it. Gotta wrap it up.
So go ahead. Okay, I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hey, man, I need that in my veins right now. I need that in my veins right now. Labuto's the real.
D, I'm gonna get to you, man. I got it. See, when we got so many people, I have to have an order, or no, everybody's gonna be talking over everybody. So Rico Young, I'm sure you got something to say about those comments.
I swear I wasn't gonna start drinking till 7. Chaotic, you got me ahead of time.
Absolutely,
You got me ahead of time.
Absolutely.
Let me just say this.
Rico, I rock with you. Rico.
Let me just say this, and to all your acolytes in the chat, you hit dogs can start hollering. Tommy Sotomayor was a motherfucking idiot for flying in a prostitute and expecting her to act any better.
Right.
Period.
Agreed.
Period.
Agreed.
You Chaotic was a motherfucking idiot for going on Kwame's show.
Sir, that's what the top 10% do. They fly these floors.
There
I gotta shut you down,
expecting
Rush.
something different. As and in the words of Kwame, I'm more intelligent. I ain't going no hood shit trying to do what you did, because I'm smart enough to know that ain't the time or the fucking place. But you tried it. You tried it. You thought I'm gonna dazzle them with my brilliance. I'm gonna wow them. You did that, sir. You did it. And they showed your ass they didn't care. Because you know what? Sometimes simple country folk are simple enough to know when people talking shit. And they don't have to listen to it. We can block it out. I know if a person is speaking to me about my well-being to my community from a place of authenticity and sincerity. And all your big words and all your platitudes and all your degrees don't mean shit to simple country folk. We okay with being where we are. Just like that 304 told Tommy, yeah, I'm a hoe, but you flew this hoe out. You wanted to get the bag. And he thought he could talk to her any kind of way because she's a hoe. He got what the fuck he was looking for. And when he fly the next one out, he's gonna get it again. He's gonna fucking out. He's gonna be the next trick we gonna see laid up with his throat cut, and that bitch gonna walk free. Now you watch what I'm talking, because it doesn't happen before.
She was a dumb slur. She dropped the bag.
Okay, but go ahead. Keep thinking. Let me say this. There are plenty of educated men that are dead, fucking around, thinking they're gonna do what they want to a woman. Again, you see how far it's gonna get you. So when you talk about this generation of the Xers, of the beggars, that we don't know shit, and I'll tell you something else too, sir. You on the white man's YouTube. Everything that you and them 19-year-olds that you looking up to, the white man gonna own all their shit too. You black folks ain't getting shit that they don't give your ass. So you can beg for it. No, we didn't beg for it. We fucking fought for half the motherfucking shit you got. You wouldn't be sitting your black ass where you are now if it wasn't for that generation.
Right.
So you're welcome.
Right.
You don't have to thank us, but the shit you say out your mouth doesn't come with any thought. And those folks, educated or not, got the vision to see that, sir. They can see it. So you go ahead, you can preach to your little fandoms in the chat or wherever else, the chaotic whatever.
Just you up on the 2 minutes, man.
Doesn't make it true.
All right. Wait a minute. Chaotic, I want you to write it down, because I got to move the ball around. I got Susie Q, D, and then I got to get Marcus in here. Susie Q, Marcus, D, and JP, and then J, and then Rush. Okay, so we got to move the ball around. Everybody's gonna get 2 minutes to say what they got to say. Okay, Susie, you've been waiting a long time. What you got to say?
No, I don't have anything to say. I'm going to pass the ball. I think Chaotic is doing a good job of talking himself.
Oh, okay. We will we will pass the ball. Thank you, Susie Q. Appreciate you. Appreciate your showing up on the live. Marcus, you got anything else to say? Because if not, we're gonna move down to D.
Are my headphones working?
Yeah, you're not crackling up, brother.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure my headphones are just good. I got nothing to say. I think everyone's spoken some good piece. I've heard and seen enough. But everybody has done some valid points here.
Thank you,
Absolutely,
Marcus.
absolutely, man. Thank you, brother. All right, brother D, you got something you want to add to the mix here?
Yeah, man. Once again, Budo came with a lot of truth bombs. I agree with him when he said that women need to stay in their place. See, that's the problem with America. We try to add everybody in and something. No, certain things are for certain people, certain demographics and stuff, man. And that's the problem with our society. We always try to add women into stuff, man, and you don't need to be there. So you just need to stay your place. And he was exactly right about that. You see, it's a lot of women on here that be on YouTube and
Let me ask you
Instagram and
something,
all
D.
these apps all day long. And
D,
their kids is in the, like if somebody said, what's up?
let me ask you a question, brother. If
What's
you
up?
was getting heart surgery and a qualified woman surgeon was about to operate on you, would you send her home and say, you need to go home with your family? I'll just sit here and die because ain't no men around to
Chaotic's face.
Of course. I would definitely do that.
No,
I would definitely do that. No,
D,
I'm
come on,
joking,
man.
man. No, I wouldn't do that. No, I wouldn't go that far. But what I'm saying is, it's like you don't see this in other countries and other continents and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like the women are in line in other places of the world. It's only here in America where we let women go crazy, and then we wonder why society is so messed up. And that's just one of the reasons why. Like Chaotic said, women need to shoot for being a wife and a mother, not trying to be in men's spaces, trying to prove their masculinity that they'll never have.
Okay.
Thank
Got
you.
you. Got you, D. Going back across the room.
Let me talk.
JP.
Let me talk. I need to talk right now.
Wait. I'm gonna get to you, Rush.
No, mute Rush. Mute his ass.
I'm gonna get to you, Rush.
Rico, I
Hold
rock
on,
with
man.
you.
I got so
I
many
rock
people.
with you, Rico.
I got so many people, man. I got so many people. I got to do it in an orderly fashion, Rush. But I'm gonna let you talk, man. I'm gonna give you your time. Okay, so JP, you had some questions about some things that Chaotic was saying. Please,
Well, no.
you go ahead and respond to that situation.
First of all, thank you, Brother Clarence, again. I do want to ask you to drop the link in the chat. Daniel would like to be able to join the panel or chat on his own. The StreamYard link is in the chat and more easily found. Second of all, I appreciate everybody on this panel, but this is my family, Brother Chaotic Truth. And this isn't the manosphere. This is the familyosphere. And over here, we do believe that family is important and values matter. And I've always stated as such. As a mother and a young woman, that was my goal, to be a mother. And I did that. I raised 3 young Black men. I was married. I'm in the midst of a divorce right now. We were married the entire time that my children were growing up. And I did make sacrifices for my children to have the things that they needed to protect their innocence, not to make them be some type of man. That was up to them to decide how they were going to go out into the world. Now, I didn't say to you that I thought it was disrespectful you to be in my family's house, where I know that at least 3 men on this panel, if not more, have actually served in the military and speak with knowledge and intelligence about that. And you whimsically try to make some references to it. I did not disrespect you, sir, in my family's house, because while it's my family's house, it's not actually my house. Now, you said that when you go to women's platforms and divestors and so on, you were mistreated. I'm sorry for that, sir. I don't do that. When you come to my house, I hold you accountable. I ask you questions. I push back, but I'm respectful. I make sure that I give you the opportunity to say what it is that you need to say, and you may sweat a little bit. I can't help that you can't be under the lights and have that conversation. But it's disrespectful to be on Brother Clarence's platform, and he's brought these women up here, and he said it's okay for us to speak. You are the one, sir, who's out of pocket and out of line, and have been the entire time. But everyone here has tried to give you the grace and understanding that is required for us to be able to come to understanding as a community. So I accept your premise. You're going to have to accept my presence in my family's house.
Yeah, that's what you're going to definitely have to deal with that. But thank you, JP. Now, hold on, Chaotic. I know you got a response, but I think Jay is probably on the same page. So I'm going to just let him respond, and then you can respond, and then we let Rush get in. Okay, Brother Jay, you got something? You got a response?
Oh yeah, sorry about that, guy. I just had to drop on my brother real quick. But let me do say this. Oh my goodness. Because I heard see, like, when it comes to people who like to label other people, like, I know you said you didn't call me a simp, so I'm gonna forget that you just said that. I'm gonna say that number one, because I'm a '90s kid and I don't tolerate people calling people names, because that's something that bitches and pussies do. So I have to be very viral and raw what I'm saying.
Easy.
Because Brother Clarence, listen, you know me, I never get out of my frame, right? I'm a very educated brother that knows how to speak calmly and peacefully, like
Absolutely.
I do my ladies and my fellow brothers.
Absolutely.
Because I've been taught respect.
Absolutely.
So
I'm a little scared
let me
right now.
So chaotic truth. I'm gonna say it right now. I'll let that go, because it's my first time meeting you, so I don't know. So because like I said, nobody can just talk to me any kind of way. This goes for ladies and men. Because we're gonna have a conversation, let's be civilized and let's talk like people. I tell this to men all the time. Rico knows this because I've been on his platform before too. And my man Arshawn, my man Marcus. I speak to J-Pan before too. I've been on her platform before. I plan on being on hers again sometime. But let me just say this, brother. You're not wrong in a sense of what you're saying of we have lost our way. I'm shot this blue in the face about how this goes. I know how it goes. I know how America is right now, especially with our own particular people. But what I ain't gonna do is add more fuel to the fire and just say that they shit and trash. The words will never come out of my mouth. It's up to them to do the change from within so they can get to where they want to be. That is on them. I'm not gonna hand them anything. I'm not gonna give anything out to them. That's only for people who are like poor and stuff. I'll give them a hand on something, but I'm not gonna give them nothing free. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about like I will help them out. But when it comes to people like learning the respect of their elders, because like I said, I'm a '90s baby. I respect Brother Clarence. I respect my man Rico here. I respect Marcus. Susie, it's my first time actually seeing her in a while. So respect to my sister Susie, by the way. And if you're vegan, that is cool, by the way. Not many people could be on that diet. But my thing is, brother, whenever we're having conversations, you got to be able to articulate what things that you're saying. I know you ain't stupid. I'm not treating you like you stupid. I don't do that to people. I give everybody one chance to show me who they are. That's all you get is one chance to show me who you are. That's it. Sorry, I gotta call me. Screw me. But brother Cards, I do want to say this before I get to this person for you close out. But my thing is, brother, I would like to have a conversation with you. You do got some intelligence, some knowledge I do want to speak upon. But the difference is, but you got to remember, shame, insult, guilt need to be right. That's some stuff that Kevin Samuels has been talking about. And technically, you did do that toward me. But the thing is, if you want, like, ladies can be on any panel if they want. And also, I've been on panels with ladies too. I've been on the women's
Jay, you coming up on 2 minutes, brother.
All right, I got you. But at the same time, like I said, if you want to have a conversation about any of this stuff, just come to my channel. I will do it. We can talk. And like I said, there's not gonna be no cussing each other out, whatever. Just
respectful. Yeah.
Respectful. Thank you, Marcus. Because Marcus has been on there. But other than that, my man, Brother Clarence, that's all I gotta say. I'll say more next time if he ever decides to come on. We'll speak more. But other than that, brother, best of luck to you and everybody here. I wish y'all a blessed night and take care, okay?
All right, brother. Thank you, brother Jay. Jay
Later.
is a good brother.
All right, can I say something real quick?
Who's this? Who's that?
This is D. I just want to say something real. I just want to say something real quick. Just real quick.
Go ahead,
brother.
Yeah,
nigga,
I know. Just
it's my turn.
Just real quick.
Wait, it's not your
Just real
turn,
quick.
Rush. It's Chaotic's turn, and then your turn.
But real quick, I just want to say that you see that dude just proved everything Blabudo has been saying about the black community. He was so emotional. I don't even remember Blabudo. Did you even call him a simp? Did you even say anything to that dude?
I didn't call him
exactly.
a simp at all.
See what I'm saying? That's exactly what we've been saying. Emotion over logic with the black community.
I think I did call him a simp. But whether I did or not,
okay. That's what first we're gonna. I'm gonna lay it out.
Indirectly, it wasn't direct, but it was indirect.
Rush,
what's the big deal? What's the big deal?
Rush. I'm gonna let Chaotic respond to anything, and then I'm gonna bring you through, Rush, and then you got the floor, brother, and then we got Hood Conservative. We're gonna let him go after Rush. All right,
you guys ready?
We ready for you, man. Come on with it.
All right, listen, man. Let me be completely honest with you. I came on. This was my show today. I came over here. Oh, I'm sorry, Rico. You want to talk? I'll meet up, Rico. You talk. Okay.
No,
I came over here. I came over here, and I gave my opinion on the Kwame Brown situation with him kicking me off twice. Right. You guys watched the video. You guys agreed with me. He kicked me off because I did not agree with him and his talking points in regards to women assaulting men. I don't
think that's a wait, Chaotic. I don't think that was it because he agreed with once Courtney came on and said the exact same thing.
I know.
They agreed with her.
Right.
So I don't think that was
now,
it. It was
the series of events that has ensued is when Susie got on and people felt as though that I was being disrespectful by saying certain things. But what I'm doing is not directed at Susie, not J. Pam. It's at a larger scale. We have a problem in the black community. We have a lot of single motherhood that's running rampant. We have a lot of violence running rampant because of single motherhood.
Agreed.
The thing that will fix the black community is the nuclear family, which I've made videos on my show about. Now, Susie said, I'm going to keep using Susie because she said this. She said that I come a little bit too direct. Well, again, it does not sound like a broken record. Men speak direct to men. That's how it always has been. Marcus being in the military should know. I guess Rico was in the military. You should know. Men speak direct to each other. I'm not here to tickle you to death. I'm not here to tickle your feet. The thing of the matter is that, again, the reason why I brought up that women may not be suitable is because generally women get emotional when men talk if they're not talking the way that they like. I don't speak butterflowery language. I don't speak flowery language. Now, I haven't disrespected Susie nor J. Pam nor any other woman for that most part. I also said that Tommy Sotomayor was wrong. Now, the thing of the matter is this. I'm right. Women should not be around strange men. Period. I go to panels and I do get kicked off because it's a females panel only. Again, they don't want to hear my talking points, whether I'm right or wrong. It's your existence. And if what I'm saying is true, instead of being on panels with men, be mothers. And I see this all over YouTube. Women who are on panels, they get mad. And my thing is that the secret to it is just being a mother, being a wife. And there's nothing wrong with me saying cooking and cleaning and being domestic, being with the children. There's nothing wrong with
keeping the mouth shut. Keeping the mouth shut.
No, rush.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Hold on, Rush.
Yeah. Now I got Rico. He's intoxicated. I'm supposed to listen to him, right? But he's intoxicated. He's slurring his words, acting. You know, he was cool at first, but now you know he's drunk. Look at him. Rico, go ahead and talk, man. I'm done, man. But I do got to salute J. Pam for her question.
No. Before Rico, I got to get the Hood Conservative. He's been waiting a long. No, Rush actually.
No,
Rush
I'm
first.
next.
Yeah, Rush
I got
first,
next.
and then Hood Conservative.
All right.
Rush is the OG. Go ahead, Rush.
This is what I want to say, man. Because of these simps that create these laws, they create a false perception on what females can actually accomplish in life. Like the leftist feminist movement, you know, they got a lot of these females believing that they can actually compete with men like me. And that is absurd. You know, The army, they create these weak obstacle courses for these women to join the army, which is a total joke, you know. And if I'm bugging, tell me one female that actually accomplished to finish a whole entire obstacle course for the Marines. None in history, man. So here's my thing.
Hold on, Rush. Hold on one second.
It hasn't been 2 minutes, sir.
Trade the MBD and Roar Starch. I gotta have you cam up, man, because I don't know. I've had some. I had a couple of people come in here that was trolls playing games, so I gotta have you. Okay, yeah, somebody else is trying to enter the studio. Yeah, everybody's got the cam up, man. So if I did, okay, brother. All right, I'm gonna add you to the stream, brother. And who else? Roar Starch. Gotta have you cam up, man. If I can't see who you are and verify who you are, man, I can't bring you up. Okay, so I'm sorry, but Rush, go ahead, man.
Yeah. Now with these males that's in charge and that create these absurd laws for male to stay in line, it creates a false identity for the female to think that she can actually physically assault a male and see no repercussions. The reason why the female does this is because, one, she knows the law is behind her and will protect her at any cost, no matter how wrong she is. And two, there's gonna be a million simps ready to save her punk ass. So, you know, a lot of these shit that these females pull in this first world country, they would not dare to pull that shit in the Middle East. Cause you know why? Them niggas out there will put hands and feet. They'll break 3 of her ribs and bust her fucking jaw for even just thinking that she could compete with that alpha male. Know what I mean? And the reason why I'm speaking like this is because, yo, a male can't speak the truth, man. It's like, yo, when a man gives a perception of a raw truth like this, he gets assassinated by a million simps, man. Know what I mean? And listen, if America today economy collapsed and everybody went AWOL right now, hasn't been 2 minutes, sir. Come on.
Hey, man, he's coming up on it, brother.
Let me finish saying this. If everything were to collapse right now and it looked like Mad Max in the house right now, trust me, a lot of these females that's running their mouths right now would not be talking all that shit. You heard?
I thank you, Rush. I appreciate that, man. Okay, we're gonna go to Hood Conservative, man, because he's been sitting a long time. Hood Conservative, then Trade, NBD.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Your YouTube Hood Conservative.
You got an echo, man.
Oh shit, that's fun. All right, let me reset. I'm gonna come right back.
Okay, bro. Okay, we're gonna go straight to. I got you, Rick. I'm gonna get to you, brother. We got Trade and NB. Trade the NB.
Can I ask Rush a quick question?
Yeah.
Rush, how do you feel about the men that's trying to be in women's sports and compete with women?
They should not be in it. They should not. They don't belong there.
Agreed.
I agree with that too. But you got to understand, women like you and J Pam, y'all support these cocksuckers in your circle. You know what I mean?
Rush.
Y'all show them so much love.
Easy.
Oh, my bad. Too raw. Oh, my bad. Let me filter it for a little bit. We all know women have a special heart for these gay men. You know what I mean? Y'all accept them. Y'all treat them like gold and precious jewelry, and y'all sit on the heterosexual male. Know what I mean? So y'all the reason why these Transformers is able to compete in the female league, man. Y'all accept it. You know what I mean? Y'all talk with them. You know what I mean? Y'all let them chill with your kids. You know what I mean? Y'all sick enough to even bring them to the church. You know what I mean? It's y'all fault, man.
Okay.
Don't condone that act, girl.
Susie keeps laughing.
All right. Hold on, everybody. I gotta let Hood Conservative come up because he's been waiting so long. I gotta let him come up, and then we're gonna go pass the ball around. And then I gotta
sound
get
better now?
Chaotic. Chaotic is the man of the hour right now, so I gotta get his version of what's going on. But then we're gonna get back in line. We're gonna pass the ball around. Okay, so Hood Conservative, are you there?
Yeah, do I sound better now?
Yeah, a little better. You're a little low, man, but yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, it's just this headset. But I just want to say real quick, about obviously, like I think Tommy was not wrong. I don't really put much blame on Tommy. I mean, you can make the argument, don't hang around with these girls, yada yada yada. And I suppose that's fair in a certain sense. But the thing is, if your only solution for a man dealing with a violent woman is for him to essentially cede the floor to her and leave, then you're okaying violent women. And I have a problem with men who essentially okay violent women, because the way things are right now, there is not a lot of room for men to fight back, as they say. You just are expected to take it. And that's kind of a bad position for men to be in, especially it's like a masculinity trap that happens in Black America, where you tell Black men they are supposed to assume certain roles and authorities, but at any given moment, that role and authority can be usurped by whatever random woman presents herself. And then the men in the community will back that move. This is no way to get ahead as a group. We need order. The groups that we compete against, have some kind of order, and this will never work as long as we're in the state of competition with other groups. And I think also, this is a very uncomfortable subject matter, but as far as like the issue of male violence towards women, the simple fact is, I kind of joked about this on my panel last night, but I think it has to be addressed at some point, that the minute men agreed to not beat on the women agreed to beat on the men. That's a reality that we can't get past, and I don't know what the solution for that is, but we can't solve it unless we talk about it.
All right, thank you, Hood Conservative. What we got to do is we got to get over to Trey, and then Sister Wanda, because she just popped in, and then we're going to start back around the. And don't worry, Chaotic, I'm going to get to you right after Wanda. I just want to get to the people that are against you. Oh, I got you, Reek. I'm coming, man. I'm coming. I got to do. I have to do it in a certain kind of way, brother. Okay. NBD.
Hey, what's
there,
going
brother?
on, man? Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me? Nothing much,
a little bit. You're a little low, man, but
yeah, I'm on the headset.
I hear
now,
echo.
man.
Okay.
I'm on the headset. I'm on the road. So
okay.
Yeah, man, the whole Tommy thing. I'm over there the same camp, Hood Conservative. Chaotic's the homie. And it was kind of huge. We kind of watched the Tommy thing play out live. We were doing another stream, and it played out live. We saw it, then we came back and watched it again in slow motion. And Hood Conservative has a point, and I don't know if anybody's touched this. If that girl had picked up that microphone, the microphone she picked up, if she had stabbed Tommy in the neck with it, or if she would have hit Tom and he would have slipped and bust his head, and he would have ended up dead, what would we be looking at like that at that situation? In that situation, okay, we can't look at it as, okay, a man can't defend himself. Okay, at all rights, you try to defend, just like, people talking about the military up here. I did about 21 years myself. Okay, you want to engage.
Service.
Appreciate it, brother. As a man, you want to do enough to quell the situation with a woman. Kind of like when women say they hate when a man will grab you and shake you and don't let you move. If you got to do that, do whatever you got to do. Then once the situation is all clear, people have stepped in, move away. That's all my only agreement with Tommy. And I know Tommy, he said it a million times. He was raised by his mama, and he that's the way he's gonna react. That's my only disagreement with him. But other than that, full reason within to defend himself. And I was a big supporter of Kwame at first, but Kwame is another dude. Mama's cooking, raised by his mama. And one of the things that we get people have got to come to grips with in the community is that we are not all one. Us guys, I'm born in 75. I was raised by my father, Vietnam vet. We're not the same. Like my man that was up here, he a 90s baby, names and feeling and stuff like that. Heard him? No, man, I could give a damn about that. And I've been called so much worse stuff. mostly from people with the same skin complexion as me. It don't matter. As a man, you just got to eat it and move on. It's not fair out here for
Wait,
yeah,
brother. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. You're saying that that men have to eat what now? You're
Hey,
not saying
when
that a
people,
man have to eat an assault by a woman. Are you saying
no, no,
that?
no, no.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, I'm saying that when people say bad things to you, call you names, call
Oh,
you out
okay.
of pocket, even when women do, you just got to eat it and move on.
I
You
got
can't
you.
do like, Jawan Howard and be like, oh, he touched my elbow, so I got to slap him.
Right.
It's like,
I got
okay,
you.
disengage. Like it ain't worth it. It ain't worth your career. It ain't worth your freedom. It ain't worth,
Right.
losing your kids in a custody case because now, your ex-wife or your baby mama, oh yeah, he violent. Look at this TikTok video of him, Your Honor, out here fighting in Waffle House.
Or
That's
you
all it
wasting the
takes.
money on wasting the money on lawyers' fees. I mean, that money
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah, as a man, you just got to be like, you know what? It's rough out here because the protected class, it goes like, black women, white women, feminists, and freaking gay men and transformers. That's it. Men, and especially brothers, if you melanated, it ain't no protection out here for you.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate your input.
No
Okay, I'm gonna
doubt.
go over to Sister Wana, and then I'm gonna give Chaotic because see, I want to get everybody who's against Chaotic a chance to get in, then get Chaotic in here, and then I'm gonna get to you, Rico. I'm gonna jump right over to you, Rico. All right, so Sister Wana, you here?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you and see you with that big beautiful hat and a big beautiful smile. I see you. What say you about all of this stuff?
You're beautiful too, my brother. But I may be out of place because I'm rarely ever against what Chaotic Truth has to say.
Oh my
So,
gosh. Oh my
so we
gosh.
so you may need to drop me back down,
Wait,
and
what? What?
I'll continue to listen to the extreme emotionalism that's coming from some of the men, and unfortunately, but it's understandably from the women. And I have to say this, and you can drag me down the road and around the corner all through Black History Month, but you can always tell a grown up who hasn't had a man raised in their same household. You can always tell.
How
You
can
can
you tell?
always tell by
How?
the way they speak.
Okay.
By the way they speak. And that's all I'm going to say about that. But if you're expecting me to get on here and go against what Chaotic Truth has to say, then you probably I'll let my time go and I'll continue to listen.
All right. Thank you, Sister Wana. I thought you might have some other input to jump in there, but I appreciate you giving up your time. Okay, let's go over to Chaotic and then over to Rico and Marcus.
Any questions, Clarence?
No, because I think everybody, okay, let me lay this out. I think everybody agrees that she shouldn't have assaulted him.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody agrees that that was not something that we want to see
Yes.
people doing to each other, especially women to men or men to women. We don't want to see no man just get upset and just crack some chick. We don't want to see that, right? So, therefore, I think we're all agreed that that what happened with Tommy was bad. I think where the disagreement is coming from is how Tommy handled the situation and what the responsibility that Tommy had in the situation. And then I think that some of the comments that you made early, a little later, Chaotic, as far as women should only be in the kitchen and their hands should only be around a mop. I think you should expound on that because the way you said it was in a way that disqualifies them from doing anything outside of those domestic responsibilities. And if you don't clear that up, I think the people are going to. That's why JP is trying to get you to clear that up, and maybe even
it's
trying to get you to clear that up.
It's men. Yeah, there's gender roles that exist,
of course,
and I think the breaking down of gender roles has caused this dysfunctionality in the community. And again, women. I'm not telling all women to do this, but one of the reasons why so many households are like this is because that fabric has been destroyed. Let me tell you a story, Clarence. When I was in college years ago, of course, I hung out with many of my fellow African brethren, and me being an American, I pretty much have I've been, I'm so American. I've embraced the American culture. But I was at an African party, and it was The girls were in there cleaning up. These girls were from Congo. The girls would not let me help them clean at all. I'm drunk, I'm stumbling. I gotcha. They're like, of course they have access, but they're like, they basically kicked me out. They wouldn't let me take out the trash. They wouldn't let me wash dishes. They wouldn't let me do anything. They said men are not supposed to be in the kitchen when women aren't in here. It's not a thing. Yeah, that's what they told me. They said, "Why are you in here? You're not supposed." This, first of all, this is the time for us to talk. It's a time for us to, and while cleaning, it's a time for us to mingle and fraternize. Same thing.
I would say this. Let me say this about that story. I'm gonna let you finish.
Yeah.
The kitchen is not for you if they don't want you there.
Exactly.
If they want you there, if they need you, if they ask for you to be there,
exactly,
that's up to you. But
it's just
it's not because you were born without a vagina that you cannot enter the kitchen. I know somebody like that. As a matter of fact, I got a brother-in-law. He would starve to death if he didn't have a woman in his life because his father kept him out of the kitchen. They said you can't do it. Okay, get back to your story.
No. So I was just, so like I said, I wasn't saying for them. I was just saying if you are a woman and you're offended by what men are saying, then that's why I was trying to say maybe this is not for you. And I also said again, any other platform. And I because what happened was earlier today I got the same flag. A female was like, you're not wrong, but you're so direct. And I'm like, again, do you want me to tickle you to death to make you feel good? I mean, how am I supposed to talk? I just talk direct. I talk like this all the time. You want me to lie to you? You want me to be flowery? You want me to lie like Kwame is doing?
Gotta make him laugh, bro.
Her behavior was appalling. That girl on that platform, it was appalling. The fact that they allowed that girl to get on there and embarrass herself, and then embarrass black women, that should have been checked. That's all I'm saying.
I know, but they didn't look at it as her embarrassing them. But I'm gonna let me pass the ball around. Rico Young.
Yes,
Any
sir.
comments about anything we've been talking about?
Yes, a few. Just a couple. I won't be long. Okay, so Brother Chaotic, you said we're men and we speak direct, right? And we don't tickle each other, right? You agree to that, right? As men, that's how we talk to each other. So as a man to man, I'm gonna tell you, you're a fucking idiot. With love. You're fucking stupid and you're a fucking idiot. With love.
Why?
No, because we men. I'm doing exactly what you told me how we talk to each other. Because if we was on the street, I'd be like, you the stupidest motherfucker I ever heard.
Let
me finish. I ain't done talking.
That's fine.
Bro, let me get my shit up. You're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid in that point of view. So I'm going to say that to you. Then I'm going to leave you alone for a minute. Because now I'm going to do this. I want you to invite me to the Chaotic Idiot Show. And I'm going to talk to all your little fuck boys in the chat.
Rico.
Okay? And Mr. Rush there.
Wait.
But I got one stipulation.
Rico.
Clarence, let him talk.
I am. But I gotta tell you, Rico. I got people in the car with their children, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize for anybody with their children.
That's why I'm always catching you in rush, man. Because I got people washing dishes.
It's the liquor, Clarence. He's drunk.
Got my blood pressure up. My blood pressure is up.
Look, Chaotic. As drunk as I am, I sat here for about 30, 45 minutes and listened to you spew shit. I did. I heard every word you said, sir. I did. You said it out your mouth, and it's recorded as I am.
You're right, Mystique.
So to all your little fanboys that are sitting there just doing this to you, tell them when they see me on your show, they just need to cam up. They can wear a mask. They can wear a dress. They just can't do an avatar. Okay? They need to have the same courage to stand behind their conviction because they sit there in that chat and they write all kinds of stupid stuff to support you. And maybe that's where I think you get the battery in your back, as they say, or you get encouraged to speak more recklessly. They're welcome to, I'll come along. I don't need an entourage because I believe in what I say and I stand on what I say. So I'm sitting there saying, send me the invitation. Let me know when to come. Because see, I do give you this. I will give you one flower, sir. You have the courage and the backbone to come into other spaces that are not overly friendly to you.
Definitely.
I will give you that flower, sir. But all the other stuff you say, I really don't even believe that a person of your so-called intellect believes that bullshit. And if you do, you're dumber than I think you are. Man to man. This man talk. This man talk. That's how we talk, right, bro?
Wow.
Go ahead. You get the floor.
Hold tight,
Wow.
Write it down because I want you to get back. I want you to give Rico his rebuttal. All right, Marcus, you got anything to say?
Well, first of all, my blood pressure went up a little bit from that last moment, but you know, everyone's entitled to the way they viewpoint, opinions. You know, they want to bring up certain facts, statistics. It's on them as well. I'm not going to bash on someone, but at the same time, I can respectfully disagree on certain points. I agree on some other things with everybody who has been here. I just show a lot of respect. You know, and it is what it is. Hey, if Rico's gonna go on Chaotic Stream, I'll be there too. I don't mind it. I know I've been on Chaotic's channel before a few times. You know, I'm not. I don't mind doing it again.
Right on. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Real quick. I appreciate Brother Clarence for you letting me up on here as well. I think it's like my second time talking to you, but I appreciate the conversation.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Susie Q, you want to jump in the conversation?
No, I'm just listening and learning and just listening to everybody contradict themselves. Sometimes
we all not contradicting ourselves. I hope we all not, but thank you, Susie Q. Appreciate that. Okay.
Oh no, I did want to say to Chaotic. I didn't have a problem with you being direct or blunt. I said, do you think that people feel as though you're disingenuous, meaning that they don't believe you believe the stuff that you say? That was my original question. And that's why I was saying, like, maybe he was giving you pushback for making the same points Courtney was making, even though he was agreeing with Courtney. Because I don't think nobody really thinks she was right in putting her hands on him. I think we were just saying, as a man, he know he can easily overpower her. He could have just gripped her up and controlled the situation. He was like very emotional and erratic. And so I think that's what people
who Susie, who was emotional
when we was watching Tommy Soto and
Tommy.
You want him to physically touch the woman?
Nobody felt like she was right in any capacity.
Hold on, Susie Q. I'm gonna let you finish, but I want to put it out there. She provoked that man for about 45 minutes straight. So he didn't just turn around and all of a sudden
That's true.
I mean, she kept poking and poking and poking and poking and poking. I mean, we're just gonna tell the truth. We just tell the truth.
I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with that point. I was just because when I initially cammed up, the question was on the floor. Why do he feel like they kicked him off twice?
Right.
And so I was simply asking him, like, do you think that they just feel like they don't want to hear anything he says because they don't believe that he say the stuff that he believes the stuff that he say? Same thing as Rico was asking. So I just because I don't really think the consensus is she was right. Like, no one here at face value ever said she was right, but his reaction was very emotional, and I'm just trying to understand.
Ma'am, you literally suggested he grab the woman. How is that better? You literally said he should grab her up. How is that better? Think about it. This is what I mean about the masculinity trap. You're putting men in a trap.
Hold on, Hood.
No, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. But back to the conversation when you say she provoked him, I think they were provoking each other because by him keep sitting there saying he don't fly women out, he don't pay for the poo nanny, he don't do all these things, and in the back of her mind, she have experienced him do that.
Okay, hold on.
Conflict from the beginning is how I felt.
Susie Q. Let me say this, and then I'm gonna let you finish, and then because we got to move the ball around, because I know JP, Rush, and everybody else has something to say. But when I say provoked him, I mean she didn't have to do that the way she started out, just with little pokes here and there, here and there, here and there. Now, if she had an issue with something he was saying, she could have handled it a different way. She didn't have to turn it into a she didn't have to irritate him to the level where he felt like. And then when the guy came and she stood up, okay, so let's go through that real portion right.
I agree with that point. Okay, I think a bunch of people drinking alcohol, I don't know like how much self-control do you
responding
expect
to
in
her.
that situation?
But see, I don't want to put it on Tommy.
Oh
He was basically
no.
responding to her. She
No.
was the one that was actually driving that situation. And then when it got to that, and then when the brother came over to separate them, that's when she got emboldened enough to start swinging at him. And that's where I'm saying this was her doing, and she didn't have to do it that way. She could have said what she had to say and walked out of it, right?
I mean, I don't never level up with a grown man anyway. Like that's not even. I don't agree with that from the beginning. But I'm just saying, if someone, a lot of people saying like he shouldn't touch her at all. She should just be able to get, off because she's a woman. And I don't agree with that. I believe if he want to overpower her and contain the situation, I would rather him do that than put hands and feet on her. I would rather him grip her up and, control the situation.
What do you think you're asking for?
That was my suggestion.
Stop.
That was
No,
my
you can't tell
suggestion.
men to do that and then be unhappy when men get physical. This is a trap.
Okay.
We could do that back in the day. We can't do that anymore.
Trey and Hood-Servative, I'm gonna let y'all speak, but to be fair to everyone, I have to pass the ball around. Have to. Okay.
Y'all can talk. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you, Susan Q. The next person on the list is JP. JP, if you got something to say, I want to hear what you got to say.
I appreciate that, Brother Clarence. Gentlemen, I think that what you're missing in all of this is that you're beating up on your allies when you tell women that they shouldn't be in certain spaces. There are women who believe that there are some of the traditional roles and values are important and valued and have lived those experiences and can share them with both you and the women that you're trying to or would like to be able to communicate with. Because that is a lived experience and understanding. And it does matter when you tell women that they're not to belong in community conversation, which is what this is. When men are talking about how women should behave, that's community conversation. When you're talking about how children should be raised, that's community conversation, because we're all involved in that process. So that's the thing that I have always stated and will always continue to state. Now, when you are disrespectful, you get disrespect. We do have to learn that someone's going to have to back down. I always say that it should be the woman first. Why? Because you are correct. A man is stronger than a woman and there's a low level threat of violence that is understood between men. Women did not have that, because you're right, a lot of women are not raised under a man's authority. I, however, was raised in middle-class families. Came up that way. My children were raised that way, believe in that to this day. I also believe that we can do better by ourselves by pulling ourselves completely away from this system and coming together as a people. When we beat up on each other because of elitist standards set by someone else, we eliminate that as an option. That is all that I am saying. I appreciate you all having me up here. I actually, Brother Clarence, Daniel has been trying to get in, but since there are so many people here, he hasn't been able to. I'm just going to turn in. I'm going to turn my headphones over to him.
Okay, cool. Okay, y'all. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna finish up with Trey, Hood-Servative, and Sister Wana, and then I'm gonna give Chaotic Truth about 10 minutes to just wrap up, because he's got some things he's got to do. He's probably got his show he got to go run it, so he's got to go. So I'm gonna give him about 10 minutes to give his closing remarks. Okay. So now we're gonna go over to Brother Trey.
Well, I'm back. The whole gender role thing, and here it is. I got 3 daughters, and here's what I tell them: like, don't you be acting any kind of way like that chick was acting on like Fresh and Fit, because a man can and will knock you the heck out. And here's the second thing I tell them: don't make your dad catch a murder charge, because yes, if that dude knocks you out, which he has every right to, now I got to go end his life.
Exactly.
So don't cause 2 problems. It's that simple. And this whole gender role thing, look, I'm a firm, I'm a true believer in the word. God, man, woman, child. The ultimate decision is up to the man. And much due respect to the sister, but where I'm from, raised around my dad, these are men's conversations. Yeah, women, hey, you can sit on the periphery, but that's it. The decisions are made in the house by the dad. The woman can provide input, but at the end of the day, as a father, as a man of the house, yeah, you might not like it, but this is the decision that's getting made. And as a man, you want to really boss up in your house, and you don't want these issues. You got to stand on your square when you make those decisions. Hey,
Agreed.
she might not be happy, but guess what? Make her smile. And that's my disagreement with Tommy here at this point. You know, he flew her out. Big mistake. So once you fly a girl out, you can't be popping all that red pill stuff to her. Because, yeah, you're going to sound real disingenuous at that point.
Yeah.
Not saying he was or not. But once you fly her out, all you can do is make her laugh and smile at that point. Because you start going into that red pill stuff, she's going to start feeling some type of way about herself. Like, damn, that's how you did me?
Yeah.
And so, I mean, that's why I say these conversations need to be separate. Some women in the community, I believe that this can be some kind of tribe thing. But that's what's led the community to where it's at now. 60 years of it hasn't worked.
Okay.
Men, take control of your cribs.
Trey, real quick
What's up,
question
bro?
for you.
Yeah.
Do you think that she had high masculinity? That's what drove her to behave that way. Like you ain't gonna do me like that.
Yeah, most definitely. It's that aggressive nature that, we see on World Star Media Takeout of, the sisters wanting to fight men, because there's always going to be a simp defender to jump in, to prevent like her from getting her teeth knocked out. But what happens? Like I tell my daughters, what if that dude ain't there to save you?
Yeah. Yeah.
But can we knock it off? There's no feminine sex workers. Sex work is fucking hard. They're all masculine. They're all masculine. He flew out of prostitute.
Take it from somebody.
That's not true. That's not true. There's some ladies out there who are escorts.
They play feminine. They're fucking masculine because they selling sex.
But that's the key, feminine.
Hey, I appreciate you letting me up, brother.
Hey,
I'm out, y'all. Thank you so much.
Experience. This brother has a lot of experience. Take it from that brother. He knows what he's talking about. All right, brother. Thank you, Trey. I appreciate you, man. Let me move on down to Hood Conservative and Sister Wana. Hood Conservative, man. You got something to add?
Great job, MBD. I love it.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
2 things.
Hold on, Sister Wana. We got Hood Conservative first.
Yeah, 2 things I wanted to comment on that really jumped out at me. This idea of the whole masculinity trap. Black America has to have a serious conversation about, what it really means to be a man in the most productive sense, not just in the raw sense. Because one, with Rico, and I assume you're kind of trying to make an exaggerated point, but when you came up with that whole, well, since this is how you said men are, and then you just start cursing and being disrespectful, it's the one observation I had with that is like, who says that's what masculinity really is? Like, is that what the Black community sees as masculine? And I tend to think that's maybe a feminized, exaggerated view of what masculinity is. That's why women are afraid of male authority, because they see it in that way. And then also, when the young lady was just speaking, and what she just said, I had to interrupt, and I'm sorry for that, but this whole thing of, he was emotional, and all he really needed to do was just physically control her. Again, you're putting a man in a trap, because one, even though I can tolerate a man physically responding to a woman, physically attacking him, I don't believe that women will tolerate it. And you can tell a man, oh yeah, grab the woman up, but when it comes down to it, he's going to be in that jail by himself, and you're not going to do anything for him. And that's the problem I have with the whole scenario. It's a trap. It's the masculinity trap. And this is something that Black men get caught up in all the time, because now you have to put your honor and your physical freedom on the line to defend women who will not support you in kind. That is a problem. And again, it's almost like Black America sees masculinity as something to just be used and discarded. And that would be fine if we were robots, but we're your sons and we're your husbands and we're your brothers, and you can't just use us and toss us to the side because it feels good.
Mr. Hood Servant, I just want to say, just when I did what I did, you're right. I was being performative. I wouldn't talk to Chaotic like that in real life, because I would expect him to punch me in the fucking mouth. But what I was doing was I was trying to play back to him what he was telling the ladies how men talk to each other, because he kept saying, let me finish. He kept saying that's how men talk to each other, and I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna role play this and see if he thinks that this is okay.
Well, bro,
that was it.
That's exactly the issue. No, forgive me for interrupting, but I understand you, and that's why I started with the caveat. I thought you were being exaggerative, but however, I don't think it's helpful to teach women that's what masculinity is. That is not helpful.
I wasn't trying to teach women.
wait.
I was speaking to chaotic.
Okay,
that
hold
why
on,
his
y'all.
position
Hold
was
on, y'all.
wrong
Because
to say
chaotic has to go, and I want him to have time to get his remarks in.
No, I can rock it out. I can rock it out for like 20,
Okay,
30 more
so
minutes.
we-
Like
we-
20 more,
we
20 more,
get
30
out
more
of
minutes.
That's all I
Okay.
was trying to do was
Yeah.
I was just trying to let him hear what he was telling me how it would sound if I spoke to him.
I
That's
got 30
all. Because
minutes.
I don't speak to no men like that. I know, like I said, we're gonna get the fisticuffs.
Yeah.
So you're right. That I'm glad you brought that up. That was all I was trying to do. Like, come on, chaotic. Men to men, you know, we're gonna get into a dust up like that. You know that. So to tell women that's how we talk on a regular, we don't. Because I ain't gonna let nobody talk to me that way.
Right.
I'm not. That
All right,
was
y'all.
all I was trying to do.
I got you, Rick. Now we got Sister Juana. I don't know if you have something else you want to throw in there. What do you want to say or add? And that's a beautiful dog, by the way.
Thank you, brother. Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine. We all can.
This is Uncle Bo.
Uncle Bone. Okay, right
Uncle
on.
Uncle Bo. Bo.
Oh, Bo. B-O. Okay, Uncle Bo. Right on.
I want to address what Brother Rico was just saying and the gentleman who was speaking before him. And I'm grateful that the gentleman brought it up because earlier in the conversation, Brother Chaotic juxtaposed the conversation about what happened on Fresh and Fit with Tommy and the woman to the so-called Black community and how we are ill-fitted to have these types of conversation respectfully with one another. And then we had Sister JP come on and talk about the so-called community. And it falls into place to say that this is why it's difficult to have a so-called Black community. Because the low level or high level of disrespect that is freely shown for the world. This is the internet. Now, brother Rico just got through saying, and I don't want to address Brother Rico because it might be disrespectful from a woman to a man to address him. I will say that because what I have to say is not really very respectful, and I was raised by a grown ass man, and I do know my place. But let me just say that to speak out of one side of your mouth, talking about a Black community and what the problem is with the Black community without pointing a finger at yourself, not just in today's instance, but on other panels, I've seen this same type of verbosheness, this same type of just high impactful derogatory speech. And then to come off here today and to speak as if it's a teaching moment for women. I think it's disingenuous. It's disappointing. It's also disappointing, brother Clarence, that you know, I'm going to say this, that you allow this. You allow certain people whom are your favorites, and I consider myself one, but I've never gotten on your panel and spoken so disrespectfully. But I do consider myself one of your favorites, but I have never heard you allow other people to cuss one another out or to be as disrespectful as some of the people, the panelists that you allow on your panel. I have held you up just the other day on another show as an example of how panels should be run, how you do it, how you will not allow disrespect, how you usually have a one-on-one type conversation, maybe 2 or 3 people at a time. But today you allow 3 or 4 people to hijack the conversation with their again, I don't want to be disrespectful because you know, I'm trying to know my place.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
I know you hear what I'm saying without me having to say it. You know, I don't like calling people out. I don't do that. That's not my place. God didn't put me on this earth to call people out. I don't do that. I've been given the right to do that before, and I chose not to do it before on your show, and I'm not going to start anew by doing it today. The people I'm speaking of know whom I'm speaking of, but I will call you out, Brother Clarence, for allowing it. You continue to allow certain people to be disrespectful and then talk about a better Black community. The world is watching this show and will watch this show on a rerun. And you have people up here with their verboseness, with their gravitas and their derogatory terms and words against one another. And then we want to talk about a Black community.
Okay, Sister Wanda.
Yeah, I'm going to stop, brother, because it's your show. I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop.
I wanted you to continue. I just wanted to insert something.
But you're interrupting while you want me to continue. So you have to be genuine to decide how you want to operate your program.
Okay.
Do you want to hear me speak without using derogatory words where children can listen? Where you don't have to tell people to put their children away, or do you want to interrupt what I have to say?
Go ahead, please finish.
What I'm saying is, as much as people may not like what KCT has to say, he is not disrespectful to people. He says what he says directly, as most men should, without emotion, without all the, emotion that I've heard other men speak on today, except for the other brother who just got off. I'm sorry, I can't see the names. The print is so small. But that's all emotion. When a man gets up there and he's cursing other men out, when he's calling people bitches and hoes and calling them out their names, we expect that from women. I expect that from a woman. I don't expect that from men. And for Brother Clarence to entertain it is so disappointing, but I still support you. Because I'm not like these other so-called Black people who take their support, give it, and then take it away. That's not right. I don't do that. But I do have the courage to tell you that I'm highly disappointed today.
Appreciate that.
I do appreciate you at least having the courage to bring a Brother Chaotic on the show. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Thank you very much. God bless all of you. Good day.
Thank you,
Wanda. Later, Wanda. Could I say something real quick, bro? Clarence? Can I say something real quick?
That's my sister. Don't y'all think for a minute I got a problem with her. That is my sister. She comes on every now and then, and sometimes she had the whole thing backwards, but at least she'll tell us the truth. You know what I mean? So I hope, Sister Wanda, that you heard when I did hear some things that was out of line. I asked for those things to be corrected. I hope you heard that, but if not, I understand. Sister Wanda sometimes can only hear certain parts of this conversation.
I heard you check Chaotic, Rush, and me, all three of our Black asses.
Right.
All three of us.
And
not just me.
Same when she came and jumped on you, and
said nothing about her two favorites.
You never said nothing about her. So
and Chaotic, I'm telling the truth.
That's our sister. We love her. So we, don't think we got an issue with her. That's
Rico.
Can I say something real quick?
But that's okay.
Rico, you gotta stop drinking on the
All right.
Go ahead.
Chaotic.
Can I say something real quick?
So now we go. Okay, I think I got Rush and then Chaotic. We're gonna give Chaotic a chance, and then I'm gonna get to you, Daniel. But I gotta give Rush and Chaotic a chance to respond to anything they heard.
Okay.
Rush, you got anything you want to add into the mix here? I just got in trouble for you too, man. So stop cursing, man. Stop all that hollering and screaming, because I just got in trouble for you and Rico and Chaotic.
It's the cognac. It's the cognac he drinking.
I'm
you got something to say, Rush?
Nah,
I love white liquor.
Nothing too much, it's just that when it comes to the female's dysfunctional behavior, no one holds her accountable for her dysfunctional behavior. She's actually is rewarded to be disrespectful, and I think that we need to change that, and give respectable men like me and Chaotic the respect that we deserve, man.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brother Rush. Appreciate that, man. Okay, now The moment y'all all been waiting for. Chaotic Truth is going to drop some gems on us. Okay, Chaotic, go ahead, man. You got the floor.
Like I said, man, you know, I always come in peace. I always come in fellowship. I try not to start out right with being, you know, derogatory, etc. But I know the things that I say could come off as harsh on different panels. I can understand that. But we have to remember that just 30 years ago in the 90s, the free speech was, it was so paramount and beautiful. We have to get out of this. My feelings are hurt. I understand where Jay was coming from, but Jay, I'm a little bit older than you. I was born in 84. And I'm from the last generation of when you were a kid, the coach, if you messed up on a football, I didn't play football, but basketball, I played basketball, I ran track. If you messed up, the coach would say those good old beautiful words, "You're a loser, you're a suck." And so I think we need to get back to that. There's nothing misogynistic about when men say women should be domestic. There's nothing, what's the word that's opposite of misogynistic? There's nothing wrong if a woman says a man shouldn't be in the house. You should be out. Misandrist, thank you. There's nothing wrong when a woman listen, when I was a kid, when my dad was out working in the yard and me and my little brother was in the house, my mom would say, "What are you doing in the house? Your dad is outside working." And you know, and there are gender roles, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think that if we go back to gender roles, we would have that order that we once had 75, 80 years ago. There's nothing wrong with, and I'm glad you guys agree with me on the topic of Kwame. Yes, but I can't help the fact that I'm direct. And I think Rico, you probably really have never watched my show, or Susie. I don't know if you ever watched my show, but we are all direct over there. Clarence obviously has, and Rush and Marcus and Deontay, but we're all direct. We don't sugarcoat anything. I don't like cursing only because of the YouTube community guidelines, but other than that, Rush is our resident swearer. Yeah. Sure. And the thing is that
I can't tell. Tell.
Yeah, and like I said before, man, I see where J Pam is coming from. I see where Susie was coming from. I see where Rico's coming from. But Rico, you know what I'm talking about. Those good old days of just speaking directly to people. It was so beautiful in the 90s. But somehow we've lost that. My feelings are hurt. Don't say that. Do you guys know that comedians now are complaining that they can't get college gigs anymore? Because you know why? The liberal little college little freshmen and sophomores, they're so woke now that they don't want comedians on campus because they're gonna hurt their feelings. So we live in a day and age now.
That estrogen.
Yeah. So, you know, like I said, thank you. You know, as long as words don't lead to violence, I think that a person should say what they want to say.
I disagree with you, brother. I disagree with you.
That's totally fine, sir. You live in a great country that Rico and Marcus fought for, so that you can disagree with me on an open platform. And
words have always led to violence.
Yeah.
So let me say what I disagree with you, man, and I'm gonna let you finish your comments. Okay, I disagree with you because just like the example I gave here, when I was telling you guys, hey, you got to clean up the language, because I have people that listen to me. They're driving, they're on their way home. They have the children in the back seat. They want to hear the conversation. But if we say certain things, man, then they're gonna have to turn it off. And
that's the first mistake.
Who loses? They lose. We lose, because that's another person that we could try to educate, right? We lose that person, and then their children has to hear stuff that they're not ready for, and I don't want that to happen on this.
I got you.
All right, I got you. Finish up. Go ahead, brother.
That's all I have to say, man. I've been live streaming for 24 hours, almost 24 hours, and that's pretty much it. Any questions from anybody on the panel? Rico, Marcus,
no, let's hear Daniel. He came in.
I was gonna say something real quick. I haven't gone in a little bit.
What's up,
Daniel? You have a question for Chaotic? Hold on, D. I'll get to. Oh, hold on, Marcus. Hold on, D. I want to make because Chaotic has to go, so I want to
Yeah.
make sure.
Any
that
questions?
Daniel
Yeah,
might
I'm
have
open
a
for
question for him.
questions.
All right. Well, I appreciate y'all having me as a guest on your channel, Brother Clarence.
No problem, brother.
Much love and respect, Rico. You know, y'all already know Marcus. I appreciate you. I really love your mentality, your perspective, the way that you speak. I'm new to this whole YouTube thing. I'm not in the scene yet. I just created a channel, and I got to create an introduction video for my
Hey,
content.
and anybody who hold on, brother Daniel. Any of you guys that got a channel, let me know so we can just shout it out for you. Okay, Daniel, go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
Gotcha, appreciate it. I just made this channel. It's called An Observant Creator.
Okay.
And it's gonna
Oh,
cover
that was you in the
multiple
chat.
things.
Okay.
Yeah, that was me in the chat.
All right.
The question that I have for you, Mr. Brother Chaotic Truth Live, is how did you come into your perspective and as for your beliefs for the place of the woman and how they should be?
Oh, well, I actually came into that perspective by actually seeing women who appreciated being in those positions. You know, women typically want to be taken care of. They themselves openly say it. They themselves say it on social media. They say it on all types of outlets. Women want certain types of men so that they don't have to work. They openly say it. A lot of women will openly tell you, I will cook and clean for a man who's providing. A lot of women will say it. This isn't nothing new. I mean, if you go back in time, and especially, early American culture, it was nothing for the man to have a steady job and provide for the whole household. I mean, I know Rico and Clarence are not that old, but I'm pretty sure their parents were that generation where the
Stop
man
taking shots at my
Nah,
fucking
Rico's
age.
old. Rico is old.
I know.
Easy, Rico.
But,
Easy, Rico.
yeah, but
Easy.
I'm pretty sure Rico's father probably provided for his entire family. I'm willing to bet, right, Rico? I'm willing to bet Rico's father took care of the entire family off of one paycheck.
Let me clear
Clarence?
you up about me.
Yeah.
Both my parents were vets. Both of them were vets. So they met. As a matter of fact, they met in the Army, and they got married and had me, and so both of them worked. My mother used to work at the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. She was an investigator for which company? I think the bank. She had the banks. She had the communications. She had the
Salute
banks
to
and
your parents. Salute to your parents.
And then thank you, brother. Appreciate that. That's why I got such a love for veterans.
Yeah.
And then
Absolutely.
my father worked for customs. He was an inspector for customs.
Yeah. I love veterans because we would not be able to have the freedoms that we have now if it wasn't for them. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So thank you for going to other countries and killing people so that we can live like this right now.
And they were boomers too.
Yeah, of course. That was a joke about the killing. I don't want anybody to die, but it's the truth, though. But that's how I came to my conclusion, Daniel. Women want to be in those roles, to be completely honest with you. So I'm just going by what they want. Women should be taken care of. That's all that's how I came to my conclusion. I mean, does a woman really want to fix a car? Does a woman really want to do roofing? Why would a woman want to get up? Susie, can I ask you a question? Have you ever been on top of a roof and fixed a roof, done some roofing? Let's be honest. Would you even want to do something that crazy? Men get killed doing that. Men fall and break their neck, kill themselves. Why would a beautiful woman that's delicate want to get on top of a roof? Why would a beautiful woman want to dig a ditch? Why would a beautiful woman want to work on a hot water tank? Why would so even women themselves don't want to do these jobs, and they don't have to.
I'm gonna get you.
Let me ask you a question.
I've got one more question.
Susie, can I ask you a question, Susie? And I got to go.
Chaotic. You're moving the ball. It's Daniel's turn to actually be talking.
Oh yeah, but I just want to prove a point because women don't want to be on skyscrapers working. Go ahead, Daniel.
Right. My second question would be when you made the statement that it is offensive for a woman to be in your presence, addressing you and speaking to you.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, Daniel, you appear to be pretty young. I don't know, about 19, 20. Daniel, there was a time, Daniel, and I'm not that old. I'm over here pretending I'm super old, but Daniel, there was a time, Daniel, when. But hear me out. But hear me out. But I know. Hear me out. Rico, stop. Hear me out for a minute. There was a beautiful time in this country where you can go to a cookout and the men would be with the men and the women would be with the women, and there was order. It was peace. It was harmony. But when you mix and mingle, drunk women acting a fool, chaos ensues. It's up to men.
never been invited to the cookout.
J Pam, can I finish? Who's that? J Pam?
No, that was Susie Q.
Oh,
No,
Susie
that
Q.
wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Oh, that wasn't you?
Okay.
No.
That was
JP. That was JP.
JP in the background.
Regardless, let's
J Pam knows.
I ain't inviting his ass either.
J Pam knows. Rico knows. Clarence knows. When you mix people who should not be mixed, a lot of chaos ensues. Generally, men will be amongst men fraternizing and talking about business and talking about ideas and talking about things that women don't even give a shit about. Women, but now women want to be around men, and then when a woman gets offended by the conversation, they get upset and they want to. Can you go fight for my honor? And my thing is, what were you even doing talking to them in the first place? So when I say that I'm offended, it's based on the perspective of trying to protect something that was once sacred. Male and female spaces. The only females that a man should really be around is the woman that he is courting. I listen, don't get me wrong, Clarence, and I'm not proud to say this, man. I used to sleep around a lot. But now that I'm getting older, I'm starting to realize, I'm married now, but the value in courting, the value in not doing those poor patterns of behavior that lead to STDs, pregnancies, unwanted pregnancies, and other poor patterns. Can you blame me for evolving as a man and trying to be better? Here goes Rico. He's drunk. He can't help himself.
No.
Okay, any more questions, Daniel? Go ahead, sir.
Rico's good. I want.
That's pretty much it. That's all the questions that I have.
Okay, I want Daniel to finish, and then we'll move the ball around.
Because I think Daniel, he's about 19. I can look at him, and he's probably like, damn, he probably makes sense. Go back to yesteryear when women used to wear the smocks and they used to prepare dinner and they used to be so peaceful.
Like
yes,
it
doesn't matter if it's Aunt B or not. That's when women were pleasant and beautiful.
Preach.
They're not pleasant and beautiful now. They're loud and obnoxious. I'm not talking about black women. I'm talking about most American women.
Overweight.
They just are obnoxious now. Yes, overweight. And I'm so glad that Patrice.
Hold on.
I'm sorry. I'm so glad that Juana.
Mr. Chaotic, we do understand these points, and thank you for sharing your perspectives and answering my questions directly and honestly. I appreciate that. Brother Clarence, thank you for having me on the panel. I would like to get the ball rolling. I see Rico raising his hand a lot, so I would like to allow him to say his piece.
I haven't even got my rebuttal yet. I haven't even got my chance to say something.
Who's ever turn it is next?
It's Marcus.
Marcus. Oh, okay, Marcus. Come on, Marcus. Come on up. And then I know Rico will definitely give it over to another veteran.
So I'll say this: just because I made my statement in the beginning, it was just to have a question to start off when I was entering the chat. But that doesn't mean that when I was on a separate StreamYard or a podcast, we were holding Shay Means accountable for her end, or hoping that she would acknowledge her accountability. She did take some accountability. She was wrong for certain things. There are things that even Chaotic himself said that Tommy should have been accountable for. And I think us men, we all agreed that Tommy was wrong on some things. And hopefully this is also to Joanna. I have never spoken to her. I know she said a statement that a lot of men here that were very emotional, giving emotional responses. From my part, I never gave an emotional response. This is just me saying it respectfully because I didn't cuss nobody out or nothing. This is your stream, Brother Clarence. From that point, I never gave it. I just wanted to give context to certain situations, because there's black and white, but there's also some gray context in the middle that matters. And for Shay Means to go out of her way sometimes to say, hey, this whole virtue signaling going on a so-called surviving Sotomayor, tour, going on different streams, that's also a sort of victimization in a way, which I have also sort of an issue with. But hey, Tommy Sotomayor, he did press charges. It is a pending case, so we'll see where it goes from there. State of appeals, the jury, the judge, etc.
All right, Brother Mark, appreciate that, man. Rico, I'm gonna let Rico, then D, then back over to Susan Q and Rush. All right,
Be as
Rico.
quick as possible. Keep Rush muted. We don't want to hear what he's got to say, right? I'm just joking, Rush, but keep his ass muted. But let me just say this. Okay, first and foremost, I ain't even speaking about the Tommy shit anymore because he's just moronic. He did what he did. It's stupid. It's dumb. I don't think it's his fault. The chick charges need to be pressed. Her ass needs to go to jail. I don't dispute that. Okay. Now y'all want to speak to my drunkenness? Okay, let me tell you my genius in my drunkenness. Okay, and that's fine. But what I'm saying is, I'm talking to Brother Chaotic, right? Because Mr. Chaotic, I've heard you repeatedly, and this is the thing that sort of strikes me, and I'm a boomer. So you speak of an age that me and Clarence lived. So when I say you don't know what the fuck you talking about, you didn't live it. We did. So you can't tell us anything. So when you speak of this fondness and this affinity of times of past, where women knew their role. Guess who else knew their roles, sir? People that look like your ass and people who look like me. So when you want to relegate to women back, let me finish, because to be someone who loves to talk about, oh, you're boomers, you're oldest and whatever, you have the mindset of a boomer. Women need to be in their place. Women need to be their hands around the mouth all night. Hands around the mouth. That's boomers. That's boomers. That's not supposed to be people like you or people in the future or progressive or looking forward. I'm my turn to talk, not yours, because that's your mindset. And what I'm trying to tell you is we suffered the shit we suffered through. So you motherfuckers can do better. I don't care about Sister Joanna. I don't care about people. Okay, I'm gonna clean up a little bit. I don't care about the people who's upset about the sensitivity because the truth is in the profanity. We suffered through what we suffered so that my daughters and my sons who look like you didn't have to eat that I and Clarence had to eat.
Yeah.
We did. I ate it because I had to, so people who look like you don't have to, and the next generation, and so on and so forth. But you're sitting there literally right now in 2022 saying, I missed the days of that. But guess what? You'd have been on the back of the bus. You would have been the last to get served. No. You didn't live it. So you don't know. You don't know, sir. Do not speak of a time or a place that you did not exist in as if you're an authority on something that you don't know. You said early in the stream, I don't know. Stick to that space. That's okay. Because I'm not going to speak of the 1920s and 30s because I didn't live there. When my mother was born in 1939 as a young black woman and all the tragedy and traumas that she went through, I'm not going to pretend like, when people talk, oh, if I was a slave, I would have fought. We all know that that's what? Bull. You would have took that woman like everybody else.
Wade in the water. Any more slaves?
Right. So you want to treat it
easy, Chaotic. Come on, man.
That's okay. If you want to treat it disrespectfully, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not upset about it.
Come on, chaotic.
But you know what? And I know you believe in the future time machine. I pray to God you live long enough for it and they can transfer your ass back and let you out and leave you. Because I ain't done, sir. I ain't done. Because you say these statements as an authority when we all know and can see you are not. So when you speak of this time and space, that's all I'm saying. I don't know what the future is, but I know what I live. I ain't fitting about to sit here and listen to somebody as who ain't lived a day of it tell me what it's gonna be like.
Dr. Hood, we already did the Kwame Brown footage, man. You got to see it in the replay, brother.
Can I give a rebuttal before I leave, please, to him real quick?
Oh,
Rico,
yeah.
Rico, you were born probably after 1960. You didn't live in Jim Crow. You didn't live in slavery. You lived in the greatest country on the planet. You have a good job. You have a nice house. You have a nice car. You served in the greatest military on the planet. You have the highest standard of living out of all the Africans on the planet. Stop that woe is me slavery nonsense that you don't even know about and didn't live through.
Hold on, brother.
Stop, sir. You are benefiting.
Wait, chaotic.
I mean, Clarence, can I say something without
finish? Hey, one thing you got to say about me. I may interrupt you, but I'm going to let you finish.
Okay, go ahead.
I want you to qualify what you're saying because he never said I'm a victim of slavery and I can't do nothing. And he just said we had some impediments, we overcame them. I don't know. He never said.
Let me get some cognac. I want some cognac.
Hold on for a second. He brought up the fact that again, I'm trying to live like how I was back in the day, and he was saying how he said this is what he said. He said a person like me would have had to be in the back of the bus and all this.
Yes.
Sir,
at that time,
sir, you did not live during that era, and I certainly did not live through that era. And what I'm saying, sir, is that regardless of what you are saying, it has nothing to do with what is going on now. You have the highest standard of living out of all the Africans on the planet. You have a nice home. Even the poorest African Americans in this country live better than some of middle-class Africans
in
Africa.
Born into that era.
Sir,
I was born into that era. 1964. Do your history.
You were born in the greatest country on the planet.
No. I was born in that era, sir. And you an African.
You didn't go through anything, sir. You had free education. You had free libraries. You had free food in school. Cut the cap. Stop.
Sir, was that okay? So when was the Civil Rights Act?
Sir, whether there was a civil rights,
you an African studies major. When was the 1964 Civil Rights Act? 1964 or 1965? You tell me.
I think it was 65. I don't know, sir.
Okay,
but what does it have to do with anything, sir?
No. You just told me I wasn't.
Sir, you were a baby.
I didn't say I wasn't a baby. I didn't say I was a baby. But I was raised by people who lived through that experience.
You didn't live through it, sir.
They did not pour that shit into us.
Okay.
Man, I gotta go. Rico, you come to my channel, man, and you can talk all you want.
Okay.
Send me the invite.
Okay. So let's Chaotic Truth Live. He was brave enough to come over here and let us walk through that footage with him. If you missed the footage, go to the beginning of this broadcast and you'll see where me and Chaotic walked through the whole Kwame Brown situation where he got kicked off twice. And tried to get back on a third time. I don't know what he was thinking to try to do that. But anyway,
can you do me a favor, Clarence?
Let me tell you something about Chaotic. Let me tell you something about Chaotic, man. I was down, I was sick, and Brother Chaotic did check on me, man. So we disagree on mostly everything, but he's a good brother deep down into all of that rhetoric. He's a good brother, man. So don't, we here going back and forth with him, but we definitely will at least say that the brother's deep down into all of that rhetoric. He's a good brother, man. He's the kind of brother you want on your team. But anyway, you just got to keep him far. You got to make him sit in the back of the bus, way back there.
Yeah.
All right.
Salute to you, Rush.
Why don't you put your channel out there, brother, and put your channel out there so people
I'll
can
do it now.
I'll do it right. If you want to have really conservative black talk, this is where you want to go. You want to go to Chaotic Truth Live, and he has a bunch of different people over there, white, black, all kind of different people over there. So you go. He even has Rush over there. Can you believe that? Rush.
Yeah.
Rush the destroyer, the enforcer. Rush he got over there, right? So they got a big mix of different people over there. So definitely go over there and check out Chaotic Truth Live. Anything else you want to say, Chaotic?
No, it's been great. Thank you for allowing me on the panel. Salute to you, Clarence, obviously. Salute to you, Rico. Rush, obviously. Susie, salute to you. Marcus, of course. Daniel, nice to meet you, sir. And Deontay, thank you. Thank you guys for listening to my Chaotic Truth. And I'm out of here, guys.
All right,
peace, man. Take care.
Thanks.
All right. So that was our brother Chaotic Truth. We may not agree with everything he says, but definitely deep down into all of that rhetoric, he's a pretty good brother. Okay. The rest of the people that's here, the rest of the family that's still here, I got a question for you guys because sister asked me a question in the chat, so I want to present that question to you guys. Let's see, I think it was Sister Dawn that asked me that question. Let me see if I can find it here. Okay, here we go. At Let's Talk to Black Better Life. If Tommy Sotomayor pressed charges, what else do people think he should have done? Okay, starting with Rico. What should he have pressed charges, or should he have not pressed charges, or what else should he have done? Or should he just let himself get strike? He should let himself just get beat up, or what should he have done?
I mean, for me, it's a torn response because he clearly had every right to press charges. He clearly had every right within his right to press charges. The only reason why it's torn is because I still feel like he invited that sort of interaction. And I'm not going to say he asked for it. No, I don't think he asked for it.
Okay, how did he invite it, Rick?
No, well, because he flew her ass in. And what I'm sitting there saying is, as a man who has had an experience of dealing with professionals. That's the word that they use. Professional, ladies of the night.
Shout out escorts.
Whatever. You ain't got no, but you if you fly them, if at first I ain't never flew nobody, ain't had that kind of bread. Wow. But if you got the bread to fly them in, you fly them in as a professional. If I fly in a professional plumber, come in and fix my plumbing, I'm gonna fly your ass out.
Right.
Same thing with them. So him whining and dining, I think the problem is he flew in someone that he expected them to, oh, I love you, you're great. And he expected a level of ingratiation that he didn't get. And when he didn't get it, he flipped the script and he decided to act. So it took him out of his space. So that's my problem, was he invited that by expecting a professional is there for pay.
Right.
Pay them to do their fucking job and let them go. We talked about these plumbers, electricians. Okay, the plumber I ain't here to talk sweet to you. I'm here to fix your fucking electric. I fix your electric, pay me my money, I go to fuck on about my business. Tommy was at fault for expecting anything beyond that. And I think he thought, I took this little low, raggedy OnlyFans chick, and I think he thought he was upgrading her. She was on the come up, so she would be more appreciative. In the perfect world, that would be nice. But again, like I said, when we talk about them being in the masculine frame, that's the business they in. They in the business of whether they're being trafficked. I don't know what they're being, but I got a question, Rico. Masculine space. So that's
Let me ask you a question. Okay, so he flew her out there, right?
Yeah.
And she basically technically was his employee, right? Okay, so if his mentality was, and we're talking about Tommy, his mentality was, since she's my employee, she should roll with the program. Whatever I'm spouting, if I'm talking bullish or whatever I'm spouting, because she's my employee or she was my employee, and to come back for another second time around to get another paycheck, I'm just gonna roll with the program.
Yeah,
now,
and that's perfectly fine if that's negotiated and discussed. I don't know what they did behind.
I'm sure it wasn't.
Right, exactly. And that's the problem. Is usually these dudes are, because they talk about the NBA players, the NFL players. They in the DMs on the Instagram. Boo, I'm gonna fly you out. So these chicks, whether it's Brittany Renner or whoever, she coming out expecting she gonna get wined and dined because they what the word they call it, thirst trapping. So now I'm thirst trapped. I'm an old fat dude. Oh, Susie Q, come on, baby, I'm gonna take you to dinner. So now when she come, she expecting that. But now when she get here, I'm different. She be like, oh nah, nigga, you didn't say you were gonna do all that. So now that's where the conflict starts to come in. And that's what I really think happened. And the chick came like, look, you ain't the first bruh that flew me out. I was being flown out to Little Rock, Arkansas. And you might go, well, that's Little Rock, but Doesn't matter. She's a professional.
Right.
So if you go to Vegas at the Aria or any of them. Them professionals, that hoe just came from around the corner, walking down the street, and she's sitting at the bar like this, waiting on a drink, and she gonna milk you the same as a high value earner or a low value earner. Professionals are masculine.
Right.
They are masculine.
That was my point. That was my point.
So you
Marcus,
can't go, I gotta be feminine. That's bullshit.
Yeah, you definitely can't be in a business like that and be feminine. And letting dudes walk out on you and
because dudes gonna be sitting there, because you know what's gonna happen, Clarence? They're gonna be sleeping with you and not paying you. You have
That's
to.
what I'm saying.
That's
my point.
It ain't never happened to me. I ain't never done it, but I heard when they walk in the room.
Hey,
I need my bread.
Let's take care of the business first.
I heard.
Let's get that. I heard, right?
I need my bread.
Yeah, let's get the business out of the way first, right?
Business.
All right. Thank you, Rico. Brother Marcus, you got anything else you want to jump on this real quick, man?
Well, can you guys hear me, boy? No.
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Well, she did add more context, and she did say she did admit to this on live. That obviously, yeah, you guys did touch up on it. She accepted the transaction. She accepted the fee. She might have gotten PayPal or Cash App, whatever. So by definition, would that be an agreement? I believe so, because you're accepting it. So, but you know, a woman does also have the right to deny if she doesn't want to give you the box. However, she has to return the money. She should return the money to the man because she's denying the set service.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Marcus. Let's say a woman just agrees to everything. I fly Susie Q out and she agrees to everything. Yeah, Clarence, we're gonna do all of this stuff, man. We're gonna do all this stuff. I give her the money. All of a sudden she says, you know what? I don't want to do this. And she don't want to give me the money back. Or she has some type of emergency. I got an emergency. I gotta go. Oh, my sister's brother's baby mama's cat fell off the roof and now I gotta go help him right now. But what if she don't want to give me the money back? Then what? What position?
No, I was gonna lead up to that. So if it's, this is gonna suck, but if it's a low amount and it's not worth it to take to court, then it's a loss on the guy, right? It's a loss on the guy. Now, if it's a decent amount over the amount where you can go to civil court, claims court, then yeah, you should probably, you know, if you want to make make an example. So my pushback on that is, you know, she did that. The people on both sides out of the context that, you know, he did smash the second girl, which was her girlfriend. So right. I, in my opinion, this is my opinion. I think that she may have gotten or not jealous of the fact that the woman, her girlfriend, wanted to stay with Tommy, aka Claudia or Bladia, her name, whatever it is, of Shay. So she wanted to stay with Tommy. And she didn't feel that. She wasn't feeling it. She obviously was also going through a recent tragedy in her life. I'm not excusing her behavior at all, but she was also going through a recent tragedy in her life, losing her father. It looks like she was really close to him. So if I were her, I wouldn't even be going on podcasts, knowing that the fact that I lost someone very close to me and dear to me, and, you know, doing all this and that. But unfortunately, things happen. Liquor was involved. She was maybe a little bit inebriated, and then emotions were high. And things get escalated, and, you know, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
Can I ask a question, Marcus? What did she agree to for the money?
So because you know, Tommy, he has the OnlyFans. I know a 50-year-old guy having OnlyFans. I don't know why, but, you know, he has the OnlyFans, and every girl that supposedly Tommy has said and certain women have said is, hey, he's upfront and direct. You know, hey, a girl's gonna know if I find her attractive. You know, I'm gonna want to take you out, but I'm also gonna want to smash you. Now, as far as OnlyFans content, you know, it's spicy. I'm trying to keep it respectful on YouTube, but the spicy stuff they do, it's like, hey, there's a lump sum upfront fee, and that's what Shay was saying. He's like, hey, I do a fee if you want to do certain things like that. I have a fee that I will charge, and so Tommy obliged by it. Tommy was a respectful host. He also drove her back to the airport when she wasn't feeling it, after Tommy had already smashed said girlfriend of Shay.
So did she agree to the interview? I'm just curious about the whole fresh and I'm trying to figure out how the whole fresh and fit.
So I want to add real quick context as well. So the first time they were on Fresh and Fit, Shay, Tommy, and the girl Bladia was sitting on the left and Shay was sitting on the right. And at that moment, the way that they were giving energy was that they're very flirtatious and very like physical with Tommy, very inviting in that sense. So it was giving a signal that they kind of wanted to mess with Tommy, you know, whether it was business or pleasure, whatever it was. So
we
that was
so
that.
we don't know if the whole Fresh and Fit was part of the agreement. The agreement might have been, I'm gonna fly you out, we're gonna smash, and you know, we're gonna hang out and I'm gonna send you back. But that's why
that's the sketchy part.
Right. So they met on Fresh and Fit. Those the two girls and Tommy, they met on Fresh and Fit.
Really?
Yeah, they met on Fresh and Fit. Yeah.
So why did he go to her OnlyFans?
They was on there.
It was on his page
a couple times together.
So
first time
but I'm talking about the very first time, Susie.
Yeah, they met the first time, Mark, and then Marcus. I'm sorry, they met the first time,
No, you're
and
good.
the vibes was good. She said when she did an interview with Tasha K, she said so the energy was good, and she said so she asked Fresh and Fit could they come back on the show, but the day she was supposed to come back on the show, she missed it. So he said, well, you can come Thursday, but it just so happened that Thursday Tommy was there. But in between the first time on the show and the second time, he flew her and her friend out.
And why?
Yeah, and Shay had gotten triggered by certain things that he had said on his Instagram page about, you know, certain women, aka black women. So that's what she was gonna bring up. That's what she did bring up on the third time she went on the podcast with Fresh and Fit. So she brought that up, and you know, besides the alcohol, etc., and other stuff, emotions getting high. So I'm just adding the context because and Fresh did go on live with her after the incident, and she was saying how originally at the beginning of that episode before everything blew up, she didn't know Tommy was going to be there. Tommy didn't know she was going to be there. Right. But when they found out they were there, because this is all recorded, she did say she had certain issues. So she was already coming from an emotional place.
Okay, so can somebody just explain one question to me? So
go for it.
And this is the only part, and I'm being honest with you, I'm totally in the dark. So Tommy, prior to the incident, flew her out. Correct.
Right.
He paid.
And you know, Fresh and Fit whole spill is they don't pay for pom pom.
Right.
And they don't like darker complected women.
Right.
So as they got on that, somebody echoing.
Okay, but this is what I'm trying to understand.
I'm about to answer your question. As they got on that topic, she started to get offended because in the back of her mind, he did flow her out, and she is dark skinned.
So this is what I'm trying to figure out, okay? And this is the one question that's like completely, totally different. He flew her out. Her name is Shay. I'm gonna say Shay. Somebody explain to me, like, okay, Susie, I'm trying to get with you. Oh shit, I'm gonna fly Susie out. What the fuck am I flying JP out for too?
Yeah, he thought it was gonna be a fun day.
It's a package deal. They come as a package deal.
Sorry, Mark. From what she said on her interview with Tasha K, he basically contacted them and was like, I liked the energy from the first Fresh and podcast, and let's do some content for our OnlyFans. And they said, well, you know, fly us both out and let's just see how it go, you know. And she said once she got there, she didn't like the energy. So, but the friend wanted to stay.
Okay, all right. So let me say this. Okay.
You know what that means.
You stay in the dark, Snuggles. So my question is, was Tommy looking for a threesome?
I think so.
They was going to discuss all types
of.
She was basically saying they was going to do content for OnlyFans. She never really specified.
What?
That sounds like a threesome to me.
Yes, I'm trying to figure this out. If he was digging on Shay, I'm gonna fly her out, and I ain't got nothing against threesomes. I ain't nothing against it. And he brought her girlfriend. What if I'm gonna fly you and your girlfriend out? Oh, y'all both working.
That's what I thought. The situation.
That was the plan.
Right.
But Shay said once she got to his house, the vibes wasn't the same from the podcast.
Okay, so his intent was some threesome, because that's all I'm trying to get at, because you ain't gonna fly 2 chicks out.
Of course.
And like, oh, I'm gonna fly 2, I'm gonna sleep with 1.
And they professionals? They're
I'm only
admitted
gonna
professionals.
I'm only gonna fly to 1 if that's all I'm gonna sleep with.
They're
I'm
admitted
gonna fly
professionals.
2 to sleep with 1. That makes no sense.
Yeah, they both admitted professionals. So you know,
that's why I said it
that.
has to be some sort of accountability on him. Which again, I'm not saying under no circumstances is she excused for putting her hands on him.
Right.
And if he had to, because this is the one exception I always tell any man, that he has a right to put his hand on a woman in self-defense. I've had a woman pull a knife on me. Right. But I ain't about to get stabbed. So I don't give a damn man, woman, or child. You ain't about to stab me with no knife. I'm going to defend myself. So that's acceptable. But I'm just trying to figure out as to why it was 2 and not 1. And he slept with the second one, but not the first one. And where that came from. And all the little fans, Snuggles, I love you too with your little goofy ass.
All right. Hey, we got to move the ball. I got to move the ball around.
Okay, go ahead.
I got Rush, D, and JP. So, Rush, you got something you want to add, man?
Rush sleep.
I think Rush is out there.
This is the one time he doesn't interrupt anybody.
Rush is out there bouncing.
The one time he doesn't interrupt somebody.
D, you got something to say?
Facts.
Yeah, man. I got something to say, man. You know, when it comes with Tommy, he shouldn't, at his point in his life, like he's like damn near 50. You know, you got money, you have resources, you have all these things. Why are you dealing with
Tommy got
bottom of the
arthritis.
barrel? Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you dealing with bottom of the barrel women? You should be dealing with the upper crust type women, not women like her. Like, obviously, she's.
You got to be a certain type of person to deal with that type of woman.
I was about
Yeah,
to
that's
say,
true too. That's true too.
for that.
That's true too. He should be mature. He should be done with that. You know what I'm saying? Mess with girls like that. That's when that's the type of girl you mess with when you're in your early 20s, and you know it's a slow Tuesday night. And you just want to get a nut off, man. See,
Brother D, let me ask you a question though. Isn't it easier for a cat like Tommy to deal with professionals than you know, getting in relationships that he doesn't want, and then breaking them off and causing all these issues with a woman that actually wants a relationship? I don't know which one that would actually want a relationship with Tommy, but let's just suppose that would happen. Isn't it better for him to deal with professionals?
Deal with a pro like a pro. Stop loving a pro. You don't love a pro. You don't wife a pro. You don't date a pro. A pro is a fucking pro. Pay and move on.
You pay her to leave. You pay her to leave.
That's what you paying for your freedom.
Pay and move on. Him doing this, I'm gonna take you to this show shit. That's where he get caught up.
Yeah,
that's his fault.
Agreed.
Yeah, and honestly, like Tommy, there was no reason for her to put hands on him. But Tommy, you should never, ever lose masculine frame when you in a discussion with a woman. You know, you don't ever let her control. You don't let anybody control your attitude or your behavior towards whatever.
Your emotions.
You know,
Your emotions. Don't let her control your emotions.
Yeah, you never let nobody control your emotions, and that's what she did. You know, because like I said before, women know what buttons to push and what things to say to get a reaction out of a man. And her bringing up the fact that he flew her out was enough for him to get emotional and go crazy about it.
D, wait a minute, hold on. In Tommy's defense, she gave him about 45 minutes of poking. I mean, she was really poking him for about 45 minutes.
Brother, can you clarify poking?
Okay, well, my clarification in poking is she was saying a lot of different disrespectful things to him right there, sitting right next to him, interrupting him, saying a bunch of different disrespectful things to him. Now, I will admit, the average person probably could put up with that for about maybe 15 minutes or so before they say, hey, wait a minute, this is too far. He put up with it for a long time before he started responding to what she was doing. Because he never, if you look at from the beginning, he didn't provoke her. She constantly provoked him. And so finally he got to the point where he started getting disrespectful with her. And that's what I saw. That's what I saw. But so that's why I don't want to.
She wanted him to
But
own
I
the
want
fact
to
that
say
he
this.
fly people out for no
I want to say
money.
this though. I want to say this though. Like,
hold on, Susie Q. I'll let you talk and then let
I want to say this though. Yeah, all that's cool, but as a man, you don't let no woman get you out of frame. I don't care what she says or what she does. You shouldn't. Like you should always, be mature about the situation, because I know we got a couple women out here on the panel, but I got to keep it real. You guys act like children a lot. So I'm not getting ready to bring myself down to your level when I'm above you. See, men are the prize, and we got to start acting like it. And when you start going into doing little stuff like that, like what Tommy did, you're no longer you're no longer being a man no more. You're being a little boy, and you can't let women get you into those type of games. You know what? Like I watched the whole thing. He was speaking to her with logic, and she didn't want to hear it. So after when I'm speaking to somebody and I'm using logic and they're just being just childish and not trying to hear what I'm saying, I stop talking. I remove myself from that situation.
Was he speaking? I don't remember that.
Thank you, Mr. Dick. No.
Yeah, not to mention she was
He
being
was speaking
disrespectful
a
to
lot
the
of
host
logic.
and the
He was
panel.
answering her questions. He was answering her questions logically, and then by the time he figured out that that wasn't going to work, that's when he started getting upset.
I think he got upset.
Don't forget though. Don't forget.
Flying people out and not getting no pom pom. And when she hit that card on him, he got fumes. He was out
got triggered. Look. She was trying to trigger him, and when he got fucking triggered, he triggered her rather than removing himself from the. You're right. I agree with you, Clarence. She was going on and on and on. He should be like, you know what? I bid you guys adieu. I have a good night. And he should have removed it because he knew he was going to be in the space. I'm like, don't put your hands on her because she's trying to bait you into it. He got baited. And what did he do? He said, I'm not going to put my hands on. I'm going to bait her back. And when he
to be honest, I would have kicked her off. I would have kicked her out.
And
but no, it wasn't his platform.
Yeah, it wasn't his platform.
He was on somebody else's. He fucked up by bringing her.
Easy
read. He didn't bring her. He didn't bring her. They invited her to previous.
Yeah, not on the podcast. He didn't bring her on the podcast.
Left.
I got you, JP.
That's the wrong space.
Right.
If I walk into a room, with the KKK, you know what I'm gonna do? I gotta go. I'm not gonna sit there and talk to these motherfuckers.
But he didn't know, Rick. Give him credit because he thought she was gonna be with the program. All right, JP.
Because he paid her.
Exactly. So he thought she was gonna roll with the program.
Because the way she left back home on the plane, even Tommy said she was real cool about it, chill about it. He drove her back to the airport. It was chill. He respected the fact that, hey, you don't want to do this, that's cool. But your girl Claudia wants to stay with me.
Let me ask you a question, Marcus. That's what he said. So that means
wait. Rick.
One question.
She said that too, though. She said that too, though.
Based on the outcome, he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about because it ended differently.
Okay.
But that's different though, because things can. But the thing is, on the context of that podcast from the beginning, she was wilding out because not only was Chris the guy in the back saying, "Hey, they got into it."
It didn't go wrong to the last couple minutes if you watched the.
No, because there was other things in the podcast prior to that. If you watch, because it was a semi-long stream.
Okay. You know what? Next time I will bring the whole. Bring the whole podcast so we can see for ourselves.
So why does he believe it ended well?
Huh?
Why does he believe it ended well when I watched? I'm like, dude, what I saw on Fresh and Fit, I would have never believed that shit ended well.
It did end well until he got up there saying he didn't like dark-skinned girls.
No.
Hold on, wait a minute. That's where she got triggered at. She got triggered because as they was sitting on the podcast, he kept saying he don't like dark-skinned girls. He don't prefer them.
You guys are leaving a more important part out, though. You guys are leaving a more important part out.
Everybody hold tight. I got to get to JP because JP's been over here waiting. So JP, you got anything to say on what we're talking about here?
Yes, thank you, Brother Clarence. Daniel said, wanted me, just wanted to express thank you. He's getting ready to head out to the store for a moment.
Hold on. Always welcome, Brother D.
Hold on here. Let him have his moment in the sun.
Hey, what's up,
Hurry,
Rico?
babe.
What's up, Rico? What's up, man? All right, but
Hey,
check
Dan,
it
tell her
out.
get out your seat. Tell her get out your seat. Sit on her lap. I don't care. Come on, Daniel. Kick it with us.
All right. But check me out. So I'm about to get ready to head out. Right?
Okay, brother.
I'm about to get ready to head out and go to the store and get something for us. And I just want to say that I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all of your different perspectives, and I'm all about observing and learning things and discovering and making new experiences and making new discoveries. It's all about growth for me, right?
Yeah.
And that's primarily what my channel is going to be about. It's about the observations that I come across and the things that I learn from, and observing and analyzing other things and drawing connections between them. This conversation has been varied. Yeah, I'd say varied, going from multiple places, and lots of things were shared. Passions were brought up, and Rico. Gotta love Rico. Oh man,
Got to.
especially when you get some drink in him. Oh man, Rico.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What are you doing? but to everybody on the panel, Brother Clarence, thank you for having us on. Appreciate you hosting, and thank you, Rico, for joining. Your presence is always welcome. Freaking love you guys. Marcus, appreciate you for coming in and putting your input in. And
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I like I said, I love your mindset and the way that you articulate through conversations, and you're very open. You don't really shut things down. You just kind of absorb and include, and I appreciate that about you. Susie
Much
Q,
love.
I don't know
Much
you,
love.
but here we are now. It's nice to meet you. My name's Daniel. And maybe I'll see you in the future, in other panels and on the channels. It's not like that. Chill out. All right. and Rush, I don't know you either. I haven't seen your face. I heard your voice, and you were very passionate, and you believe in what you say, and you stand firm in it, and I respect that about you. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm about to get ready to head out. Thanks for having me again.
Thanks for coming up, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, Daniel, thank you for your time. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your voice, your perspective, and your questions are valued. Don't ever think they're not.
At least here. Always here, brother. You can always cam up here.
Brother
and
Clarence channel is like, he let my drunk ass up. He let anybody up.
Yeah.
But see, let me say this. You know what I like about all my panelists, Daniel, I like about even your mother.
It's not my mom.
If they don't agree with me, they won't tell me they don't agree with me.
It's
Man.
not my mom.
It's ain't oh, me and your mother, we didn't argue with each other offline so many
Oh,
times.
she done got in my ass a few times too.
Yeah, me and Rico both got a behind shootout. But
yeah.
Go ahead, Rico. Go ahead, Rico.
No, I'm just saying, stay true to yourself, because what you brought is authentic and it's genuine and it's different from JP. Cause she comes the way she comes, like, JP, okay, I ain't ready for that. So I'll be like, get off.
Shout out
Daniel
JP.
on. Fuck this shit. I'd rather talk to Daniel. I can't talk to you today. So I mean, it's
like
different.
And, hey Rico, when she start going off on us, Rico, we just put our head down like this, okay?
Woo! Woo! And Susie keeps saying that with everybody. It's like we need these different voices.
Yes.
And absolutely. I need more people to tell me I drink too much. I'm not gonna stop. Not today.
Not today.
My problem isn't drinking. My problem isn't you drinking. My problem isn't you sharing.
No, my problem isn't drinking. My problem is in stopping.
Yeah.
Can't stop.
I'm gonna tell you. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like an old man will tell you. Which one is your friend? The one that lets you walk out the door with a booger in your nose, or the people that tell you hey man, you got something in your nose, man. You might want to. If you really think about it, it's the people that tell you that you got something in your nose, man. And so that's what you want, people around you that's gonna tell you the truth, brother. You don't want people around you say, yeah, you're right, no matter what you say. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You want to have people around you that's gonna they're gonna tell
I'm
you,
just listening.
and they're gonna tell you when you're right. They're gonna tell you when you're wrong, and they're gonna tell you what you think, what they think. And so that's what you want, because that's healthy. That's healthy to have a situation like that, brother.
Yeah.
So we appreciate you, man, for coming up with us. We appreciate you, brother.
And I love that though. So seriously, it's that's the biggest thing is to all the brothers that came up, no exception to Marcus or Rush or anything like that, because we know these guys. We know them behind the scene, but
right.
I love when people do that.
What you say about my mama?
Did. No, I didn't say nothing about your mama. Okay. But I love what you do, like with Sister JP, because it gives authenticity. Because people want to dismiss our voices. But when we came up, it's like, okay, yeah, you can see how fucking old I am, fucked up. You can see me saluting. I'm not hiding. So thank you. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. It's very fucking important. Thank you and JP both.
Yeah. And thank your mom, because your mom was the one that told me, hey, Clarence, I think you ought to look at this, man. You ought to take a look at that and do something on that. So she's the reason why we all on here together today.
And let us know when you drop your channel, drop it in the stream so we can
yeah. Drop it in the chat.
I can put it in the private chat right now. Yeah.
Do it now. Yeah. Don't leave us in the fucking dark so we can come over. And you know what? When we coming just like we are tonight. Be ready.
Yeah.
Don't come over there. Oh, they too rough.
Yeah.
Look, Daniel, when I come, Daniel, I'm coming like this.
I understand.
Susan, drop your screen. Because I'm coming like this. I ain't coming with no bullshit. You won't take me as I am.
They say drunk speak sober.
Hey, that's true,
That's when true, you want the truth, be like, let me call this motherfucker Rico. Hey.
All right, that's you. That's your channel, and Observer Creator, right?
Yeah, that's me right there.
Okay, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for stepping in, and appreciate you for stepping on the mic, man. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. So let's.
That was do you think that him pressing charges? Like, do y'all feel like she should go to jail behind that, or do y'all just feel like she should face some accountability? Because I think that was the original question. Like, after he pressed charges, what do we think should happen after that?
Go to jail for what?
I mean, because I feel like that's what he's saying.
She smacked the motherfucker upside the. Do you know how many people? I mean, and I mean, no. She should be charged with assault.
Paulo Creed on his ass.
No, I believe she should be charged with assault. I believe it goes on your record, because bottom line, if I go smack Marcus, right, whether or not it has any long-term effect on him or not, he has a right to say Rico smacked me and I want his ass charged with assault.
Oh, I'm putting brain damage
on my record. It does, but it doesn't mean like, oh, I need to do 3 to 5 for smacking Marcus upside the head, or vice versa. I'm like, he smacked me upside. Brother Clarence, no, uncharge that motherfucker with assault. I want the charge on him.
Easy, Reek, easy.
But no, what I'm saying is, I want the charge on him. Is he going to do any serious time for it? They're going to look at the offense, and probably not. It may be a misdemeanor. It may be a misdemeanor felony assault. What they can call it whatever they want. So that'll be, and what that does is, this is what it does, Susie Q, is it'll sit there and say, for you going forward, you better behave better. So the next time you want to smack somebody upside the head, it'll make you think twice. That's what it does.
I don't think he's going to get any. I don't think Tommy's going to get anything. Hold on, Marcus. I'll let you talk. But I don't think Tommy's going to get any. I mean, it's going to cost him more. It's going to cost him more in lawyer fees to go after this chick than he's going to get from her. She don't got no money. Yeah. And
all he's going to get is satisfaction of, I press charges,
right. Letting her see, and other people see that would think to do something like that to him they're gonna see he will take you to court.
Now, he will set her up so that the next time she does do that to somebody, Lord knows if he fly her in again. If he fly her in again, I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't care if she stabbed him in the neck. I wouldn't care. And I'm not saying that I'm promoting that. I'm saying if you literally fly in the toxic person that did something to you the first time twice, I have zero sympathy. But if he presses charges against her, it's beneficial to the next. Because the bottom line is, she's not going to stop doing what she's doing.
Right.
She's still selling tail. She's going to sell it to Clarence or me.
Right.
So, Tommy, press charges because you can protect me or Clarence when we put our bid in. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm looking at.
You want to attack us when we go on fresh and fit.
It's a joke.
All right, Brother Jay. Brother Jay just got in the building, man. He told me, he said, Brother Clarence, put the link out there, man. I got something to say. But Brother Jay always a dropping jewels. So, Brother Jay, what's going on with you, man?
All right. First of all, Brother Clarence, like I said, first of all, just let me say this. Sister Juana was right earlier, and I am one of those people that she was talking about. And the thing is, I do want to apologize to you, brother, because technically, you know, I did not represent my way in a very good way in your platform, and you know, I'm not one of those cats that just be wilding out. I'm not one of those people.
Brother,
I will
don't
never
worry
be that
about
person.
Sister Juana. She'll talk
No,
about
no,
us. She loves us.
No. I know she's no. But that's what I needed to hear because that's one of my old school. That's one of the old school ladies that always run me in, especially members of my own family. Not to let off like that, because the thing is, you know, somebody says, "Oh, you act emotional." I'm like, dude, listen. I don't necessarily let things ever get to me, and the thing is, I will never let that transfer to someone else's platform who you know, a brother such as yourself who supports me and sports, especially since I support you a lot to what you do. I don't carry that to my fellow Black brothers. I never ever do, and I never ever will. And I do apologize for that, because more often than not, and I know cats like to have fun, and sometimes our topics are very deep and things people do get heated with sometimes, but at the same time, it's just a matter of cats that I know cats that I do not know, I know nothing about. At least the brother that was here earlier.
Yeah, chaotic.
Chaotic. My first time ever knowing that he ever existed. Didn't know this cat, like I said, because I don't know you from jump. But the difference is, trust me, it takes, like I said, it takes a lot for somebody even to probably break my frame, but I allowed it to be broken. And the thing is, I was coming off of work, so I'd had some BS with people today. But the thing is, I don't ever want to transfer that to other people. I do 100% not to bring that to other people. But the thing is with me, like, you know, you carry yourself a particular way. We are men, and we always have to be accountable for anything that we do. And as much as we talk about Tommy Sotomayor and because he's a freaking coon and an idiot, and I say that with my chest out.
Okay.
He was foolish. Rico knows. And everything Rico said, I agree with. The man is drunk right now, but he's still speaking the truth. The liquor just brings it. And Susie Q, you understand the liquor brings it out. That's another reason why I want to get drunk in front of my future wife. And I'm like, what I might say, what I'm going to do.
Everybody acknowledges Rico faded.
Hey, Rico, man, you can't get away from being drunk, man.
No, but all in seriousness, it's just like I said, I know our ladies are emotional, and the thing is, you're beautiful because of it, because you are emotional.
Okay, let me ask you something, Brother Jay. What exactly did Chaotic say that actually got you out of position?
What it really was like, even if he did indirectly call me the SIP word, I hate. No, this is just me. I particularly hate these terms, these English terms that they know nothing about, that they use. I do not like that. Beta, simp, alpha, you get it. I'm sorry. I'm not part of the manosphere, motherfuckers. I'm not part of that crap.
Can I pause for a second? Jay, he did call you a simp.
No, I heard him.
Look, and I heard it too. And I called him out about it. And he did finally admit. He said, yeah, I did. I said, no, Chaotic, you did directly call him a simp.
I texted Jay. I texted Jay when he said that.
I said he did not make that shit up. So you
Rick, first he said he didn't.
Remember? He said at first he said he didn't. But I was sitting back doing my little mindset.
No. I texted Jay when he said that.
And when they came back to me, oh, you drink? I'm not that fucking drunk. I heard you call him a simp.
Right. Easy.
And you're gonna own that shit, and you're not gonna walk to back. And he said, "Oh, I did." Okay, then
yes, I did.
Own it.
No.
That's all I want
and the thing is, and the thing is, if he did say it, like I said, Joe, like you said, let your nuts drop and just say it. Be honest, just say it, because like I said, show me who you are. This way, like I said, this already a no. Because I'd rather you be truthful to me instead of lie to me in my face. I'm gonna be truthful with you, who I am. I ain't got nothing to hide here. I'm home, the freak. Yeah. But the thing is with me, because I'm not, because I never like to lead with emotion. I lead with my logic, and that's always been the core foundation of who I've been, because I've had to learn the hard way to not lead with that stuff. Yeah. Which has helped me in the long run. But the thing is, now, because he did say, I shouldn't call you. He said, because I'm not gonna call you simp, but you technically just did. That's the difference. Right. The difference is, like, indirectly, it doesn't matter. You still said it. And those terms are not triggered towards me. They're more so, it's you using the language that y'all use. That is particularly irksome. You can be direct. It's cool. I'm direct too. But here's the thing. Don't backpedal. If you ain't gonna, like, it's like saying the N-word. If it's like saying, if you're a Caucasian male, you say the N-word in front of a bunch of black people, if you ain't gonna let your nuts drop, then you probably shouldn't say the freaking word. That's always been my thing.
Okay.
Because I tell people all the time, I'm around a bunch of black people over where I live at, guys. So please believe, and this is a pretty good neighborhood. Like, now we got some college people here too. And I told cats, if you're gonna use our word, if you're gonna let your nuts drop in front of us and say it, you probably shouldn't say the freaking word. And I say this to cats all the time. But my thing is more about understanding. Susie Q. Even the stuff that he was saying it sounded, like I said, braggadocious to me and hyperbolic. And I know you were just trying to hear what he had to say.
No, I wasn't.
I came in.
No. Because once he said that women shouldn't talk, but then when Wanda Washington got on and he had nothing but good things to say, I didn't have to argue my point no more. He didn't say that to her.
No. She's that's his boy. That's her boy. So yeah,
he has women on his platform.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
But he said women don't belong on the platform.
Oh, on a platform, is
yeah.
what he said. And
that's what he didn't have that energy for her, and she's a woman.
That's what I'm telling you. Why? That's her boy.
So that's why I said I didn't get offended once I seen the contradiction. I didn't get offended by it.
But Susie Q, this is the part that offends me is like, if a white woman came on the panel.
Then they're gonna say white woman.
Yeah, I should get Sister Dawn to come up here.
Because that's the whole thing that always throws me off, is because every defense he gives, and I ask him, like, why do you always see everything wrong in the black community? And I don't disagree with you, because I see the same failures that you see. I don't agree with the reasons or the solutions that you come up with.
See, but when you said that to him, Rico, he didn't hear you.
He didn't hear that. And I told him specifically, I see you ain't got no magic fucking eyes that you see the problem that the rest of us don't see.
Nobody does.
We see it too.
Right.
But we don't agree with the reasons that you say as to why we are. You blame it on, just niggas gonna be like, no, we know it's systemic racism. We ascribe it to that. We know how we got to here. And we look at different solutions. You do two different things, and then you sit there and tell me I'm a victim. I'm not a fucking victim. I see the same fucking problems you see. I don't agree with your reasons for why the problems exist, and I don't agree with the solution. But then the exact argument he says is, black people are a monolith. You can't tell them nothing. No, you can tell me whatever the fuck you want. I don't agree with the reasons or the solutions. So unless I agree with this stupid shit you say, oh, black people, pull yourself up by the boot. When I talked about the NFL, you just nigga tell me, go start your own league. Nigga, you on YouTube. That's a white people shit.
Exactly true.
You tell me, nigga, go start your own YouTube. Fuck you.
Rico.
No, I'm mad because that's the argument we
I hear
get.
you, brother. I hear you. I'm just trying to get you to reel it in.
That we need to start a new NFL, but you are on YouTube. You are on white people's. Everything we are on is controlled by who? But you're looking in my face and you telling me, go start your own NFL. I just want to reach to the screen and punch him right in the fucking throat. Because it's disingenuous to tell us that. And Marcus, you're Hispanic, correct?
He is. He's Mexican.
Last time I checked, right? But what I'm saying is, we
Marcus
can't
on the maneuver.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All I'm saying is we can't act like white supremacy is not real. And when it disgusts me when people of color, whether you're black, whether you're Hispanic, Latino, whether you're Asian, to pretend like white supremacy doesn't exist, because I'm like, dude, you're sitting there like, oh, white people is the greatest people in the fucking world. They made all this medicine and they did all this shit. Like, motherfucker, like we couldn't have done this.
He does have some type of issue there.
He
does have some type of issue like that.
And it's problematic when I'm sitting there saying, like, okay, you talking about the Fortune 500 CEOs. When I say the NFL is predominantly 70% black, and there's no excuse for the representation and the head coaching, because you can't tell me that the majority of black men can't be coaches. Well, start your own league. That's the fucking answer. I just want to reach to the screen and choke the living.
I see. Okay, Rick. I see where he was coming from. He didn't lay it out good. I know, but he didn't lay it out good. But I know where he was coming. I know where he was trying to go.
You can't keep giving this motherfucking out. He keeps looking for a fucking out. No, Clarence. No, 5 minutes.
That liquor, baby.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Come on, Rick.
I want what he's drinking.
No. But you know what? What they said, when you're drinking, the truth comes out. Here's the motherfucking truth. You got to stop giving that nigga an out.
And giving him an out. How am I giving him an out, Rico?
Because you give him an excuse to say that shit. Now, I can't argue the CEO, but I can argue the NFL.
Okay.
That nigga ain't got no wiggle room on the NFL. And you sit and go, well, I see. No, fuck no, you don't see. Nigga, explain to me why 70% of a fucking corporation is black, but at the higher echelons, it's fucking 3%.
Okay, let's JP. I want to go straight to you, but I gotta take this walk with Rico. I'm gonna take this walk with Rico. I'm going to take this walk with Rico.
Okay, let me just say this. I agree with Rico. So you're also talking to me, Brother Clarence. You told me the other day you had the brother on 4 times already, and this is the 5th time. So I would let me just say, I love you, and we've been this since Fat Kid started out. Because the first time that you had somebody on, I was like, Brother Clarence, I love you, but why you fangirl for that one? This one, you just let this one just spew all kinds of nonsensory because and Brother Clarence, the men said it's my show on your damn show, brother.
No. I told him.
He did say that.
Wait a minute. Everybody hold cold down. I told him that. So I said, I'm going to let you get the most words in because this is about you. Because when we talked about having people come on, he was like, "Oh, just let one person come on." I said,
that nigga, when he said it's his show, it ain't his fucking show.
it ain't his show. It ain't his show. Okay, but that's a trivial thing. So let me get back to Rico and
it ain't trivial. It's important.
But the reason. Now I'm gonna start with JP and then I'm gonna go back to you, Rico. Now what JP was saying about I let him spew things. The reason why I let him come on because I feel like all of you guys got enough intelligence to be able to decipher through the things that he's saying. And if he says something that's off, you guys are going to call him on it. So I don't have no fear of having, or he's not going to say what I want him to say, so I'm not going to bring him on the program. I don't have that fear. Right. I bring him on, or whoever. I bring Kwame, or whoever could come on.
It's your platform. It's your platform. It's your right.
I know this group here, out of the 6 of us, somebody's going to catch something that he said that wouldn't, and they're going to let him have it. So that's the first thing. That's the first thing, JP. The next thing with Rico is the same thing. I believe that we as Black people, we are smart enough, and we can build our own league if we put our mind to doing that. We could do it. I believe that. I believe that we got the intelligence to do it. So that's I know that's probably where he was going, instead of the fact that he's just holding up somebody else. Now maybe he was, but just because we got different destinations, but we meet somewhere in the middle.
In the middle,
it's got the same thinking process. Okay, that's fine. But I'm never going to be as scared to have somebody on my program because of the way they talk, unless they are absolutely saying Black people need to be, euthanized, something crazy
Can
like
I
that.
say something?
I don't have nobody doing that up here. But somebody who's coming on just having a difference of opinion, their brother's got just a difference of opinion from most of us.
Right. So
in my
wanna
opinion.
say,
Now you guys tell me where I'm wrong
Brother
at.
Clarence, is
I'll
about,
go after
let's talk
JP.
about marketing and videos. Okay. Each time that he said it was his show on your video, it made it his show on your channel. Do you understand, brother? That puts him, it's him. He's in charge. Each time he says it's my show, that's marketing. That's why a lot of times.
But if you watch the show for 5 minutes, JP, you'll know that that's not exactly the truth. That was kind of a euphemism
Clarence,
that we were using.
Like that.
To be true. I
People
heard
don't
it.
do like that, right? And you have to understand.
Okay.
Remember, we're talking about social media where people. Okay, so this is how I think about social media. I think about it the same way that you do when you're raising children or learning to deal with children. In the very beginning, you can only do 25 words. That's all that they can take in, and then you move from 25 words to 25 sentences to 25 minutes. There's a way, and so people think that way. Always in a way.
Okay. JP,
so we need to do. That's what I'm saying about marketing.
Let me ask you a question. I bring Rico on my program, or Marcus, or Jay, or Susie Q, or you. I say, okay, this is why we're gonna do this. We're gonna have other people. I'm gonna have a panel come up, but you're gonna get the most time because it's your program. I invited you. Your name is in the caption. I invited you to come on here. So this is how we're gonna do that. Would that be wrong? That's all I was saying to the band.
No.
You have a right to run your platform how you want it, Brother Clarence.
I'll give you the most time to speak because I invited you. And
right, Brother Clarence. That's not what I'm saying. I'm strictly speaking about the words and the way that it looks. I'm talking strictly about marketing.
So are you asking me, should it bother me that didn't look the way everybody else wanted it to look? Is that what you're asking?
No, I'm asking you, are you aware that he can take just that little bitty section where you're sitting on your own channel and he's saying that it's his show on your channel and he's rebuking everybody on your channel, that could be seen as him running your spot from a marketing standpoint?
I get where you're coming from. I see that, but to me, that is not a huge concern. That is not a huge concern to me. To me, the more important thing is the people get the information. That to me was the more important thing. Now I admit that he could do a lot of stuff with that, but that's like I said, that's not a huge concern to me. The major concern is we getting this information out. You getting your perspective, Rico giving his, Jay giving his, Susie Q giving hers, Marcus giving his. It's a lot of different thought processes. So don't be disturbed if you see somebody like Chaotic come on my platform. I have no fear of them because the reason why I got you, JP, I got Jay, I got Rico, I got Marcus, I got Susie Q, I got Rush, I got so many different people. Somebody's gonna catch it. If they come twisted, somebody's gonna get them. So I don't have to worry about it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I don't have to worry about none of that. So that's why I'll bring a dude like Chaotic on, or I'll bring, because you see Rico caught him in another untruth. He said, hey, I didn't say that. And Rico got him finally to admit
Chaotic lies.
My other pushback is Sister Susie.
So I hope you guys can see where I'm coming from. But
no. I see what you're coming from.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah. Well, no, my thing is what I want to say is, Brother Clarence, my other pushback towards you and Rico, I'm going to say this thing, is Susan's sitting up here, sister, by herself, and directly in the middle of this thing. I've been in that spot before, and then all the men start talking about how you ain't got no business being around here, over here, and this, that, and the third. I feel as though, you're gentlemen. Why allow him to speak at her in that way? Why should she have to stand there, take it, or defend herself?
Well, it was so absurd, the things he was saying, that I didn't feel that anybody took him seriously. So that's why I didn't, run in and rush in and save her. And plus, she's eloquent and intelligent enough and insightful enough. She knows how to.
And if you focus on I'm sorry, my bad.
No.
I have experienced him on other platforms, so I just know when not to argue with a man.
But to be genuinely honest, Susie Q's question was, do you believe other people think you're disingenuous from your audience or the people that are your detractors? That was her basic question. That if his approach is this
I did hear that.
Yeah, is this a character act?
Yes,
I did hear that question when Marcus told me to come by, because that was the first question I heard you say, and then I'm hearing other stuff.
I was in the DMs
when I was driving. I was like literally hearing the hyperbolic braggadocio. It's a compound word, guys. Braggadocious. He was using that term a lot, like literally saying like, I think maybe the view is better for you, and it's more soft, not based on his experience being a woman's sphere stuff with ladies, and he's saying because of his experience, but that doesn't apply to everyone. Now, granted, I do agree. Now, hold on. Now, I will say this: I'm not like coming attacking the brother. That's whatever, because I don't attack nobody. I ain't no being what does shit like that. I don't do that. But I will say this: there are some conversations that men need to have to themselves, but also some conversations that ladies do have to themselves. I get that. I've seen it thousands of times. But at the same time, all right. If one of my sisters come up to me, want to be in a conversation with me, start a conversation with me, I'm not gonna tell her that she can't converse with me because she's a girl. I ain't gonna never say that crap. Speak to me. I'd be more ticked off if you didn't say anything, and then I find out later on. That's what gets me. So, and the thing is, I like for people to speak their mind, and my channel literally is for. If Brother Clarence decided to come on and tell somebody that decided to join my chill out session, he can vent whatever the hell he wants. Because that's what my chill out session is for. People to speak their truths and people to speak free of mind. And I'm not gonna judge you based on what you say. The only difference with you, if you say something that's insulting to somebody on there, even on my chill out, I know we're speaking our truth, but you gotta be careful about what you say. Because even now I have to be careful about stuff that I have to say, because guys, like, listen, I speak Japanese. I'm a guy of Asian culture, but also the thing is, I got subscribers. I got people who are watching me, and I want them to know, like, guys, this is how I act 24/7. If I look like I'm mad, I'm not gonna do a stream at all. I'm not even gonna do it. Like I said, I'm not even gonna come on. I'm not gonna do it because I want you guys to see me in a mode that you never see me on, and think that, well, I'm crazy. But I don't even think I'm crazy. But you're gonna think that I'm just not like you're just having a bad day. Of course, guys. No, I'm not invisible. I have one day, maybe not in a month, but like holding it on for 3 months. This is one of them days. I'm like, all right, I can't be on. I gotta relax, meditate, be away from everybody for a day, and not really show you that side of me that you don't need to see. Because what you came for is a person that actually is in his right frame of mind, so you can talk about some subjects that he's well versed in, and he's not spitting BS out of his A. So you always gotta be tolerant to that. And I know. And to the cats out here in the panel that said I was emotional, yeah, you're right, I was a little bit. But the thing is, I wasn't screaming at nobody. That's the only difference. But my language, that's all that was. If you're talking to take my language, yes. Me, my tone, no, because I'm good at my tone.
Can I give you some advice, brother?
Go ahead, brother.
And then I'll let you talk, Rick, and then I'll give it to you, JP. Brother, don't let nobody push you, especially somebody you don't know, because you're not knowing them, and the first time they might say something that you don't agree with, but when you dig deeper, you might actually agree with more things than you actually disagree with each other. So
yeah,
so that's what I'm saying. Don't take people at the take people at the first glance, but kind of just look at him at the first glance. Now, if you like Rico, you've been on panels with this dude a couple times. You kind of see how it's going, then you can kind of take it a step further. But always because there's some dudes that you might rock with that Rico might not rock with, but then you might you might later find out, hey, we got actually agree with more things than we don't. It might just be an issue with him and Rico. Okay, Rico, go ahead.
Yeah.
Let me just say this to you, okay, right? And
Rico
Jay,
is
Jay, I fucks with you.
Yes, sir.
Real talk. Okay. So like earlier, like no, seriously, I'll bullshit aside.
He does.
About an hour and a half ago, whatever. I put in a private chat, and I told Chaotic. I'm like, because what I saw was his little fandom in the chat. Rico, he drunk that. And I'm like, y'all can say whatever y'all want about me. Yeah, I drink every motherfucking day. But it has no control over my emotional state. It has no control over my thought process any more than, like, say, JP, she smokes. And other people. Because what people typically fail to realize, the younger generation who he seems to fucking love, what we used to say is like drunkards and fools are God's greatest. God loves babies and fools because they speak freely. Drunkards are in the same thing. The alcohol loses your inhibition. You speak your truth.
Yeah.
So if you're concerned about what I speak when I'm drinking, those are my true thoughts.
Yeah.
Those are my true and real thoughts. So I'm a little bit more guarded about it. It's not to say that I won't say any crazy shit, but I'm like, y'all listen to this motherfucker.
Oh, we know. We know.
Sorry. But here's the reality. I've sat here for 3-4 hours and listened to someone stone cold sober speak some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
You sound like my father. Ain't gonna lie.
Bro,
He's sober like this.
I would have been more forgiving if the stupid shit that came out of his mouth had a glass. But it didn't.
It's like your fourth one. It's like your fourth one.
But it did not. But what I'm saying is, if I say some stupid shit, I can say, this is why. What's this fucking excuse? That's what you gotta explain.
And demonetized.
You have to explain to me why this man. No. Okay, let's set it aside. Okay, I'm gonna clean the language up. Why
You sound like you're slurring your words.
Okay, let's pretend. Let's pretend. Let's pretend it was my word. Why does this man say that a woman of color, 2 women of color, can't speak about domestic violence from a man of color? Because that was what the topic started with. That's real talk.
Yeah.
That's real talk. Let's set everything aside. Ultimately, the conversation about Tommy Sotomayor and the 304 was him bringing a 304 in to Fresh and Fit and putting his motherfucking hands on her.
Rico!
Okay, putting his hands on a 304.
Thank you.
But what was the conversation about? It was about domestic, right or wrong.
Right.
Was it about that or not? Or
it was about that.
Rico, I love you, brother. Oh God, you got me crying.
I don't think
JP,
he felt like
you
it was
pissed me
about
off,
that.
and you made me mad, and I'm going.
Okay. Initially, the show.
Rico's late for happy hour. He late for happy hour.
No. I'm not late for happy hour. The reality is, what was the show about?
He felt like it was about him. I'm sorry.
Hold on, Sister Q. I'll let you talk. This show was about him getting. The whole thing got started from this lady over here lighting up her firecrackers right there. She's the one that said, Brother Clarence, I think you need to look at this little situation
what
here.
was the show about, Brother Clarence?
So I went and looked at it, and I saw that he got ran 2 times, and then he almost got ran a 3rd time because he tried to come up.
Because he was defending a man who got, what was it about?
He wasn't defending. He never defended Tommy.
You tell me, what was it about, sir?
And you can see it, Reek, when you go and look at the beginning of the live stream. We got all that footage from Kwame's show in there. Okay, so what Brother Chaotic was doing was saying that she shouldn't have hit him. That was his whole point. That was his whole point. He never defended Tommy, saying Tommy did something good. Matter of fact, he went out of his way to say that Tommy has some blame in the situation too. But he said that the girl should never have hit him.
I agree with that.
Would have never got like that. Now, Courtney came on at the end of the show and said the exact same thing.
I agree with that.
And they were like, yeah, go for it. But they was kicking him out. So which that would lead me to believe if she said the exact same thing, it wasn't what he was saying. It had something to do with him.
Okay, all right.
Can I say something? So I watched the whole thing. Can I just say this? Because Brother Rico was right, even if he didn't quite know it. Kwame kicked that person. I will not. Kwame kicked that person off for clout chasing, and then Courtney came up and clout chased, but Courtney was pretty, so she got a pass. But at the end of the day, she did the same thing too, because she tried to tell that woman how to live her life. Now she did
tell her.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I will give that person credit for that. How dare you attempt to tell that young lady how to live her life when all of your YouTube secrets are starting to come out? My question that I was going to ask when I turned things over to Daniel was really quite platform responsibility, because to me, the thing that people haven't said anything about is she had been on Fresh and Fit at least twice before, and they bigged her up as being a Black woman who was funny and entertaining, and they did not mind her ratchet behavior because she entertained them. But then the 3rd time around, she's on the platform with someone who is known to be a Black woman hater in a space and time when the idea is to separate Black people at any cost, including pitting Black men against Black women, while you're on the platform of skin folk, not kinfolk. Let's pay attention to marketing in its entirety. That's what I'm talking about.
Tasha K.
That's what we're not actually paying attention to. Who? Tasha K. What? She a damn problem in and of herself. You have to be responsible for what you actually put out there. I ain't got nothing but pardon me. There are 230 citizens at this moment. I appreciate and respect each and every one of them to the point where I try not to call them anything less than citizens. At the same time, I work diligently to make sure that what I present to them is my best understanding of the information that I have at the time. And if necessary, I will go back and make a correction. But everybody thus far that I have said is ookie, and they are coming down. So come see me.
All right, y'all. Let's see.
No, Clarence. But to be honest with JP is spot on about how she framed it. And what's it is if she framed it correctly, she is genuine and she is true.
Okay.
Tommy can't sit there and walk away hands free. And the woman that came into it, like, I don't know why she came into it. I don't know how it got to. I don't even know how we got into this whole space where, like, us and Chaotic. I'm not mad at Chaotic for. Yeah. Chaotic went into the space of, well, the woman is this and the woman is that. Chaotic inserted himself into some shit. He had no business.
He didn't do that on Kwame's show. He didn't do that on Kwame's show. He did that here. He didn't do that over there.
Excuse me. So how did Kwame pull him into it? Because how did he end up in Kwame's show is what I'm trying to figure out. Because my thing is like, let me
chasing.
Let me finish. I'm gonna say this one thing, and I'm gonna leave it alone. Was that my question was The same way I said Tommy had no business flying a 304 in and expecting anything different. How did his behind, I'm gonna clean my language up. How did his behind end up on Kwame's show with a blazer and determining I'm going to be intellectually and I'm going to show these old Negroes, okay? Because that's where he put your finger in your kids. He fucked up.
Rico.
He had no business.
Rico.
Because he shouldn't have did that. He went over to Kwame.
Yo, he started the sentence with I'm gonna censor myself, but then I'm a cuss.
He went to Kwame's show and he decided
I'm gonna get a timeout.
No, Clarence. He went to Kwame's show and he decided I'm gonna show these little country ignorant geeky folk how smart I am. Ooh. And when they did not accept that,
agreed.
Then you know what? You got the same thing that Tommy got.
Agreed.
Because you had no business taking your tail over there expecting. But if I go to the Geechee, I go to South Carolina Geechee, I ain't going over there with no highfalutin. No, I know who I'm them folk.
This what I'm gonna do, Rico. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like I used to do my sons. You're gonna have to stand in the corner and fly. Right? You guys know about flying, right? Yeah, first 5 minutes, they in the corner. Yeah. Right.
I hate you, Daddy.
You're like, ooh.
No. But brother Clarence, like you should do
the push-ups. He owed me a bunch of push-ups, brother Clarence. You just need to get on the push-ups.
Get the books in
right now, at this point, Rico's gonna be doing push-ups until the end of the year.
What we're gonna do? We're gonna put a jar. And we're gonna put a jar and we say, Rico, that's $1 right there. You gotta put
get some milk. Get him some milk.
For everybody to get here.
Y'all know I'm telling the truth.
Okay, y'all. Okay.
Yeah. Bro, Coach, I will say this, man. Rico, you a funny ass. You a funny.
Lay down, Rico. Lay down.
I ain't gonna lie. You made me laugh. I have not laugh in like 5 years. Holy crap. God
Jay,
Christ.
Jay, did you teach yourself Japanese or did you learn in school?
I taught myself it from watching a lot of programs, but also
how old were you?
I was when I started 13, but like when I got interested was like when I was the age of 8, and then after that I just started like teaching myself, and then it was a matter of taking course classes, and then after that now I have my own book to where am I fluent in it? Yes.
Wow.
You wrote a book in Japanese?
Oh no, I didn't write a book in Japanese. I have a book on Japanese, learning the kanji now. The kanji is the only thing I'm learning now. Speaking has never been the problem for me. I tell people, speaking is not the problem. It's the freaking kanji, the hiragana, kana, all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm sorry, brother Clarence. But
no.
My middle son, when he was 14, he began to learn Japanese. He speaks it fluently as well. When he told me that he was into it, I immediately that Christmas I bought him all of the stuff. You want the book? You want to know the culture? All right, homie, go ahead and do you.
Read all that.
That's amazing to me. You found something that you were so passionate about that if they weren't giving it to you in school, you were going to get your education on it anyway. I would like to get with you behind the scenes because I think that we can do something great. Kind of a short form of it would be like, teaching language to the homies. You know what I'm saying? Breaking it down in a way that's a lot easier to get than you had to go through or school presents it. So I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all. Okay, y'all get together and had a hug fest behind the scenes. Hope you don't.
Hey, brother Clarence,
Rico fuss at you like she fussed at me and Rico. You fuss at us like Rico. We be like, we push for that.
Don't worry, I can take it.
But
got moms and aunts.
I'm just teasing. Yeah, once you in the family, you in the family, bro. You're gonna get fussed at if you do something wrong. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do, y'all. We had 6 hours and 31 minutes. Brother Clarence has got to go. You got some other stuff you got to do. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go around the room. Yeah, don't leave, Marcus, because I want you to be able to say your piece. And we're gonna go around the room. Everybody get a final thoughts about whatever you wanted to give your final thoughts about. You got a couple minutes, and then we're gonna close the stream down, man. Because Brother Clarence, 6 hours. I ain't no Brother Clarence, ain't no spring chicken no more. I ain't like Rico. I ain't got that power juice to keep on going.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
you survived all of that stuff back there. You as spring as you want to be. Go ahead. Flap them wings, brother.
Let
Do
me
your
tell
thing.
my story, JP. Let me tell my story. I thank you, JP. I love this sister. She's the one that said, "Hey, Clarence, why don't you take a look and put the thoughts out there?" And so that's why we all got together today. Even if y'all say chaotic is crazy and all that, at least he brought us all together, and that's a good thing.
And
Okay,
yeah, I want to clarify. I don't hate the brother.
I know, brother. I know.
Rico does. Rico does.
Let me tell you something about chaotic, man.
No, Rico is just funny as hell.
He does have a lot of crazy ideas, space out there. But one thing, under all that, he's a good brother. Because when I was down he was one of the couple of people that checked on me and said, "Brother, are you okay? I haven't seen you out in these streets. Are you okay?" He did check on me. So underneath all of that rhetoric and dogma, it's a good brother in there. All right, so we're gonna go around the room. Rico, we're gonna go around the room, man. We're gonna go around the room. I love this brother, Rico. Okay, so we're gonna go around the room, and everybody's gonna get a final thought. So Rico, we're gonna start with you, brother. Let me wrap it up in about 2 minutes or 3 minutes.
I'm gonna wrap it up with all seriousness. Like, I think the stream was, Brother Clarence, you're ridiculous. I jumped on because I saw you on one. No, not you, but just your.
I know what you're saying, Rick. I know what you're saying.
No, he meant you. He meant you.
Like, your content is straight fire. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. When I saw chaotic, I was like, oh my God, am I ready for this shit?
Here we go again.
Yeah, because this is like the Brother Clarence will tell you, in all seriousness, this is like the third time I've been on Brother Clarence channel with Chaotic.
Mine too. Well, not with
and
Chaotic.
I literally,
I've been on here.
Every time I'm always like, do you really believe what you're saying?
Yeah.
And I really do question it. I don't know. I'll take the brother at his truth. It's still hard for me to believe he does. But I love the fact that Brother Clarence keep bringing him back. I do sometimes find it a little bit problematic that he gives him a little bit more of a voice than he deserves if you don't believe in it. So it's starting to look like, okay, and I'll tell you this, Brother Clarence. I don't know. If you got conservative leanings, you do. But that's what it's starting to sound like. So, like, I can sit there and I'm like, okay, I'm going to invite Alex Jones on once. I ain't inviting that motherfucker on 5 times. Because the 5th time, people going to start like, I think you like what he's saying.
But Rico, ain't you projecting though onto Brother Clarence? To be fair, aren't you projecting?
No. I'm just right. I am doing a little projection. I am.
You got the projection juice.
Right on. This is a projection. So, is Brother Clarence being fair and balanced?
Yes.
Or is he? That's what we don't know. So, I think
That's why I love my panels, man. They'll tell me the truth. I love my
Rico,
panels,
get a pillow and lay down. Just get a pillow and lay down, please.
I got one more drink, but I'm gonna tell you this. At the end of the day, is Brother Chaotic. He brings chaos.
Be true to you. Have a camera. I gotta see who you are, brother.
And for everybody who loves him, love him. Rock out. Do your shit. But at the end of the day, I pray to God you're on the right side. That's all I can say. And until that,
thank you,
God
man.
bless.
I appreciate
Keep
you.
your truth.
Pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for me, brother. Maybe one day I'll see the light.
Rico, I'm gonna pray for you too.
All right, Susie Q, what you got to say?
It was great. It was a good panel. I'll be on next, even though it's not for women.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, what are you doing?
Mr. Rico, you gotta drop your link to your channel so I can subscribe and everybody on here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know what he's typing?
No, I can't.
And for all of y'all that's still out there, subscribe to JPAM, JP, subscribe to Jay, Takashi, and I don't know if you got a channel, Marcus. You got a channel?
No,
sir. No, I don't.
He's my wingman.
But I work with Jay. I work with Jay on his channel.
Susie Q.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely subscribe to Susie Q. vegan
and
beauty.
tap into critically.
Sorry.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
No, just a little bit. Listen, Marcus, because
Marcus,
I want your ass. I'm looking
Bro,
for you,
speak.
Marcus.
Thank you, critically drinking with Rico and
Yeah, Monday night,
I
6
appreciate
to
you.
8 p.m. Critically drinking with Rico and Arshawn. Marcus, if you don't show up next Monday, don't make me come looking for your ass.
I mean, I should be off. I should be off.
Wait a
Monday. I
minute.
might
Did you
join.
drop your channel, Rico?
Wait a minute. Are you going to be
I'm
sober?
drop it in the
Are you going to be
private
sober?
chat.
Yeah, go
No,
check out Rico.
I don't promise to be sober.
Go check out Rico and
I make
Arshawn.
no
There
promise.
goes the neighborhood. There goes the neighborhood.
But no,
go over to
seriously, I
Knowledge
want
and
you-
Relationships and check them out. They got a good channel, but
Susie
Rico
Q.
has a show on Knowledge and Relationships as well.
Are you
No,
paying
but we
attention
do
to
our
what they're
own
saying
thing,
to you,
too.
Brother Clarence?
What?
Are you paying attention to them saying to you that you got 500 subs now?
Yeah, I saw that.
Congratulations.
I said thank you,
Congratulations.
critically drinking and
More than
with
me.
Rico and
You're doing
Arshawn.
good,
I
man.
appreciate that.
Right? Pew, 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 pew. Fireworks.
Yeah, man, I gotta put in more
But
work.
I gotta go around the horn here. So Susie Q, you got any final comments, final words of encouragement or whatever?
No, just let's keep talking. We can do it.
Right
got
on,
it.
Right on,
Right on,
As
sister.
long as you got y'all know y'all got a home. As long as y'all want to tell the truth, y'all got a home, man. Okay, Brother Jay.
Well, guys, my channel is in a private chat, and to everybody, especially to the sister out here that says you making this man cry laugh. To Risa, what's her name? Sorry, guys. To Risa Neal, I really appreciate that, sweetheart. Trust me, I have not cried laugh in 5 years. Rico is freaking freaking Chris Tucker right now. Christ. I ain't never had nobody make me laugh like that. That's funny.
But you know what the thing about Rico? Rico is very intelligent.
He made me put me in a good mood just now. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you putting me in a good mood like that. I have not had comedy that good in a long time. Wow. Even and you know, like I said, respect to my brother Clarence here. Like I said, anytime you guys see me on, I'll be on in a proper representation. Because like I said, this man helped me. And we had some good conversations. He took a chance on letting me in because he thought I was, one of them dumb boys. and that's not taking a slide at him, but I can't blame him because some of our black brothers are a little bit out of order, but some aren't. So he took a chance on me, and he saw like the gems that I could bring to his stream. But also, and this man makes a lot of good hard work, and I do tune into his streams. I know I'm doing a bunch of stuff with a bunch of different people, but I make time for his stuff. I don't want to make too many friends now. I don't try to make promises with everybody, but just a few people here, and that's about it, man. Because it gets too big, you freaking gotta narrow out the herd. Gotta say it like that.
You know what, brother? It's always just try to keep the people that tell you the truth and try to tell you a different opinion. Try to keep them close. You want to have people that's encourage you too, but most of the people will encourage you for their own gain. Most people, they encourage you, right? Hey, yeah, Jay, you're the best, Jay. But most of them are for their own gain. But when you have people that will encourage you as well as admonish you, then now you got something there, man. It's because that's what your parents did to you, right? They encouraged you when it was time to encourage you, and
they still do.
When it's time to admonish you, it's time to admonish you, right? Because they want you to succeed. And so,
they do.
In my opinion, brother, keep doing what you're doing, man. You got a good podcast over there. Keep doing it, man. I'll try and drop in when I can, when I see you.
Hey, whenever you can,
brother. Even though I'm subscribed to you, I never get a notification when you go. I think you just go straight up, right?
Oh, well, you don't get a notification?
No, I don't.
That's
maybe that's something on my end that I'm doing. So,
because I remember you showed up sometime
Did you hit the bell? Did you hit the bell?
I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I thought I did, but I don't. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I need to go check that. That.
Yeah, Teresa out there.
You're like another YouTuber that never lets us know that they're going live, right? We got to find out that this person goes live. We got to just be skimming across the internet and be like, hey, yeah, she is, right? But anyway, But thank you, Jay. I appreciate
right, definitely. And I want to say it to people in the chat real quick.
You know what I'm saying? You're at a place where even if you step out the line, like Rico, he step out the line, I'll still say, hey, Rick, come on now. I'll bring you back, or Rush or whatever. So don't think that, oh, well, you know, he ain't gonna say that. Oh, I'm definitely gonna say something to you if it get too far.
No, tough. And the thing is, I expect cats to hold me accountable.
You at home here.
Yeah, I expect cats to hold me accountable. It's cool. Definitely. I expect them to. But like guys, my channel is literally how my name is spelled right here. And if anybody wants to subscribe or go to there, like I said, I got something planned, not this week, but I have something planned next week. But I have a lot of great stuff. Black Men Unfiltered has been on my channel. I did an interview with him.
Okay.
I've had a couple of sisters on there now, especially sisters from Korea. So sisters, you're more than welcome to come over there, speak out truths, just be respectful. I'm not gonna let anybody overtalk you, whatever, or insult you. Trust me, because trust me, there is respect on my channel. That's how it's gonna be. So like I said, ain't nobody gonna insult nobody. Trust me, not while I'm around. Please believe, because I'm a wolf over there.
Okay, right on. All right.
Let
me say, be true to you. I appreciate everything. I'm sorry that somebody stole your image and all of that, but if I can't verify
that's on me.
That you're a real person, huh?
No, that's on me. I take that out.
Be true to you. If I can't verify you a real person, I cannot do it. I'm scared. You okay. Now you're using that kind of language. Goodbye. All right. So anyway, so therefore, I appreciate you, Jay, for all them words. And that's another thing you got to watch out for. People kind of come in here when they see you got big numbers, like over 50 people or something like that. They'll try to come in here and try to play games. So you got to watch it. Make them all cam up. Make them cam up, because if they don't cam, I mean, unless it's somebody like Marcus, you know him or something. But if they don't,
I know Marcus does. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, but if you don't know them, don't let them up, brother. Because
I don't.
I did caught like that. I got caught with a dude did some gay porn on me. So no, we don't want to do that. Okay, we want to get back in. I got
you also can't drop the P name. You can't drop the P name on YouTube.
Yeah, right. So it's no. I got caught slipping. So don't do it. JP.
So you, sir.
JP.
Brother Clarence, you family. So again, I didn't know you hadn't said yes, you do. But that's with love. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I know.
Jay, one thing that I would like to suggest to you, being in this YouTube space, is why people are going to show up to you, right? They have an agenda sometimes. There's a lot of agenda benders out here, and they'll seem like they're on your team at first, and then it'll go sideways. I appreciate what it is that you're doing. I want to know, are you going to do an Attack on Titan? Have you done an Attack on Titan stream?
I will do it. Now I have two channels normally, and like my main channel, Brother Clarence knows this. I'm pretty sure I told him. I have one where we talk about real world stuff like this, like topics and sessions, and it's uncut. You can cuss, you can do whatever there, with respect, of course. But and then I have an anime channel which I just started, and I've only put up like 4 videos so far. And I'm not gonna be doing anything on my main channel this week because the bro Clint told me earlier. I'm taking a break, man. I did a 2 for Friday and Saturday. One of them was 6 hours. The other was like freaking dude. Once you get to 6 hours, I'm taking a break. All right, we're taking a break.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna be posting some videos on that channel sometime this week. Okay. I got like 3 more days of work, and then after that, I'm gonna spend those days just because I'm planning to do a stream with somebody I met in the woman's sphere, and this brother is very intelligent and smart, and it's gonna be on my anime channel because we're gonna talk about nothing on anime on that stream. And if anybody wants to come on, you're welcome to come on there. Once we get done talking a little bit, I'm gonna let people on. But I should post. I'm gonna post a link to that channel before we go too, because the name of my other channel is Haka Show Live. Hakusho, and it's based off the old school '90s stuff, like kind of like how brothers. Like the main characters dressed like old school cats. Brother Clarence would like that because they dressed in like the actual suits, them puffy, them shoes and stuff, the greased up hair and stuff
He
like
try
that.
to call you old. He try to call you old, brother.
Hey, you know what? You
old
troll
cats.
over there. Put your other picture up. Let's talk about you for a minute. I love me some luchador. You're my favorite. But Marcus, matter of fact, I have to be honest, really, Marcus, I've seen or heard on a couple of other panels. I saw you on Moxie Approved. I was gonna do a response to that because I appreciate seeing all of the younger generation being able to come together and have the conversation. I'm a 70s baby. I was born in 75, and I grew up with that whole
Marvin Gaye,
kumbaya, blah blah blah, whatever stuff. And then come to find out, truthfully, now you can come by here though. I'm gonna have to put them hands on you. Now, if you respectful, we can have a conversation. But you all hearing you all speak, see, you all speaking helps. Fills my heart with joy, even though it doesn't always do that for Brother Clarence or Brother Rico in that way, because I think sometimes they miss that you all do understand all of the struggles that we stood in the void for, right? We as parents of millennials and Zoomers, or Gen Zers, I hate to use Zoomers, but the younger generations, we knew we were going to get some knockarounds and that we were going to struggle some so that you all could have an experience where you got to have a childhood and then come into your own and decide who you wanted to be. So having, Mucha Lucha up here and Static Shock along with, old school brother from Fat Albert in the gang, it's all good to me.
Yo, she did you dirty. She did you dirty.
No, I didn't. I did y'all all honest. Listen, you still got a mask on your face, so why you all up in here, huh?
Arriba.
Afuera.
Yeah, exactly.
I love Man on Fire. Let's go. Okay, I'm sorry. But
All
anyway,
right,
I love you, Brother Clarence. I appreciate the space that you provide for all of us, even the trolls like Snuggles, Marcus, and Be True. So keep your spirit up and thank you.
Thank you, JP. Appreciate you thank you for suggesting this whole stream to me. I appreciate you for that. Brother Marcus, and you got direct access to me anytime. Well, all of you guys do if you really want it. So, but Brother Marcus, you got any final words to say on the stream, brother?
I'm gonna say it like this, all right? I don't care if Donald Trump is on your channel. I don't care if it's your channel. You have a right to refuse service to anybody, just like anybody has a right to accept service from anybody. It is what it is, regardless of what he said about, Hispanics or black people, etc. But, that's why it's called freedom of speech, freedom of opinion, freedom of press type stuff. It's, they're going to do what they're going to do. They're going to say what they're going to say. Certain things have consequence. Certain things have consequence, though, depending on what you say and the actions you take. So I appreciate you letting me on your platform. I appreciate Jay. I appreciate JP. I appreciate especially Brother Clarence, everybody else that was here, Rico's drunk ass, and then and then Chaotic, even himself. I appreciate some of the stuff.
Get drunk.
I get pushback sometimes to some of the things that Chaotic says. Other things I agree with. Some things I totally disagree with. Some things I somewhat agree with. But I try to be balanced. I try to be fair on both sides. Give credit to both sides and both wrongs to both sides as well.
Right, I understand.
And we got to get more, man. We got to put some money together to get Marcus some headphones, man.
Bro, hold on. I got him.
I don't think it's headphones. I think that one of Marcus's women is actually the kind of plastic and squishy.
You think he's sitting in one of those seats from the 70s,
honestly,
like one of those little seats that fold down and move
around? Marcus, I ain't gonna lie, man. It sounds like one of those. It sounds like two things. Either one, I think you have a pig in the background, or two, it's one of those freaking. Okay, you guys remember those old school like freaking straws that look bent and it'll make that noise? That's what it looks like to me. That's what it sounds like.
It's the refrigerator, man. I'm in the kitchen.
You live in the
refrigerator makes that noise?
No, it's because in the back right now because I cooked some dinner today. That's why I wanted to cook dinner today, so that's why I was in the kitchen.
I'm sorry, it's that outside of your role as a man. How dare you be cooking dinner? Get on out of there and go find you a woman to make you a whole meal.
Listen to Chaotic.
She's busy. She's at school. She's busy.
She's never too busy for you. You come first in everything, young man. What are you talking about right now?
No.
You go drag her out of that class and make her come over there and make you He
No.
wants you a salad with fruits and vegetables and whole proteins.
I made Italian today. I cooked Italian tonight, you know. So that's it.
Okay.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna
mess
take
with the cheese
everybody.
grater.
I'm gonna take everybody down so I can close out the show. 7
brother.
hours. Ay. But it was worth it.
Congratulations.
It was worth it. Thank you. See you later, Jay. Appreciate you. Thank you, JP. I'm gonna take you down. Okay. Ouch. 7 hours, y'all. 7 hours. Well, what'd you think of Chaotic? What'd you think of Chaotic Truth? We start from the beginning. Peace to Chef. Peace to Chef. I saw you on another platform earlier today, man. Peace to you, brother. Peace to you. Y'all still going strong. Peace, love, and light to the entire panel chat. Thank you, brother Chef. Appreciate, man. If you get a chance, go over to the Nighthawks and go subscribe to Chef Chipino's channel and go watch the Nighthawks. That's some very good programming they got over there. So go check them out. Yeah, Chef, we out here, man. We put it down, man. We did some Nighthawk work out here, man. 7 hours, brother. Okay. Let's thank you, D. Appreciate you. Great combo today, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Be true. I don't believe you truly want to know what people think. Hold on, man. Let me somewhere. I don't believe you really truly want to know what people think of that man because you have a very similar advice to him and you get easily offended. Something isn't right. When did I get offended? I don't know. Be true. You talking like a Russian. And no offense to my Russian viewers, but you talking like, man, you just got here not too long ago, man, and you talking like a robot. So, but I'm gonna let you handle that. Brother Marcus, Chaotic Truth was well, chaotic. Yeah, absolutely. JP, so proud of you at Let's Talk the Best Black Life. Let's Talk the Better Black Life. Fantastic conversation and panel. Keep your spirit up, and we'll see you soon on stream. Yeah, thank you, JP, for even suggesting this stream. And thank you for it because we wouldn't all met and talked and got along, got that group hug together. Be true. Hola, Marcus. Donde es tu pick? Okay, well, you can work that out with Marcus, but let me get, wait a minute. Be true. You blocked me on StreamYard. I asked you if you were scared or nervous. I didn't block you. You be true. Now you really talking like a troll now because I never blocked you or nothing. I just kicked you off the live stream because you wouldn't cam up. And I'm not taking people that I don't know, not camming up. Marcus, I know. You don't have to cam up. Everybody that you saw on the channel don't have to cam up because I already know them. I've seen them in person. You didn't do that. So I've already been burnt before. I told you, I've been burnt before. A guy came up here and did some crazy stuff. Man, we got Tommy in the house. I don't know if this is the real Tommy or not. But if you in the house, brother, we feel bad for you that you got attacked. But man, that's the way it goes when you dip and dive with certain types of individuals, man. Anything can happen, man. But if you are there, man, Tommy, take care of yourself, man. Don't put yourself in those situations like that no more. If you can avoid it, man. Be true. Several people in the sector know who I am. Well, that's them. That's not me. Now you in a place where you got to tell the truth all the time. You got to tell the truth all the time, man. So if you're going to come over here, you got to be ready to show who you are. You can't just come over here and say, oh, I'm this person. All these other people know me. I don't know if they know you or not. I don't know you. I'm from Los Angeles, California, man. I'm from the hood, man. So I don't know you. I don't know you. You got to show and prove first before I'm going to accept you in to the circle, my man. And, you should do the same. You shouldn't accept me in your circle unless you know that I got good intentions for you. And maybe you don't understand how it is when you have people use your image to discredit your character. That's not the point. The point is I'm not willing to take the risk. Maybe that happened to you. So you making it like I got the problem. You got the problem. I don't have the problem. You got the problem. You got to verify your identity, not me. I don't want that to happen to you. I'm sorry that happened to you, but you know what I'm saying? You're the one with the issue, not me. I'm not going to take the risk of having you come up when I've had somebody come up that I didn't know, and they pretended to be like they was with the program, and then they put some gay pride on me. No, that's not going to happen to me ever again. You're going to always have to prove, if I don't know you, you're going to have to prove who you are. But when you have a profession that you worked hard, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this guy. Let's see. JP at Be True, bro. See, he was burned in the same way you were. Well, you know what? Until I see his face, JP, he's not gonna get no love over here. You know, and that's nothing personal. I don't care what color he is. You ain't getting no love over here until you show me what you look like. Right? All right. Be True. So you're on a public platform, you're speaking on topics which some people may randomly find, and you only talk to people you know. You're GD right. That's the only people that's going to get on screen is people I know, or if you show me your face, if you show me you're a human. If you don't show me a human, that's your issue. You're trying to make this my issue. This ain't my issue. If you don't come up, 10 or 15 more people will come up. This ain't my issue. My show ain't gonna stop because you got this issue that you got where somebody try to take your identity and all that. That's on you, not me. Trying to push that on me. That's not me. That's my, forgive me, y'all. But let me say it like they say it in the hood. What the F does that have to do with me? That's how they say it in the hood. What the F does that have to do with me? That you got your identity taken. I feel sorry for you, but that ain't got nothing to do with me. The Tommy Sotomayor show. I don't know if this is Tommy or not. A lot of people troll Tommy, so I don't know. It could be Tommy, could not be Tommy. I don't know. I think Tommy would more have some other things that would identify him. Well, let me ask you this, Tommy. If it's really you, I will extend this and have you and bring you up, and we can talk about this issue. Are you willing to come up and talk about it? Tommy, are you willing to, if this is really you, I don't think it is. I think it's a troll, obviously. But if it is you, are you willing to come up? Are you willing to come up, man? Come up and explain the situation from your perspective. I wish you would if it is you. Because a lot of people want to hear your side of the story. And I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't care how you come out. I don't care how she comes out. I just want the truth to come out. Okay. Jamaica, we ain't doing this, man. So we don't do this here. So no, we don't talk like that here. So let's not do that. Be true. I'm not pushing anything on you so you can move on. Oh, okay, good. I understand it's your show and I'm just a guest here. I respect that, but I never said that I blame you for anything. Well, it sounded like you were kind of doing that. I don't care that you comment be true. Okay. Don't sound like Tommy. Tommy sounds a little more on point when he's talking than that. I am we to schedule it because I'm literally about to go live. Okay, gotcha. Man, I got all these Russian robots out here. Man, you know what y'all need to do with these troll robots? You need to teach them how to speak English right, because they keep saying things in broken English. Let me just block you. Be true to you. How can you block Be True? He's on my platform. Ay. Jamaica, Tammy, you need to stop messing with these young girls, bro. Wow. Be True. Do you know how many people are employed by YouTube who call into live shows, try to get people to misspeak only to use it against them? That's why knowing the law is very important. Holy smokes. What you need to know is English. Be true. You need to go really get an English book or something. And anyway, William Wright. So people can't come in. and have an opinion, William Wright, man, when did I say that? I said you can't come in without showing your face on the live stream because I'm not going to get caught up. I'm not going to get caught up. I already got caught up before. Never going to happen to me again. So if you're not willing to show your face, then go someplace where they're going to let you come up without doing it. You don't have to come here, right? It's not him, sir. Easy to look up. Ah, man, you know what? I'm going to have to leave you alone, Be True, because, man, you talking no verbs, no subject, no predicate. You're missing keywords in the subject. Man, so you gonna have to Brother Clarence, Be True said she's a female. Good for her. JP, I believe that is Tommy at Let's Talk to Black Better Life. Let's see. Tommy, and this is why I typically don't like to go on people's shows when all grown people keep addressing me as Tammy. Is stupid. Yeah, it is. That's unnecessary, Jamaica. Don't do that no more. William Wright, why I have to show my face to have a conversation. It's not you. It's not your fault. It's because other people would try to shut my channel down by coming on and making it look like they're going to come on to the live stream, and then they show prawn. I'm not going to that's happened to me before. I'm not going to do that. People will come up and they will say, "Oh, I'm trying to come up." And then they come up and they try to do stuff. And if you don't verify that they're a real person, they may show some prawn on your platform to try to get you shut down. That ain't happening to Brother Clarence. I've been there already. Luckily, it happened to me when I had half the subscribers I have now, so probably nobody saw it, and I was able to edit it out. And before everything got uploaded. Okay, so Tommy, the door is open if you're ready. If you want to come up, if you want to come up. Okay, hold on. Marcus said William Wright is just protocol for security measures for the platform. They know that. They know that, Marcus. They just playing games. Tommy, see, sir, the Jamaican person doesn't even have respect for you. Yeah, I know. Now, definitely, I know Tommy doesn't speak like this. So, but I appreciate that. I appreciate that. JP, understanding how StreamYard works is crucial, y'all. Yeah, man. Don't get caught up out here. Just because they try to shame you into putting them up. Oh, you ain't got to check me. You don't have to check me. It's not you. It has nothing to do with you. It's got something to do with StreamYard, and it's got something to do with us. I'm responsible for everything that happens here. They're not going to shut you down if somebody pops up and they're just a troll and they put some prawn on. They're not going to shut you down. They're going to shut me down, which obviously you guys know. That's why you're trying to get up here so bad. Anyway, this is the end of the stream. Fine. Where's the link? Oh, I'll give you the link. If it's really Tommy, I'll give you the link. Hold on. Now I will hold up for you. If you really Tommy Sotomayor, I will spend a few extra minutes with you. That's the link. Nothing's gonna happen. I'm telling you guys just try to click the link. That link is for Tommy, nobody else. So Be True and anybody else. There's nobody else I want to click that link. That link is for Tommy Sotomayor. I'm gonna give him about 5 minutes to click that link, and I will talk to him. Okay, Tommy, let me see your face. All right, there he is. That's the man. Okay, brother. I was nervous because I said, man, this is not him. Good evening, brother. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Like I said in the comment section, I was about to start a show. That's why I was saying I really couldn't do it. But
you want to reschedule it, brother? We can reschedule it because I understand I'm a content creator as well.
Yeah, doing that. But that's why I was pointing. And when I was saying it to you, again, I'm writing. I hate this iPhone. So this was me trying to type as I was doing this.
Okay.
iPhone correct shit that you already got correct. But I was just letting you know, even if you think about it, with the Jamaican person, that person in the comment section, or that other person, that To Be True or whatever the name was. Right. These people don't want to have a conversation with me. These people are just stupid. Tammy. So I say, why would you keep on calling a grown ass man Tammy? You told them, hey, we don't need to be doing that. Seconds later, they did it anyway. They don't care what you say, even if they're a fan of yours. These people are here to cause confusion. That's it. These people get up in the morning, probably sitting around in their drawers, shit stain and everything, just sitting around wanting to be irritating. I don't see how people live their lives that way. If you got a problem with me, they never tell you what the problem is. It's just name calling. Whole time.
Well, you got to admit, man, when you get a lot of fame and you get a lot of success, brother, jealousy comes right behind that.
I guess I've been around a lot of famous people and I've seen a lot of famous people, and I don't think jealousy comes behind me. Like, even if you were jealous, I guess because I'm like this, shouldn't you be able to mask it in some form of logic? Just to make yourself feel better. Let me mask it a little bit. Like, if you decide you don't want to be with your ex and you know you love her, but it's because she cheated, at least you can say, well, it's because she cheated. You make it sound like it ain't that she just don't want you. But these people don't care about putting any logic in it. It's just straight up, Tammy. Look, you want to call a man little mistake down by the lake, by the man you follow, daddy's a killer. And this dude got kids that he don't even want to see. But you want to keep repeating what that man says. He's a fan of another dude. So I'm saying I use the word B too much. But the dude he follows, Mr. Teeth, or Mr. Pickles, as they call him, he sat around and called a woman the B word all day today.
Okay, Tommy. I hear you, brother, but I don't want us to get into a thing where we throwing rocks at other people that's not here to defend themselves. So we're not going. I mean, I know they do that to you. I know they do that to you over there. I know they do that to you over there. But I'm not going. I don't want to get. I don't want you and I to get into that, because I'm very appreciative that you even looked at our program and said, "Man, hey, let me come up there." So let's not waste time talking about that situation. Let's talk about what you wanted to talk about. What exactly did you want to talk about?
That's what the person was talking to me about. So I was repeating back to him.
Oh, okay.
So you can't say let's talk about what you want to talk about when I was talking about what the
person.
Oh,
okay. I didn't know. I thought that was just. I thought that was just something.
I was saying you got these people in your comment section. They're repeating what this person says.
Okay, let's not get into the comment section, because I got you here, brother, and it's a very rare treat to have you here. So let me ask you.
We got to schedule that. That's why I just came up to let you know it was me.
We'll just okay. Good. Do you have a minute for me to ask you a couple questions? Tommy, do you have a minute for me to ask you a couple questions?
Go ahead.
Okay. I know you got to go, brother. So let me ask you this. What was it that made you decide that you were going to? We all saw what happened, and if you watch this live stream from the beginning, you see that most of us agreed with the fact that she should have never attacked you, and that was wrong. Okay. So what was it that made you decide for yourself to say, hey, I'm gonna actually drop some charges on her?
Well, because they would do the same thing to men. And when it became a joke, when the next day after you've assaulted me and I'm sitting up here with a messed up foot and you're going on a tour as if it's a joke, then something needs to happen, because I either go beat you up or I file the charge. And I was asked by Fresh and Fit to just give it a day to see how you think. And when I watched this person go around trying to get paid and get money off of assault, then we got a problem.
Now, how do you mean she's trying to get money? How does that happen?
She went around on other people's channels saying,
okay, like Tasha K and what?
Yeah, she literally said, I mean, I don't know what other way you could do it. She's went around saying, give me money. So I guess that's how you're trying to get money.
Okay. Let me ask you, brother. Okay. If you can, in a summary form, give us the situation, because what I looked at, I kept telling my viewership that I saw her get started poking you for about 45 minutes. You were trying to deal with it. Then you turned your back to her to try to leave the situation alone. And so if you can summarize, how did the situation even escalate to that point where she decided she wanted to put some hands on you?
Well, probably because apparently she couldn't accept the word bitch, which Tasha K said that you ain't supposed to call a woman that. But then, as you saw on my channel today, As soon as the woman called in and disagreed with her, she called that woman several of me. She called, I don't understand it. I think people just have a problem with me. This woman had a problem with me because if you've ever been on my OnlyFans, you saw what happened with me and the light-skinned girl, well, she was there for the whole thing. And that was really bothersome because she had to hear that. I had to even apologize to her for having to hear it.
Okay. So you think that the issue was that you were involved with the other girl instead of, and so that's what drove her to constantly antagonize the situation.
Well, if you watch the show, even that one, I keep telling people, I looked good that night. I really did. If you go look at the video.
Okay.
And everybody's attention was on me. All those girls, like they were on me. She started out, you can even see the picture of how she was all over me, holding me at the beginning.
Yeah, I saw that.
Asked to come and sit by me. Even was bragging about how good my OnlyFans is.
Right.
How would this woman then later turn around and have all that animosity? Because she's
just
talking to white girls and not her.
So
one white girl in particular, we couldn't keep our eyes off each other.
Okay, so I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you're saying. You're saying that because you were more interested in the white girls than her, that's what kind of kicked it off.
It's the equivalent of what happened in grade school when the boys want to get the girl's attention. He doesn't know how to do it, so he threw us some gum in her hair, or he pushes her, or stuff like that, because he doesn't know how to express himself correctly. This woman we had a 3-hour show, and the 3-hour show went great. No problem.
No, wait, Tommy. You had a 3-hour show, or Fresh and Fit had a 3-hour show?
I said we had a 3-hour. We did a 3-hour show on Fresh and Fit. 3 hours, no problem.
Just making sure. Okay.
Then at the end of that, there's an issue. At the end of that, now you want to bring up what I put on YouTube, Instagram, and you wanted the world to know that's why you don't follow me anymore. I could see if she was asking that question. If I had asked, baby, why you don't follow me no more? I didn't know what she was talking about. What would be the use to even say that? Imagine me.
I don't know, man. See, you got to tell us. You got to tell us the backstory, because from what we're looking at it, we don't see it.
But I'm saying there wasn't a backstory. That was it.
Hold on. Jamaica, I'm telling you, man, you got to stop that, or I'm gonna time you out.
Now imagine if I sit here. Let me ask you, how long would you let me sit on your panel if after you told me what not to say, I just kept on saying it anyway? That's what I mean. A lot of these people just aren't. You're not doling out your critiques fairly, your excoriations fairly. You're just saying because that person just keeps doing it, and you know they're not going to stop it, and you're going to keep repeating yourself. You sound like the white parent that keeps telling their child to sit down. They're proving that they know you're not going to do anything. But me,
holy smokes,
if I kept doing the same thing to you, I wanted you to sit up here and just let them keep saying, "No, Tommy."
You know what, brother? But see, as a content creator, just like me, man, you can't control what these people are going to type.
No, but I get them out.
We got like 10 people in here. You have thousands of people in there.
No, yes, and I don't keep repeating myself.
Same thing with Kwame. They got thousands of people in there. You can't control what they're going to type.
Repeating myself to them. There's not one person that you're going to see me say, "Hey, I told you don't say that again." That when I told you first time don't say it, that's enough. If you do it again, that shows not only you don't have respect for the person you keep talking about, now you've shown me you don't have respect for me. And you remember what you just said? I have thousands of people. Yeah. You got about 8.
Right.
Or whatever it is that's talking right now, maybe 8. Right. And if you allow one of the 8 to keep doing it, that either means you really need content of people talking that bad that you'll let somebody keep doing it, or I don't need to be here because you'll let me keep being disrespected. Either one is fair.
Well, let me tell you how. Wait, Tommy. Let me tell you how I run the program.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Because of such a low amount of people that I have, I try to give them a little more grace, right? Because I know they come in here hot, right? They come in here a lot of times and they're just emotional. And so I try to give them grace to try to let them calm down to where we're at so we can all be on the same page. Now, if they continue to do it, like you said, I realize, hey, not only do they not respect you, but they don't respect me as well. But I'm not in a situation where I got thousands of people and I have to have the standard that high. I don't really have to have it that high. I can kind of bring them
see,
down.
that's where you're wrong. I'm gonna say this.
Okay.
You should always have your standard that high. Meaning, from the time I started any of this, I'm going to make it to where you respect what I do. Because if I let you bring it down, then you're going to bring more people in that bring it down.
I'm not going to let you bring it down. I'm just saying I got more understanding for where they're at, and I'm going to step to them. But I understand. I just got a little more understanding because I'm not in a situation like you where you got thousands and thousands and thousands of subscribers, thousands of trolls coming at you every day. I understand that, and you have to have a higher standard. Me, I may have had 1 or 2 trolls in here today. And that's only because your name is out there or Kwame's name is out there. But other than that, I usually wouldn't have this many people around.
Well, when what I would try to you and anybody else, I would hope that I can get people to say, you have the right to hate whoever I bring up here. Right. Make sure you hate them with a valid reason of why. I don't understand why I would have anybody on my show and I would let somebody call them poopy face the whole time. Poopy face.
Now that we can control.
Poopy face.
That we can control. But we can't
that's
control
what I mean. So you have an individual who has not said one thing I've done wrong. Oh, but they've said Tammy thousands of times.
But like I said, we can't control how other people are going to feel. They're going to come in.
You just said that we can control calling one person poopy face, but not. You're right.
We can control that because we can time them out.
You got it.
I can put them out. I can put them out. But if they come in, they hate.
I feel you.
Listen, Tommy.
No, I agree with you. Poopy face is something that's just you can't tolerate that. But Tammy, that's cool.
No. It's not. Wait a minute. It's not that I'm. Tammy is cool. Well, anyway, hey, I tried to talk to the man. I tried to reason with the man. The man didn't want to reason with me. Oh well, he'll go back to his life. I'll go back to mine. Anyway, what do y'all think? Surprise pop up from Tommy. You know what I mean? And instead of talking about the real issue, he wanted to talk about people calling him Tammy. I thought that was a real waste of time. I was trying to get away from that, but I guess that's what he wanted to talk about, with somebody calling him Tammy. That's what brought him into this live stream. And you're probably right, Tommy. You should have probably just left because you really wasn't trying to hear nothing I was saying. JP, laugh out loud. He needed to be in control. No surprises. Yeah, man. He was. And I'm like an idiot trying to have a real conversation with him, right? The only thing he wants to talk to me about is how this person Jamaica, and who knows, that might have even been him trolling himself. And, you know, I don't know, man. That dude has some really crazy ways. But shout out to Tommy, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, he is who he is. So, you know, shout out to him. Shout out to Kwame. Shout out to Chaotic. Shout out to everybody that came through today. All right. So, Joe John, you say Tommy's the GOAT. Hey, man, you know, I know a lot of people feel that way, but he ain't the GOAT here. I'm the GOAT here. So if he's going to come here, he's going to have to be respectful like everybody else, or he's going to have to bounce his ass up out of here like he did. So that's just the way it is, right? But I appreciate him giving me a few minutes to talk. But you know, like I said, I ain't gonna let him or no one else disrespect me. So anyway, all right, y'all. So I'm getting out of here, man, because 7 hours and 20 minutes. Ouch. You guys want go over to Tommy Sotomayor's page, check him out, subscribe to him, and then make your own decision. If you agree with Tommy, you don't agree with Tommy, you know, and I don't have no hard feelings about Tommy. I've been knowing Tommy for a long time. I mean, not knowing him personally, but knowing his get down for a long time. So, you know, I was really surprised that he even showed up. But hey, you know, shout out to him. Brother Rush, I see you, Clarence. You got the heavy hitters coming through. Rush, you know, all I do is just try to talk to him, man. You know, evidently that Tammy thing just knocked him out the box, man. I mean, that really had him in his feelings, man. I'm like, damn, that's what you came up here for? I thought we spent 6 hours, 7 hours talking about you, and you came up here to talk about this chick, the person that's calling you Tammy? I don't, and Tommy is so intelligent, dude. I don't know if that was him trolling himself so that he could shout himself out. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on. But hey, yeah, appreciate you, Rush. Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on. But, you know, I'm open for business, man. I mean, you know, as long as we're going to tell the truth, I'm open for business, man. So shout out to Tommy, man. Shout out to Brother Marcus. Shout out to Rush. Shout out to everybody, man. You know, even Be True. You know, man, whenever you ready to cam up, I'm right here. You see, I made now, Be True. You see, I made Tommy cam up. I made Tommy Sotomayor cam up. So don't take it personal. I keep trying to tell y'all, don't take it personal. I made Tommy cam up. Everybody's going to cam up because Tommy knows he's a content creator. He knows. And I'm sure if I'm getting 1 or 2 trolls, Tommy's probably getting 1,000 trolls every day, right? He got to go through all of that stuff. Anyway, thank you, Be True. I think you finally see the light over here, man. It ain't nothing personal. Be True. I've never heard anyone else who actually gets it. He has several accounts where he encourages himself to get online and then calls in acting like others want him to. I mean, man, Tommy does a wide range of stuff. So I understand that, but I let him do his thing. You know, that's his thing. He's got all those followers over there that can appreciate that. That's cool. I don't do that. We just trying to talk about the truth. And I was trying to get around to him explaining the whole situation, but I think he had to go anyway. So, you know, he's probably doing a live stream right now. So shout out to him. Anyway, y'all, I got to go, man. Y'all, I got to go. Be True. Who's coming to me? I'm practicing attorney, live in a small town cornfield around the corner of my life, but I'll talk to you in the comments. Peace and blessings to you. You're why I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be True. I'm trying to be, but appreciate all those kind words. All right. I'm getting out of here. Y'all keep giving me comments to read, man. I'm trying to get out of here. Be True. Some people you can't get to the so-called truth with. Absolutely. See, this is why I was trying to tell Rico and JP. There's certain people, man, they just not gonna tell the truth. So you just gotta just deal with how they talk. Now, I don't think Tommy was in a position where he was. I didn't put him in a position to tell the truth or to lie about anything. So I don't think he lied. Came up here and exactly lied about anything. But some people are just not gonna tell the truth, and I don't chase them down. I don't. You gotta tell the truth. I don't do that. I just if they feel that uncomfortable with telling the truth, I just leave it alone. I don't chase them. There are layers and dimensions to this. We have to be open and cut ourselves off from being paranoid. No, it's not paranoid. We just don't tell the truth here. I feel like I got a responsibility to you guys to give you information as truthful as possible. Even a brother like Chaotic, I don't have no fear of bringing somebody like Chaotic up here because it doesn't matter. I know that the people that listen to me or follow me or subscribe to me, you guys are intelligent enough to discern the truth from the bullish. So I don't have no fear. Oh, I'm not gonna bring this person on because you know they said this or that on another platform. No, I don't have no fear of that. None of that. Be True. How do a super chat on here? Do I have a Cash App? Cash App's right down here on the bottom. Down here. Be True. If you really serious about it. If not, I understand. No problem. But if that's the Cash App, we don't have enough. I don't have enough subscribers for a super chat, so I don't have that yet. But appreciate you. Be True. Joe John. Thanks for the show. Appreciate you, man. Even if you disagree with me, I appreciate you, man. You see, I have people up here. They disagree with me all the time. No Tango, Facebook, IG. I'm an old lady, sir. I appreciate you anyway. Be True. But you gotta have to cam up if you want to come on the live stream. Marcus. Oh, laugh my eye off. I have. Okay. Well, I will talk to you in the video, and if you will email, if I've emailed several people privately and video chatted with them on Duo, but I won't do it in a public forum. I got you. Some people, they got jobs, they don't want to put their face out there. I get it. I understand. I just, for my own safety, I can't do that. Anyway, Be True, okay. Chaotic Truth Live, Be True. To hello. Yeah, man. Chaotic, you just missed it. Your boy just came up here and he left. But he said he had a He said he had a live stream to do, so you know how that goes. So I understand that. You know, why should he be late to his people messing with me? I get that. I get that. Be true. Hello, married man, chaotic. Gotcha. All right, y'all. I'm gonna end this stream. 7 hours, 26 minutes. We had a last minute pop in from the man himself, Tommy Sotomayor. Go check out his page. Go check out Chaotic Truth. Go check out E Black. Go check out Chef Chapino. Go check out JP, JPAM, the Aspiring Matriarch. Go check out everybody who came in and brought their channel in. I forgot JP's son's channel. Dog, man, I had it here. I'm trying to look at it through. Jamaica, please don't do that no more. See, I don't know if you might be even Tommy. I don't know. Because Tommy doesn't go to my man Rush. Thank you for chopping by. Who else? I'm trying to shout out everybody that came through because we had a nice little stream today. Yeah, man. Anyway, shout out Tommy Sotomayor. Everybody that came through, appreciate y'all. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream, but first I got to give everybody accolades. Everybody came through on the chat. I mean, everybody came through in the what you call it? Everybody that came through in the on the panel. See, I'm so crazy, man. I haven't eaten in 7 hours. I'm so crazy. Okay, so everybody came through on the panel. I appreciate you, JP. Chaotic Truth. Thank you, Chaotic Truth, for coming up, and we appreciate you. Rico Young, appreciate you. Marcus Rodriguez, we appreciate you. Rush, we appreciate you, man. Brother D came through. Strong performance. Everybody had a strong performance. Everybody came through. And of course, Sister Susie Q came through. Sister Wanda came through. Strong performance on everybody's part. Appreciate y'all. A few more comments. Snuggles, Be True, Evil, Straight Cash 813. Man, this was a good show. I appreciate that, Straight Cash. Appreciate that, man. We try to give you the business, man. We try to just give you the business. And Be True. This is gonna be the last comment I'm gonna read. Just stand firm on your work, never waver. And goodness gracious, the money is worth everything. There are several people out here who will subsidize whatever income you are here. You know what? I appreciate that, but that ain't the main focus here. We just trying to make it happen here. Okay. That's the last comment I'm showing, and I appreciate all you guys that's throwing in comments right now, but I got to go. So wrapping it up, I appreciate everybody who did a strong performance. Even Tommy came through at the last minute. Appreciate all the strong performance by everybody. I've got to close this thing down for Tommy might come back, and I ain't ready for him this time, man. I'm too weak. I gotta eat something. But appreciate that. Go check out everybody's webpage. Go check out it. Go sub to everybody that I mentioned, and please go out and check it out. All right. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace. Thank y'all for stopping by.